So Peel and St John's have won the top 3, 4, 5.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox. ECL Action Finals Day is here for the first time, certainly not the last time. We have 7 group finals, then of course the final finals day at the very end. See who will raise the trophy. 5 teams started this journey in Group A. Stari Grad of Serbia, they're out of the running, but 4 teams still here, and 1 spot in the championship week is up for grabs tonight. Get ready, get set, let's go. I'm Mr. Maximo, I'm back. This is the European Cricket League Finals Day, Group A, and it starts right now. Buenos dias, good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world, and welcome to another huge day in European cricket. This is day 3 of Group A, and of course every day 3 in the group stage is finals day. So yeah, unfortunately for Stari Grad, it's never really happened for them. Despite their best efforts, they finished in 5th position in this group. But the top 4 teams, they do get the opportunity to play off for that 1 spot in championship week starting week 4. So we are going to start the day with the eliminator. The 2 teams have finished in 3rd and 4th place in the group, and that's ACC Bucharest of Romania against Peel and St John's of Isle of Man. A little bit earlier, we had Ian Ramage right here with a giant coin and the 2 captains. Let's see who won the coin toss.
ACCB, you're the home team, you're going to toss the coin. Peel and St John's as the away team, you're going to call. Here you are. Been called European cricket, it's come down European cricket, so you won the toss. We'll have a bat. Okay, toss won by Peel and St John's, who will bat first.
So Peel and St John's have won the toss, and they have decided they want to have a bat. So look, another opportunity for Ollie Webster at the top of the order. I do think he is due to fire big at some point. This guy we have seen score 100 here for Isle of Man. And Eddie Beard, again, he has been quite the revelation in his short tenure here at the Carter Oval. And so I think it's all about early wickets, I think, for ACCB of Romania. If they can kind of penetrate that top 3, 4, 5 of Isle of Man, then I think they've got a shot. But if the openers run away with this, it'll be a big chase. Having said that, ACCB, they did pull off a big chase, didn't they, yesterday in the 140s against Dreux, the previous champion. So they won't have too many qualms about chasing here. And yeah, really, these 2 teams, you look at them on the standings, they both had 2-2 records, just 1 point between them. So I think we're in for a very, very entertaining match first up. Weather-wise, plenty of sunshine, and you love to see that. We're expecting 17 degrees, already about 14, but it feels a little bit hotter, I think, in the sun out here in the middle. Now, here's someone who's always hot, coming in hot as always, Corey Rutgers. Great job yesterday. Rico's off today, so it'll be Corey and myself to take you through this Group A finals day. Corey, let's get ready to roll. I can tell you that Isle of Man's club, Peel and St John's, they're batting first after winning the toss. Corey, over to you.
Good evening or good morning wherever you're watching from around the world. It's finals time in Group A. It's a new day and the sun is shining at this beautiful oval out here in Andalusia region of Spain. As the umpires, Joe and Shub, make their way onto the middle, we have the champions of Romania, ACC Bucharest, taking on the champions of Isle of Man, Peel and St John's. Let's have a quick look at the lineups. These 2 teams, 2-2. They've been a bit hit and miss, but as Vinny said in his pre-game, it really comes down to the top order for Peel and St John's. Ollie Webster, Eddie Beard, Andrew Clark. Those 3 need to get firing, and if they do, they'll go close in progressing throughout this group. As ACC Bucharest found some form in the previous game with the bat, they've bowled all right throughout this tournament as well. Look out for Gohar Manon. He batted beautifully yesterday versus Dreux. Really looking forward to this game. And it's a pretty even one, tough to call. Supercomputer thinks it's leaning to the way of Isle of Man, but really, on a bright sunny morning, it feels like a genuine 50-50 for me. A warm welcome to everyone around the world, wherever you're watching from. Tune in for 4 live games today before Group B starts tomorrow. The sun is shining, and it does promise to be an enthralling day of cricket. The athletes have made their way out to the middle. We're almost set to go. Priya Dashana looks like he's got the ball. Over number 1, Ollie Webster on strike. Finals time, baby. Here we go. Nice looking stroke from Ollie Webster, who, by all reports, has not had the tournament he would have liked so far. He's had a couple of starts, but hasn't had the big score. We know he's capable of it. We saw it 6 months ago at the ECC. A little bit more circumspect this morning from the big man. He has been trying to be ultra aggressive at the top, which is the usual lay of the land in T10 cricket, but unfortunately for him has had a couple of low scores, so maybe deciding to have a couple of siders before he tries to pound one over the leg side. And he clofted it again, and he's gone. It's a huge wicket. Ollie Webster's poor tournament continues. He just has not got that pull shot working at all. He seems a little bit late on it. And a good safe catch in the end as the fielder's almost broken his neck into the field, and he's getting a lot of hugs from his teammates. The medics are going to be coming on. Everyone's calling for them. Genuine panic in the dugout, and he might be concussed or something's happened to his eye. Can you believe it? He might have gone grass into eyeball, and that's not how you want to start a finals day. I think he's going to be removed from the field. Let's have a closer look at the headbutt into the hallowed turf of Cardamom. Seemed like the old double hit. Takes the catch and then bang! Just kisses the turf. Throws the ball in the air. Sometimes when you kiss the turf, you're hoping for it to be more of a celebration, not just because of the catch. And I think he's going to be asked to leave the field for a while just to make sure that he's okay. Here comes the concussion test. Usually Spanish and Romanian. Not too sure if those two languages mix too well, but we're going to find out. And I think the umpires are saying, time to go. Let's have a look. Ooh, not easy, this test. Let's have a closer look. Good catch, and then bang! Big kiss of the turf. There was an initial smile before the pain really registered. And I think their best bet's probably just let him go off for an over and take a little bit of a breather. He can come back on. He doesn't want to. He's heartbroken. Absolutely heartbroken. You can understand why. But he'll be able to return. It's an external blow. What a way to start finals day. The catch, the kiss of the turf, and then the long walk back with the medic. I'm sure he didn't dream of that to start his day. Neither did I. He'll be back on the field soon enough. So I believe the 12th man has probably entered the fray. But that's a huge wicket in the context of this game. There goes the man. Hopefully he's feeling a lot better. He's not too happy with the decision, but just take a moment, have a drink, and he can re-enter soon enough. Clark out at 3. Pretty traditional sort of straight drive there for a single. Yeah, that wicket really swings things to ACC Bucharest's side, because we know that Peel and St. John's are pretty heavily reliant on the top 4. They don't have too much of a middle order, to be fair. Eddie Beard will have to play one of his typical aggressive innings if the team's going to get up to a competitive score. I tell you what, I don't know if it's finals pressure or a little bit thinking about it too much. Peel and St. John's have blocked about 4 balls in the first over. That is something you don't often see here at Cardamom. Well, that's over now. Eddie Beard gets one to work with, clips it away behind square. He'll get 4 for his trouble. Nice little shot. First boundary of finals day in Group A. And the first over is complete. 5 for 1. Priya Dashana with the early breakthrough today. Eddie Beard still there. It looks like he's coming back onto the field. Let's have a look at what's happened so far. 10 matches played. We've already cracked 174 maximos, 109 total wickets. The run rate's been 11.7, which is quite under par for here. I think we saw in the Western Shield the average score is about 160, 165, but even for ECL standards, 117 is a little bit slow going. Maximo rate, 9.2 per innings. And it looks like this is why they wanted him back on, because he's about to bowl. Now, we're going to find out how concussed he is by how this first ball goes. And, well, let's bring in a man that's looking pretty good in his yellow suit today, Vinny Sandhu.
Yeah, nothing like the taste of that dew and green Cardamom Oval turf in the morning. But, yeah, he is back. And Abdul Latif's key player. He's been good in that fielding position as well. Great job yesterday, yourself and Enrico. I did have the day off, but it's nice to be back. And finals day, D-Day.
Yeah, it's D-Day. It's a date start from Peel and St. John's, Vinny.
Well, it might be D-Day, Drew or Darmstadt CC. It might be one of these two teams. Have to do it the hard way. 50-50 game, more or less. And that will probably tip things towards Peel and St. John's, because Clark gets one that's a little bit short and he goes Maximo up and away into the jungle.
It's a nice shot from Clark. Just gets something to work with and pumps it into the jungle, Vinny. Loose ball from Asif, who must be feeling a little bit worse for wear. He did hit the turf quite hard.
Yeah, you could just see the impact. I mean, it is nice and soft, but still that force of your whole body weight going in your face isn't ideal. Hello to everyone in the chat as well. Haven't really had a chance to get in there too much as yet. Obviously a busy morning once again. Slightly later start with finals days as well in this ECL. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, a big fan. Big fan.
Extra half an hour in bed this morning?
It helped me get the washing out this morning. Helped me to get a couple of things done that we don't usually get the time to do.
Good to hear.
Only the 4 games today.
Okay, so. Don't think so. Pitching outside the leg stump. They'll get through for a leg bite. Look, both these teams have had their bright spots. They've had this disappointing spots. It's probably why they end up with 2-2 record in 3rd and 4th. Probably fair.
Yeah, pitching a mile outside the leg stump. Just a easy decision for Joe Foster, our standing umpire there. Yeah, they've had their moments, Vinny, but I don't think both teams have really clicked just yet. I think Peel and St. John's batting hasn't fired, but their bowling has. And ACC Bucharest have been a bit all over the place.
That one is cut away by Beard, who is made to work for it.
Not too sure what happened mid-wicket there, but he's down on the turf as well. Bit of chaos to start, Vinny. The energy's high.
I got to admit, I know it was my day off, but I couldn't resist tuning in for the first innings yesterday with Drew and just seeing if we'd see the top 3 click. They didn't, but it was exciting. And this morning, more of the same as this one is lifted up and over the top. Maximo Clark. He's just slowly kind of adapting his game, isn't he, Clark? You know, he's got a good technique and he's played a lot of cricket. And, I think, you know, at this ECL level, if you're a good cricketer, you can adapt, but you don't have too much time to do so. It's the 4 games plus finals. Just as I said that, he probably tries to hit across that one a little bit and misses out.
And that's the over complete, 19 for 1. Yeah, Clark and Beard have a lot of work to do. We haven't seen much from Burgoyne at 4, and Aki van der Berg's been a bit missing with the bat as well. So this is a crucial partnership in the context of this match. We have a look at how the table sort of ended up, Vinny. And, well, sad to say goodbye to Starigrad, but they won our hearts again.
Yeah, and look, you might go, they were never a chance, but just I think they'll be disappointed they weren't able to do more at the top of the order, especially, you know, Luca Woods. We saw signs, but it didn't seem to put a winning score on the board. And then obviously they had a few issues making some key breakthroughs, but they do finish in 5th. We'll see them later in the day. I know that they're thrilled to be here representing Serbia once again, and they've got the job to try and qualify for the ECL next year, and hopefully they can get a win. Anyway, go back to Priya Dashana, who's going to bowl out here over 3. First one passes harmlessly down the leg side. Do you have any feelings going in today? Do you think anyone's a huge favourite, or do you think it's still quite open?
I think Dreux go into as rightful favourites, but I think they could be caught out today. It is a day where these teams are starting to chase them, and you saw yesterday HC Bucharest beat them, so anything can happen, Vinny.
Flicked away, and that'll be 4 runs. Priya is not getting the line right here.
Yeah, that's a poor ball. Let's be fair. It's a full half volley down the leg side, and Eddie Beard isn't going to miss out on that. Nice shot for 4, and, well, this team's starting to tick.
Just a little pickup. Nicely done by Beard.
They've got deep mid off and deep cover, so televising a little bit. He wants to get it outside off stump, but he's got to get it there first.
Shana, hoping for a bit of swing that hasn't really been eventuating. Bit of a false start there. Yeah, I think each teams have another gear they haven't gone to yet. That's kind of what I feel for all 4 teams we've seen here today. Probably the eliminated team as well. Time, it's not quite out of the screws from Beard. And good effort there, but it's going to be in vain as Beard helps himself to 4 more.
Remember a couple of years ago when we had those barriers maybe a little bit too close to the rope. Top effort, real top effort. Beard didn't get much of that, but he's going to get 4 for his trouble. Look at this effort, Vin.
Yeah.
150%. It's like when Ricky Ponting went into the boarding in Adelaide.
Did his ankle, right? Yeah. Brad Young's another player. Took a hat-trick actually in the Commonwealth Games. Not too much after an incident like that. Oh, just over the top. Has been a chaos start. And that's Kunta, who finds himself in the crosshairs again, but the result, another boundary.
Nice shot that. Absolutely cracked it. It's a decent length, to be fair, but just curious about the field positions here. Deep cover, I'm not too sure he has the pace for that, so they're going to make the adjustment now. Cover comes in, mid-on goes back. Eddie Beard ticking.
Yeah, Beard, still quite haven't seen him in his top gear. That's a better shot, though. Really correct shot from Eddie Beard. Maximo! This power play starting to get out of hand for ACCB.
Well, Eddie the Eagle, I was calling him yesterday for 4 catches in a game.
How good was his catching yesterday?
4 in a game as an outfielder is pretty amazing.
Like record's actually, I think I might have forgotten that Seb Brandt did 6 for
a lot,
the Netherlands. But the record, apart from that, the record 5 stood for a long time. And we had the holding the crease fail at the end of the innings, which resulted in a run out to Beard as well. Right now he's letting the bat do the talking. 23 off 7. Shana, though. Bit surprised they brought him back here. He was on a hat-trick in an earlier game and they never brought him back till the 10th. So the only reason I think you would bowl him again if he's really looking on. They had an okay first over. Wouldn't say I would have brought him back straight away. Now this is too short and that's going to go as well, and that's going to go all the way. Been called 4. How did you see that one?
Oh, I didn't really see it, Vinny. It was hit that hard, that flat. I couldn't keep up with it. We'll have a closer look.
Maybe my eyesight's going up.
That's a 6. That's a big 6.
Yeah, it's definitely 6. So, yeah, that would be called 6. So at least I'm not going crazy, but Beard going a bit crazy in this over. He's taking Priyadashana to town. It's gone magical already. In fact, with that, it'll be 26. And there's still a ball remaining here. Last ball, the power play. Slower ball. Should have pulled it out a little bit earlier. But anyway, Priyadashana ends up 1 for 32 and a very productive third over for Peel and St John's. They're 46 for 1 after 3.
How was your day off, Vinny? Talk to me.
Had a really good day. I went and visited the castle in Malaga and Alcazaba, which is it's a very, very interesting historical kind of building, fortress, really. And it's right next to the kind of the bustling kind of centre of Malaga as well, tourist centre. 27 off that over, by the way. So yeah, actually did a lot of steps, walked up. The Gibraltar Castle is...
How are the calves today?
A little bit sore.
It's a big walk, that.
It is, especially when we already did Alcazaba, which was in the old town, and it was a good couple of hours kind of walking around, and I had a nice little dinner. I had my arroz negro and a bit of tapas last night. This is Kumar, who's been great with the bat, and now he's going to hope to do his talking with the ball, but the first one hangs out there. The 50's up for Peel and St John's. Beard with 4 more runs.
Yeah, nice shot from Beard. He has no pace to work with there, so he really had to make sure he got it over point, and he did enough. So 4 more to the total, and, well, Eddie the Eagle's ticking. 34 off 10 now. 50 comes up in the first 19 balls there, and you got to remember, Vinny, they blocked the first 4.
Yeah. Maybe that was a tactic just to try and avoid these early wickets that have been a bit of a...
I just think Webster was just he's just rusty. It's that winter sort of slumber in Isle of Man. You come out to the beautiful warm weather of Spain and it takes a bit to get going.
Yeah, granted. It's a nice view of the field, looking very nice.
Kumar again.
That'll do. Clark be work out exactly what he wanted to do with that full toss. Ended up hitting it straight back to the bowler.
I think Clark signed one up on the leg side here, Vinny. There's not much pace, but can he get it in the wheelhouse?
He wants to, but he can't get under this either. He'll have to settle for a single. Yeah, so I had a really nice day off. Yeah, thanks to everyone for
stepping
for
up.
the messages. Yeah, and yourself. Yeah, did a great job. I know that you probably could have done another 1 or 2 games. You still had a lot of energy towards the end last night.
I was pretty keen to keep going, Vinny.
Oh, yeah. This time Beard wants the leg side. He's going to get it. Fielder, for some reason, wasn't on the rope. Wouldn't have mattered because that's over his head anyway. Maximal, stay smart.
Oh, this is the worst scenario for ACC Bucharest. They know there was 2 very big players at the top order they had to get through. They got through one of them, but the other is on fire. Headed the Eagle.
It's funny with Webster because you'd say, yeah, okay, hasn't a lot of cricket, and granted, but remember the first time he came out here for Isle of Man. I know it's a different time of the season, but just first game he was able to get going. Just hasn't happened this time. It was back in the ECC 23. That'll be the end of the over. Nice change of pace to finish, and the 4th over is done. It's a good call for me. I think it's getting some of the line. It's 58 for 1 after 4.
Tell you right now, that's hard to hit the old donkey drops. I wouldn't want to face them myself. Let's have a quick look at the worm, and it's going the right way for Peel and St. John's.
At the moment it is 45 pace. So 4 overs down, and we'll go to Thirindu Sandaruwan now. Change of pace here in over 5.
Oh,
not the start he wanted. And that's going to be 6, maybe 7. Is it coming down enough? I will say it was off speed.
Oh, it's coming down enough, but it's sailed. I tell you what, Vin, when you wake up on Christmas morning and you picture yourself having a shot, that is a freebie. That is the grandma ball in the back garden. Everyone loves it.
It's a tough one.
That's coming down. Honestly, that is coming down. But if they call it, fair enough.
Yeah.
I mean, it was that slow.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, I think they might just stick with 6 there. It has been scored that way. If he's standing at the crease, it's probably not hitting him above the
That is every ball you dream about as a batter.
Clark says, thank you very much. Now he's going to go big. This one does bounce, but doesn't bounce again off the bat of Clark. It's Maximal. Say smart.
He's flighted up 2 dollies. Yesterday he bowled a lot quicker than this, and they've both been pounded for 6. Clark flying now 70 on the board. Danger signs for the Romanian champions, the club team, ACC Bucharest, but that's another half eat.
Yeah, sure is. It's well struck. Perfect timing there. Good crowd here today, we'll say, for our first finals day. Likes it again, but this time it's up in the end. It's just out of the grasp of the fielder. Samuela down there. It's a bit of a lucky moment there for Clark.
Yeah, very lucky. That easily could have ballooned up to short third or the keeper, but actually got a bit of top spin on it. So it's just the one. Beard back on strike. 2 hits away from a rapid 50.
Just shows you can always come back. He almost came back with a wicket there, Sandaruwan. Cut this time from Beard, but he'll have to settle for 1. Yeah, so just opening partnership obviously paying dividends. Not the opening partnership, I suppose. Second wicket partnership, but still the opening 5. Certainly going to Peel and St. John's. Just the feet this time from Clark. Sandaruwan, to be fair, the over started shockingly for him, but he's battled his way back in. You talked about this as well in the Western Shield. If your opening of your over goes for big runs, just battle back, make sure it's kind of, if you keep it below 20 even, rather than have that big 25, 30 run over that really kills you. Sandaruwan, well, he does get it right in the end, quite remarkably. It's only 15 off the over in the wash-up at 73 for 1 after 5. Gives us a chance to welcome you into the commentary box. Great to have you with us, Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo. I'm here. Got Corey Ruckers with me, and our first finals day of this ECL. Great to have you with me. And
Yeah, still wide open, I think, as we go into day 3.
Yeah, I think whoever wins this game might take the momentum and actually get close to getting to the final tonight. I think 3 teams are very evenly matched. I think Drew are a little bit here, Vinny, but anything could happen.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I said it actually before the toss. I said early wickets are the key here. They did get Webster, who just still hasn't fired in this series in any serious way, but you got to get these 2 now. One thing about Isle of Man's side, Peel and St John's, I think that if you can break through that kind of top 5 or so, things do open up a little bit for you. So Clark, 28 off 12, has been good. Here is Samuela. Quite optimistic LBW shout, but they'll get through for a leg by.
Optimism's not bad, Vinny. Sometimes it's the hope that kills you, though. That was missing everything. Can they peg this back, ACC Bucharest? They really need to. They did it yesterday against Third. They were getting smashed everywhere, and they pegged it back late.
What a game that was.
Yeah, bit of a surprise.
Samuela. Full toss, drill back straight. Bit of a task. That's excellent fielding. And what a sensational stop that is. I think this is clean. I had a good view of it. Kunta hurled himself full length to his left.
Well, these are the things that can win you games and win your finals, especially Vinny. I didn't give him a chance, and he got all the way around to it, tapped it back with the left hand, and yeah, 3 runs only, well, 1 run, sorry, saved 3 runs in the end.
Again, we'll have to see if we can get the boundary stop here. Yeah, so it's an excellent piece of fielding to save a couple of runs. So thick inside edge. They want 2 here. Think about it. Probably not the time to take the chance. Probably would have gotten away with it too.
No, at the moment, these 2 are ticking. Don't need to take any big risks. If one of these 2 are there by the 9th or 10th over, they're staring down the barrel of 140 at least. But as we mentioned, there is a bit of a soft underbelly to this Peel and St John's lineup. 1 or 2 wickets here in this game can flip pretty quickly. Another single down the ground. Beard maybe just losing his flow in the last couple of deliveries. Nice start from Ulla, and he's over. Only gone for 3 off the 4. If he can close this out, just brings it back to parity a bit.
Clark, 29. Can he turn this into something more? Well, probably get, maybe we'll get 4, maybe not here. Running away, will. It's off the pad. It'll take him how he can get them again. Probably just struggling with the left-hand, right-hand combination perhaps here. But we've seen far too many balls on the leg stump and outside so far from ACCB.
Leg buys for me, Vinny, are the orphans of cricket. I don't think leg buy should count. Leg buys 4, it's just, it goes into this weird zone, and it's unfair, isn't it? How can you get leg buys 4?
Well, don't bowl on the pads and you won't have to worry about it.
I'm not a big fan.
This one's lifted up nicely from Clark. Just brings the bottom hand into play there. There's a big gap in deep mid-wicket and the result's 4 more.
Yeah, Clark's looked good today, playing some pretty nice strokes. 85 for 1 after 6, and both batters flying along here. They've got 24 balls of party time, really. Throw absolutely everything at it. Still, I think 140 is a good score in the final.
85 for 1 after 6. I just wonder how high they can climb here. Can they keep this partnership going? Got Burgoyne to come. Little John's listed at 5. Bennett at 6.
I think Big Aki will come up.
Yeah.
I'd have to imagine that if they're going to lose a wicket now, I'd be keen to throw Aki out there.
Listed very low, Aki. I'm not quite sure why. But anyway, go back, and this will be Parveen Kumar to bowl his 2nd over.
So 3 men back on the offside, only 2 on the leg side. He has to keep this wide of Eddie.
That's the Beard that we've come to know. That'll be his 50. Brings it up in 18 balls. Maximo! Beard delivering here on finals day.
3rd 50 already for Eddie the Eagle. He does what he does out here at Carlton Oval. Loves batting, hits both sides of the wicket. And they needed someone from the top order to click, and he is the man. 50 off 18, 4 6s, 5 4, striking at 277. Very healthy indeed.
Might have broken the supercomputer. It's listing 110 as he expected. I think it might have been stuck. That's too short, and that's going to go as well. Maximals, they smart. Eddie the Eagle is flying here. I've got to say, ACCB, they haven't bowled to their potential so far, and it's costing them.
Have you seen the movie, Eddie the Eagle?
I haven't seen the movie. I know that.
You haven't seen the movie?
I haven't seen the movie, but I know the story.
Phenomenal movie.
Okay.
Highly.
I didn't.
We have a movie night one night?
Yeah, let's do it.
Very good movie. Oh.
It's gone wrong. Beyond the pitch, so it'll just be a wide.
Kumar just completely yipping up here. 6-6 wide, 13 off the first 2, under the pump.
You know the excess is off. Expected score when you pass it. It's happened once or twice. That's in the end, just over the top of the fielder. That's 4 more. Beard up into the 60s now.
Well, Beard is really flying along, and this is a huge over already. That's 17 off the first 3. Beard 60 off 20, striking at a flat 300, and the hundreds come up off 6.3. Considering they blocked maybe 4 of the first 7 balls of the day, this is a big counterpunch.
More or less end of the bat, so it'll only be a single, but let me do my own expected score, which is probably 150 here. That's
one of those situations, Vin. I don't think they should have shown Kumar again to these two. He bowled to these two the previous over, and I always think that if a batsman gets one-sider, 1 over, Adam, the next one usually goes.
2 more to bowl. Can he make the adjustment for the lefty? He does. I think outside edge is going to fly away, and that's going to be 4. A bit of luck there, poco de suerte for Clark, but the 4 takes the score even higher. It's gone even past the 100 now.
Yeah, 107 on the board, 19 balls to go. If you can go at 2.5 a ball, yeah, you're looking at another maybe even 50 runs. So they could bat them out of this game, because I think Peel and St. John's bowling's very good.
Yeah, that's true. Very crafty. A lot of bottom hand. This doesn't carry through to the field. It makes the right call, I think, there, just to back off. So Kumar will end up going for 35 and 7 overs into finals day. Peel and St. John's are 108 for 1. That gives us a chance also to say hello to everyone in the chat, in the comments section. Hello to Adion Tessarande. Good to see you. Golam Mustafa is watching. That's a quick look at what's happening today with finals day. Of course, the top 2 teams have earned the right to play in qualifier 1, which gives you the double chance. It means you can lose the first game but still go on to win the Group A final tonight. Of course, the winner of this game will play the loser of that 1 versus 2 match. Thomas Martinez is watching from Madrid. Hello to Terry Richmond from down under. Tim Harmer is watching. Jack Horrocks, good to see you in there as well. And plenty more. Sorry, I can't get to you all right now, but I've got to call this ball, which is going to be 6. Clark gets a bit of a pie on the pads, puts it away.
I'm going to back you up with what you said a couple overs ago, Vinny. I think the lefty-righty partnership's completely ruined them here. They have bowled a lot of balls both sides of the wicket, and it's awful for a captain to try and come up with any plans if you just can't control where you're bowling it. A lot of balls down the leg side to both batters.
Appreciate the support.
No problem, Vinny.
We've had some great Group A finals days. We did it back in 2023, and there were some crazy games. All right, this one's up in the air. Again, it's going to find some open space. Are they take on 2? No, they're not. I saw he was forced to throw on the run. They probably would have gotten away with it, but I think this partnership's ticking so well, they don't want to risk it for 1 run.
Yeah, just the single. Beard 61. Clark's really caught up as well, 45 off 20.
That's going to be 6. So Beard is recapturing some of that mojo. He hasn't a bad week by any standard.
He's third 50.
Yeah, but I don't know. He just hasn't quite had the aura, I thought, maybe until now, that he had when he was playing for Isle of Man in the Challenger last year. But
how many games do they play in the group? 4. I mean, 350s out of 5 ain't bad, Vinny.
That's what I mean. The fact that he did that, and I still think he can play better, probably tells you a lot about.
I'm calling it, Vin. Get your centuries graph ready. He's going to get there.
think we've got an ECL century on our hands here.
Yeah, he's on. There's the
Classic,
curse.
Classic jinx from Corey. But yeah, if you have any comments or questions, throw them in. ECN European Cricket Network. We love to have the interaction with all the viewers. Oh, the Helix. Yeah, a few people missing Derek. He's just gone out. He's never come back. Let's hope we get Derek sooner rather than later. We miss him. All right, well, there you go. The jinx is real. Can he catch it? He can. So classic commentary jinx from Corey. He said Beard was a shoo-in for 100. Then it's just a hanging leading edge there. Pretty good catch in the end. There's that Parveen who had to go to his left there. Holds on to it. So look, window opportunity here for ACCB. A new batter to the crease. Beard goes for 67. 121 for 2.
He's a shoe-in, Vinny, for a good 60 and 67 in the end. Well batted, Eddie the Eagle. He played pretty well. Just got that one skewed away. Maybe swung a little bit late. Good catch in the end. But he's done a good job. He's put his team in a very, very strong position. He's pumped.
Yeah, last two kind of just took off on him a little bit, didn't they? One took off and played a missed. And
Here's my favourite man of Group A. Professional darts player, ex-professional cricketer. Built like a dart player these days. Can hit a long ball.
I love that it was the Latvian Open that he won in the pairs as well. Yeah, a bit of a Latvian flavour to our TV crew here. They would appreciate it. Anyway, Samuela with a big breakthrough. And the next one is going for 6. Maximo. Bergwijn with a perfect start. Double in, double out. End of the 8th over. It's 127 for 2.
He's hit a bullseye first shot, hasn't he? 127 on the board, 12 balls to go, 150 looking more and more likely. I just feel that ACC Bucharest have bowled a lot of hit-me balls this morning, Vinny, and they've really cashed in.
I can tell you now, that expected score 113 is definitely not.
We in Fox Sports in Australia?
We are. Say quick hello to everyone watching down under on Fox Sports Australia.
A bit of a cult.
There's already been a bit of an incident with one of my good friends today, so let's just not get too controversial with your comments.
Hornchurch listening? Hope it palls.
Clark on 45. That's his 50. That's well played by Andrew Clark. Lifted up and into the bushland. Maximo 50 off 21 balls.
Well, Clark finding form is pretty vital for this team because that gives them a bit of spine in the top 3. Nice shot, back of a length, and he just goes with it. Just sort of feel that ACC Bucharest have bowled a lot of straight deliveries to the lefty-righty. 51 off 21, 38 runs on the leg side, 13 on the offside, but good innings from the number 3.
Clark.
First 50 for his team.
Yeah, he's certainly batted really well. Picked his moments, hasn't he? Played reasonably risk-free. Now he's going to go straight. He's going to unload on this one. Maximo, 6 more. And Island Man fans like what they're seeing here.
My worry for ACC Bucharest is that Peel and St. John's, for me, have been arguably the best bowling team. So this is a big score, and the Romanian champions might finish 4th in this group if they don't switch on right now. We haven't seen anything like a 165, 170 in the ECL yet, but if that happens here, that's a tough score to chase.
All right. Let's see if with the comeback. And this one's another one which is going, and gone. Maximo. Well, maybe you are on century watch. It's not Beard, it's Clark who hasn't lifted himself up to 63. Jeez, you have to pretty much hit everything for 6 from here, but at the moment he is.
Yeah, nice striking, isn't it? Over pitch, straight over mid-wicket. When it's short, he's playing the swivel pull nicely. Clark's figured out this T10 batting now, and this over has gone for plenty already. I think they've thrown the wrong ball back there. A bit of multi-ball madness.
It's the thing. Find a ball, but is it the ball? I thought that would happen around week 3, but it's happening a bit earlier. There's umpire Shub.
Should be.
Joe Foster this morning. All right. Over and a half to go. Yeah. Gets that one to climb a bit. Clark misses out. Yeah, TPL
Cricket Club in the chat saying that Peter Burgoyne has actually got more than 19,000 runs on play cricket. So that's some club cricketer.
That's a lot. Played first class cricket.
Yeah.
Played a lot of cricket.
That one is short, and Clark jumps all over it. Maximal, 150 up. Alarm bells ringing all over the place. ACCB are going to be chasing a huge score here. And Peel and St John's winning the toss and electing to bat. Couldn't have really gone any better for them.
I think the analytics coaches for ACCB would be pretty disappointed. Another absolute hit-me ball. They've just lacked a bit of venom this morning. 157 balls to go. This is going to be a massive total. Shot.
Ball. Somehow he's dug it out for 4 anyway. That shows you how things are rolling at the moment. It's pretty much a perfect Yorker, but he's slammed the bottom of the bat down, has hit the pitch, and it's flown away for 4 anyway.
Yeah, it's probably the best ball he could have bowled. That's a bit of hard luck. Nice shot from Clark, over complete. 157 is it now, Vinny, for 2?
Yeah, 155,
sorry.
55, actually, yeah. I mean, it was a very low full toss, but
Everyone's copped it today.
haven't they? No one's been immune. Samuel, I suppose you could say, is the best one for 26 off 2. We go into the last over.
You just got to feel that this might be already batted out of the game. They're going to have an amazing power play. They really are. ACC Bucharest.
Yeah, their last game last night, chasing 143 in the last over against Truro, but how quickly things can change. And don't want to call it too early, but they're down to 6%. We're not even at the halfway point yet. Matasanka will get his only over in the 10th and loses his run. I thought he was going to go for the very short delivery.
I thought he was going to bowl it from halfway there. Yeah, I used to do that against the cousins in the backyard. You just take a couple extra strides and let him sniff a couple.
Keep him honest. Oh, well, when he does bowl, it doesn't go too well. Or does it? It doesn't, because it's going to be 4. Couldn't get a dive in there in the field. 159, that's Burgoyne. And let me just check how many boundaries.
Yeah, I was just looking, 26 boundaries in the innings.
And apart from that 1 dot ball in the last over, that's 7 boundaries out of 8.
Oh, they blocked to the first over as well.
Oh, he's out. Well, what a way to take a wicket. Middle stump out of the ground. It was belted back. It flicks the fingers of Matasanka, and then it knocks middle stump clean out of the ground. It's absolutely nothing that Clark could do about that. But he'll be run out for 73. It's 159 for 3.
Yeah, can't do much about that. It ends a very good innings from Clark, 73 off 26, but that was smoked. And Matasanka thinks he got a little bit of hand on it. Let's hope he did, otherwise this could be controversial.
I think he must have. You can actually see a deflection. Joe, the umpire there, Joe, is pretty happy that the middle stump's there because this is heading straight for him. Bang. And, well, if you're going to have your bad luck, might as well have it when you've whacked 73 and there's only a handful of deliveries remaining. But, yeah, Clark, really good innings from him. And the score is 159 for 3.
A bit blustery around the ground today, Vinny.
Yeah, our sunshade's getting blown around. Anyway, we go back to Peter Burgoyne. He'll get a single. And your favourite, Aki Vandenberg, comes to the crease at number 5, as expected.
He's definitely my man crush for the week, Big Aki. Look at those biceps, Finn. He hits it a long way as well when he gets going. He'll bowl 2 overs at the top with his little right arm out swingers also.
160 though.
It's a big score.
Need someone to go very big. Got him. So Aki will fail. Matasanka this time disturbs the stumps at the other end. Oh, he's a bit slower, I think, than Aki was expecting. Swung straight across. It's Golden Derek. Derek not included, 160 for 4.
Yeah, golden duck there for Big Aki. Just missed a big full toss, to be fair. Let's have a closer look. That probably should have been hit into a different dimension, but maybe overswinging a little bit.
Yeah, could hit it anywhere. Chose a more difficult option, hitting across the line. But Aki probably have a key role to play in the second half of this game. Team still in good shape, 160 for 4 with 2 balls remaining. It's one of the better bowler deflection onto the stumps I've ever seen. You know, I've seen the cartwheeled middle stump.
It's true. 2 to go, Vin.
Matasanka. This is this one down leg side. And will be re-bowled. Little Johns, the keeper, comes to the crease. I suppose Peel and St John's now, you can consign to history the fact that they lost a game they really should have won on day one. Their first match ever actually on ECN. Little Johns goes across the line here. Probably settle for the single at this stage and give Burgoyne one more crack. So yeah, Peel and St John's, assuming they defend this, they'll be in the top 3. Assuming we don't get some sort of huge chase from the Romanians though, who last night found that key partnership, didn't they, that they needed. They'll need something like that again. Last ball coming up, Burgoyne to try and finish things off. And he will. Gone. Maximal. 168 for Peel and St John's. Off their 10 overs, 169 for ACCB to stay alive in the competition.
It's going to be a massive chase. 169 is a lot to ask in a final, and I feel Peel and St John's have got themselves through almost already because they have a very crafty bowling attack. But can that top order of ACC Bucharest hit fire and maybe, just maybe, sneak themselves through in this competition?
We're hoping they can, but they're going to need a lot of help. Just a lot of boundaries in there. I just felt some of them weren't that earned by the batting side. They got a few too many freebies, I think. Probably got that 1 and over, which you're really happy to get. And of course, they batted very well. It's not taking anything away. You've got 140 runs between Beard and Clark themselves. So as we prepared for our first finals day of this ECL, two teams battling for survival. Peel and St John's of Isle of Man winning the toss. They bat, and they just looked the goods, didn't they? That's despite Webster failing. We saw a bit of an awkward catch taken, awkward in the fall at least. Abdul Asif, he was checked out. He's assessed as fine to go, but then Beard went about his work, 67 off just 24 balls. Clark was 73 off 26 as well. Peel and St John's of Isle of Man certainly looking the goods here. Can it be a memorable chase for ACCB to keep them alive in the competition?
Yeah, I guess we'll have to wait and see. Clark really got ticking in the middle overs with Eddie the Eagle. Between them, they actually hit 15 sixes and 9 fours. So destructive left and right hand partnership, and they never really looked in control. ACC Bucharest, they offered up a lot of half volleys, a lot of straight deliveries that were pounded over the leg side. Credit to Peel and St John's though. They haven't batted as well as they would have liked in this competition so far. In this big match, they have really rocked up. That was Eddie, dismissed for 67. That brought the big man, Peter Burgoyne, out for a late cameo. He made 17 off 5 with 2 sixes. And, well, it was the Clark show. He ended up surpassing Eddie Beard at 73 off 26 for him. Feels like he's finding his T10 batting boots at the right time. That was a bit unfortunate to be dismissed. Mackie Vandenberg came out. He got a golden. And that took us right down to the last ball of the innings where Burgoyne got one more big 6, a flat 6 over the leg side. That is an imposing total from Peel and St John's, 168 for 4. Very good total indeed. It's going to take something pretty special to chase this down. Let's have a very quick look at the scorecards, shall we? And, well, Peel and St John's, who in their first innings in this tournament so far have been averaging around 100 to 110, have really exploded. Ollie Webster at the top, still trying to find his form. He was dismissed for a duck, and Aki Vandenberg a duck also, but it was number 2, 3, 4 that all clicked, 67, 73 and 17. 10 extras help as well. 168 for 4 is an imposing total, and they'll go into this second half pretty confident of doing the job here. Let's have a look at the bowling scorecard, shall we? And, well, they tried a little bit of everything. It just didn't work out. A lot of those economies quite high indeed. 16, 20.5, 17.5, 15, 13, 13. Everyone going the distance and no one able to stop that second wicket partnership of 121. So we're at the halfway stage. Do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox. Hello cricket lovers, welcome back to the Cartama Oval in the beautiful Andalusia region of Spain for the 5th edition of the European Cricket League. Inaugurated in 2019, we have had 4 champion clubs in that time, and now we are searching for a 5th, or will it be one of the returning champions? You can have an aerial look there at the Cartama Oval, a sensational place to play cricket. It's unique, it's special, it's the spiritual home of European cricket. As Joe Foster and umpire Shube come on the ground, thanks to Rado, our official timekeepers as well. Everything running like clockwork. There's the opening batting partnership for Peel and St John's. Once again, they weren't together too long, with Ollie Webster finding a way to get out early, but Beard with 67, and then Andrew Clark with 73, leading Peel and St John's to 168. Just a reminder, this is an elimination match. For the winner of this match, they will take on the loser of the 1 versus 2 clash between Dreux of France and Darmstadt CC of Germany later in the day. But the loser of this game is the end of their ECL journey in 2025. It's Kieran Court, and a bit of a cult figure has emerged as well for Peel and St John's with Peter Burgoyne. He's played a lot of club cricket, also professional darts player. We couldn't really find any examples of professional cricketers and professional darts players. We saw some professional darts players that were very good cricketers, but maybe played at the first class level. So it's pretty interesting that Pete has this kind of niche sewn up. 12 first class matches, scored 2 centuries. It's back for Derbyshire back in the day, and a little bit for Sussex as well. Anyway, we're going to get going with 4 runs. Manan comes out, and the one thing about Manan, he's got his own way, and it may not be the right way, but it's his way, and when he gets going, he's very, very destructive. 4 carreras, 4 runs to get us going. He's out there with Vimukthi Madhushan, the keeper. Burgoyne likes to get through his over really quickly. I think the field's still moving. Bowled that first over of the day yesterday in about 90 seconds. Really giving you no time to think is about. And Manan doesn't need too much time to think, because he's going to swing, and that one's out of here. Maximo sees carreras. We have seen some pretty big chases in the last 12 months at this venue. This would be a famous one if the Romanians could get up. And Peel St John's, we know that they got a bit of form as far as losing what they seem to have had sewn up. We saw them needing 8 off the last 2 overs with plenty of wickets in hand in their first match, and they ended up being restricted to a golden ball. And they lost the tiebreaker. That's the thing with Manan. He might as well not have an offside really when he's batting. I've seen him playing for Romania a bit. That's it. It's always been a bit of a struggle for him to go up the levels, because it's kind of like he does what he says in the tin. He will hit leg side 6s. That's what he advertises, that's what he gives you. But I think someone like Burgoyne here, smart, keeps it outside the off. You get 2 straight, you're going to get hit, and that's what happens here. So even though he's probably hitting the stumps, Burgoyne, don't think that's the tactics. 4 carreras, and it finishes the first over, 14 without loss. Big hello to everyone who is tuned in. Thomas Martinez, welcome to the Silver Spanner Club. Great to have you supporting ECN and joining me back in the box. ECL 19 champion player, and also
runner-up coach in the Western Shield, Corey Ruckers. Welcome back, Corey.
Oh, we won the Western Shield, Vinny. Most wins in the tournament. 7 matches since the Golden Ball. Wasn't that special?
That's what a 7 looks like, by the way.
Oh.
The other day, it was 41.
I was tired the other day, Vinny. Aki Vandenberg coming into the attack.
Today you're not tired?
I'm improving step by step.
Your stamina is getting better.
Thank you.
You can always work
My
on your
stamina or my stamina?
Yeah, both. Anyway, here's big Aki Vandenberg to get us going. Over 2. Straight up in the air. Anybody? 2 fielders come, and it gets dropped. Well, Brendan Bennett maybe had too long there, but he has put down what he should have taken.
Well, that's a goober with a capital G. That doesn't get much easier than that, and I don't think he really got a palm on it. Big moment.
A little bit of the pinky. Medusha dropped very first ball. Manan gets the strike back. Aki needs to keep it outside the off. Does. Okay, you're coaching Manan. Is he coachable, or do you think that's just his game and he's never going to change now?
Well, I'm curious where life's taken me if I've ended up in.
He gets the call up for Team Europe.
Just got to keep both sides of the wicket open, does Manan. So right now he's thinking a little bit straighter and leg side, and that's okay, but really that ball needs to go over cover.
If this is his game and he genuinely, that's his only shot, he's got to bat outside off. You know, he's got to take himself to where the ball's going, because Vandenberg's just going to keep hitting that spot.
That's all right.
And this time he is able to fetch it, and he does get it out of the ground. Maximo! That's the thing with Manan. I mean, I enjoy watching him because he's non-standard. You know?
It's a funny one because he's 20 off 9, but because he misses so many balls, it could be that much better. But look, they're going to need him to have a really good 5 overs. If he has a good 5 overs, you never know. It's a long way to go in this chase.
Now he does try and go offside. Well, that's a better shot then. I like that. He does play it with a bit of a straighter bat, gets 4 more.
25 off 11 now, 8% chance on the supercomputer. If they can get to, let's say, 55, 50 around the power play, never know. They need that good power play. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's in his zone. See, he is a good fetcher. He can do it. You can't get too close to him. Maximo, 6 more.
It's a decent-ish start, 31 off 2, but they need to have a good finish here. If they can get 19 off this over and get to 50, the thing is they have to go at 17 and over. It is a big ask, especially when the field spreads a little bit. But at least they've come out here with the right intent, and that's what matters.
Yeah, we will never die wondering. End of the second over, 31 without loss. Both these teams came into this game with a 2-2 record. Peel and St John's got the win when they did meet. They just kind of had the answers. They kept ACCB to 89 and chased it fairly easily. And Burgoyne comes back. The pace of the game's really improved, I think, in European cricket as well since we've had the clock. You know, teams know.
Well, Burgoyne helps that quite. He's like rapid Ricky Evans with the dance, and he doesn't miss a trick.
Who's your favorite? You said your favorite player was Van Barneveld.
MVG as well.
Yeah.
Michael
Van
Van Gerwen. Who's else? Did we ever have a good Australian darts? Oh yeah, the Wizard. Yeah, and who's the new guy? He's doing quite well.
I saw that.
I know the name. Hill? Something. I don't know.
I don't mind the Wizard. That's in the air and caught. So Manan goes for a quick fire 30. A fairly simple catch taken. That's Josh Mills there. And the ring. Just judge that one nice. They'd take a couple of steps back quickly. And ACCB with a pretty bright start, but they lose their opener, and it's 32 for 1.
Yeah, he has to go back, and it's a long walk back, and do the hopes of ACCB also end there. It's going to be a mighty ask to get to 169. Burgoyne fights back. He's had this happy knack of picking up early wickets all tournament.
Yeah, just something. If he does get a chance to practice, which I know isn't always easy for these cricketers, that's just something he needs to develop to be effective at the higher level, because he's got that natural hitting ability.
How old is Manan?
You're never too old to improve.
I think there is a certain age where you don't improve, though.
Oh, he's not that old. He's about to turn 36.
Oh.
Anyway, in the air, gone, 2 and 2. And that really hurts because that's Parveen Kumar, who was very good last night. But Burgoyne, well, he's pretty good at hitting his doubles, I'm sure, if he's a professional darts player. Or it's the double strike here as Parveen goes for a golden derrick. It's 32 for 2.
Yeah, 2 big fish in the sheds, and, well, Big Burgoyne's done it again. Wickets in the power play. The rate's not great, and it looks like ACCB will come 4th in this group if they don't pull something out the fire.
Well, Burgoyne just kind of rocks up, puts a 5th stump maybe.
He's on for a hat-trick here.
Is he feeling it?
Yeah, I'm feeling it. I reckon he's got every chance.
Catch there for Ollie Webster. Parveen. That's the way it goes. And, he's going to have to watch the rest of this from the 10. All right, hat-trick ball.
Oof.
Goes pretty close to taking the edge.
Oh, on another day, that easily could have been a little thin edge hat-trick. And look at this, he's run back and he's going to bowl.
Yeah,
I love it.
You get the clock on him. All right, well, this one might take a little bit longer to get back because it's been horned away for 6. Abdul Asif is the one guy, I think, that could provide the big innings. I've seen him do some amazing things before.
I've got a question for you, Vin, as it's 38 for 2 after 3.
Go on.
What was your point of no return in the Western Shield?
24.
Never felt like a team was out of
Yeah,
it, did
true.
it? What about in the ECL cricket? 20?
20, 21. Yeah, these days. Especially when we get to
What did it start at
Championship
years ago? 16?
18.
18.
Oh, it depends on conditions. 27 and 28, the 2 biggest overs in the first innings. There was also a 23 in there. But, yeah, Peel and St John's, they seem well drilled, don't they? And now we're going to get Andrew Clark. Batted very well. He's going to bowl over number 4. Tries that round the wicket tactic, trying to go across the right-hander. Madushan gets a single.
Yeah, Clark keeps it pretty simple. Just comes around, keeps 4 men on the offside deep and tries to go right across them.
Damien Heta is the new...
Ah, that's the man.
I do. The only time I can really get into watching darts, because it's when we have our break, is when they have the World Championship around the Christmas New Year. Always love that.
Have you ever been to the darts?
Yeah, it's amazing. I can picture our crowds eventually when they come. That's the vibe. Can we steal the music?
It's good for beer sales, that.
Yeah. Actually, it'll be a bit like that tomorrow, because actually it leads into my next question. So this one isn't going too far, so let's see if we can it's that leg side. Ian was asking, do you have any time planned off in Group B, Corey?
Yeah, I've got Friday off, first day off in the tour for me, so looking forward to that. So it might be a bit wet that day.
This is going to be 4. It's off the inside part of the bat, but it flies away. As if with a boundary.
Yeah, that rate, required rate's 20. Yeah, I think I'm missing a Friday, but we'll be around on the Thursday and Saturday.
Always trying to rile Hornchurch up. Sometimes you're quite successful.
Don't even have to try. They're fragile, Vinny, fragile. Shot.
Yeah, really good shot. See, Asif is a bit more multi-dimensional with a shot like that. Just lifts it up, gets the timing, gets the power. Maximal, 6 runs.
Multi-dimensional. I like that, Vinny. 49 for 2 after 4.
All right, so what do they need? They need 20 and over.
Oh, it would take something freakish, especially with what we've seen in this group. The scores have been remarkably low.
Great shot.
But, boy, we saw it in the Western Shield. We saw teams come from absolutely nowhere to win. Maybe, just maybe, we see ACCB do it here.
I'm liking this. Darren Whitlock watching from the UK. You know Big Lee from Hornchurch that normally has scores on the big clipboard. Apparently he's giving up his scoring clipboard and pen to model the merch in the Grizzly tent. Looking forward to that. Big Lee is a legend.
Yeah. There's only a few that I truly love out at the
You
church.
know who I love from Hornchurch?
Big Lee.
Big Lee, yes. There's many I love. But Dougie, he doesn't get travel. He's still a little bit old to travel.
Yep.
Dougie, you like this story actually. In the air. Is it carrying? Beard. The eagle fails to soar this time. It's another bite of the Carmen turf, and it's going to be 4 runs.
Just don't think Eddie the Eagle picked it up straight away and got a bit of turf for his trouble.
He needed the swoop.
Yeah.
He? needed the swoop instead.
That could have ended a lot worse if that Grizzly goes into the pill.
So Darren maybe can tell me how old Dougie is. He's around 88 now, and he's been stuck on like 1,199 wickets for like 8 years. All right, this is not going too far. Well, could have lined him up in the end. Come through for a single. But he still plays sometimes, even he's in his late 80s.
So he needs 1 wicket.
Yeah, and he walks away like none for 25.
Someone's surely got to give him the wicket. Just kick him over or something.
You got to earn it. But he's been playing for something like 70 years.
Oh, wow. That's astonishing.
Cricket.
Yeah,
And he runs the bar there. He's an absolute...
That's amazing.
He's a legend. Every club's got some of these characters. Should be stopped, will be stopped.
Yeah, it's true. In club cricket, everyone's got that sort of one man that is just the cult figure that's been around as long as you were born.
Make the club tick. Yeah, we'll have the English invasion tomorrow. Not just Hornchurch, so don't forget, with Northern CC from the Liverpool District League. Really looking forward to seeing them for the first time. They'll bring some characters, I'm sure, as well. All right, this is sliced up in the air, catching opportunity and taken. So Medusha never really fired there, did he? Caught. Coming on fairly early, not often you see him bowling in the first half. Maybe a bit of a finger breaker, but a wicket nonetheless. It's 55 for 3.
Start the van, Vinny. This one's all over. I can't see them coming back now. It's 1% chance on the supercomputer. It was always going to be tough chasing 169, but a couple of wickets and a sedate start doesn't help.
Just
clever bowling
all
because
about the line.
He started outside off and Court said, well, okay, I'm just going to bowl it even further. And if you catch up with it, so be it.
Might have been a little bit of a finger issue there. I think it's done a little bit of damage. Peter Lewis fielding out there on the deep point boundary, but made no mistake. And Medushan asked to open the batting here, but couldn't get him off to the start they wanted. More pressure on Asif. He's been joined at the crease now by Tarindu Sandaruwan. And it's almost the same thing. It is. Well, another hat-trick opportunity. Rinse and repeat right off the end of the bat. Sandaruwan joins the Golden Duck Club. And just like that, Kieran Court's on a hat-trick in ACCB. Falling apart, it's 55 for 4.
I'll tell you what, Vin, they were so happy yesterday. They charged the field, but you don't win a tournament on day 2. It's day 3 now, and they are being smoked. This is very clever from Peel and St. John's. They've set the field for this. 2-in-2, and, well, humbleness, it comes and goes.
Yeah. And you also, I suppose you've got to also realise, some clubs here, even if they can get a win, that's a huge moment. So you don't begrudge them celebrating.
Maybe for Starry Grad, yeah.
SSEB waited a long time to get here. There's a hat-trick. We already had one in this ECL, and that was yesterday. Let's see if Kieran Court can add his name to that list.
Full and straight this time.
How about the batter? Oh, smart.
He's wasted that. He'll be disappointed he didn't get that a bit straighter.
To be fair, it worked for him the ball before. That'll be the end of the 5th over. So it's 55 for 4 after 5 as we welcome you into the commentary box. It is...
What a great replay this is. Watch this leave.
Court. He said. Oh, extra look there at Kieran Court. It just took 2-in-2. Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo got Corey Ruckers with me, looking very sharp today as well.
Yeah, that budget's gone a long way, Vinny.
How's the security budget going with the English invasion tomorrow? You got Hornchurch, you got Northern CC.
I'm looking forward to seeing some new players from Northerns. We haven't talked about them. Have they? Do you know much about them personally?
They're pretty much sticking with the team that got them to the Vitality.
Oh, so just being normal, wanting to win it with their own. Okay, makes sense.
We'll see. All right, that's high. That's your man Burgoyne right here, and he's going to take the catch. He swallows it. So that's a sieve gone now, and all the 5s, 55 for 5. A sieve goes for 17, and really I think that the hope is fading away in real time for the Romanians. Burgoyne had plenty of time. I actually think his beard grew a little bit longer while that ball was in the air, but he still swallowed it with those big hands.
Here's the thing, Vinny. Peel and St. John's finding form. They'll go close in this group. They really will. That was the dart throw celebration. He's loving it. Abdul Asif goes for 17 off 10.
Yeah, well, I heard that Burgoyne wanted some physio work yesterday, and we had to just make some extra accommodations in the tent to get him right. Asif, it's a good hitter, did hit 2 6s there, but 17 doesn't get them as close as he would have hoped. Hello to Andrew Batchelder, by the way. He's saying hello. And Darren's come back, and he said about Dougie. So he said he doesn't know exactly either, but he's almost 90, and he still bats in buckled batting pads.
Oh, that's awesome. I love stories like that. He's very, very good.
Got to get Dougie out here. I know maybe it's not so easy for him to travel, so I understand that. But I've met him when I have been there. Big swing and a miss here. So Peel St John's, I think for them to go a long way in the tournament, they need to be disciplined. 2 things: top order to fire and discipline in the bowling and holding their catches. I suppose that's 3 things. Bowling and fielding kind of related. That's 6. That's not a bad shot at all. That's Samuela who goes bang, Maximo. And that rate's already climbed up to over 4 balls. It's hard to see a path back, but they still got to try. That was a nice shot.
Yeah, that is a nice shot. In the wheelhouse, he gets it away. Look, they're not going to chase these runs, but a couple of late highlights, and yeah, you take that home with you.
Sort of made it until that ball actually, Clark. Pretty close to knocking out the off stump.
61 for 5 up 6. I'm just going through some of the squads on our European Cricket Network.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jamshed Khan for Beverin.
Yeah.
That's a big one.
Yeah, definitely.
Helga, that group, that final group, Group G's the group of death.
You think so?
Oh, absolutely. There is 5 very, very good even teams in that.
D's pretty solid as well. I think that pack okay. You got the blinders, including the 2 Irish wild cards.
Group D isn't solid. Come on, Vin. Or Burno.
Riaz Afridi.
Yeah.
He's fun.
Group G's group of death.
All right. They get to stay, whoever wins Group G. There's a look at the scorecard. No extras at all so far conceded. So you compare that to the first innings. I do think ACC beat them a little bit off just with their lines. Just a couple down the leg side is Brendan Bennett. Be happy that the Goobry dropped really have too much effect. All right, this is in the air. I think this is another catching opportunity, and it's taken. Very nicely done there by Andrew Clark, and so Asad Abbas joins the Duck Club. He's going to have to go, and really, writing's on the wall now for ACCB. Yeah. 61 for 6.
When it rains, it pours, Vinny, and right now it is pouring. Wickets have fallen almost every over, and I have to say that Peel and St John's have been perfect in this morning final. They really have. Just looking at Byron's squad, Vin, for Group B.
Yeah.
Sinan Khan, Sajid Afridi, Aslam Mohammed, Amrpreet Singh Memi.
Yeah.
That's basically the top 4 that. So
Greece.
I guarantee, who do they play first? Hornchurch. That'd be a good game, actually.
They got history. No mummy this year for Byron, but Byron did beat Hornchurch before in 2023. Disappointment there for Asad Abbas, the captain. Walks off 61 for 6. Bennett with a wicket first rock. And that little flick away. Doesn't go too far. The new batter's off the mark.
See, Jared Wilson's playing for the Finnish champs from Ireland. Jared Wilson.
Yeah, Jared Wilson of
It's
Ireland.
good to see.
11 captain. Yeah.
Quite interesting how these connections get made as well. Oh,
They
wow,
can hit
heads
the ball
up.
hard.
Oh my word.
Samuel has launched that one. Maximo. And Samuel, he's batting 7 for this team. The way the ACCB won the Romanian Championship, it was with blunt force trauma. They got a few of them.
Imagine someone in the crowd trying to take that, lose their arm.
That's one I'm letting go.
That was smoked.
Good crowd in today as well, we'll say. All right, but this time might be curtains up in the air. Webster settles and catches, so 6 and out for Samuela. He cracked a couple of good shots, but it'll be the 7th to fall. It's double strike for Brendan Bennett, 68 for 7.
Yeah, another wicket goes down, and this game just running away now for ACC Bucharest. They might even get bowled out. Credit to Peel and St. John's, who have really played a good final here, and they'll go into the qualifier 2 a little bit later. Pretty confident.
Well judged. Good technique there as well. Yeah, the Isle of Man fans have come in. The Manxman looks set to top 3 and maybe higher. Samuela does scare a few people while he's out there, but he's out for 12, 68 for 7. Steve McVeigh saying maybe they're timing the run to perfection. What else have you spotted there, Corey?
Just slowly making my way through. The Sherpa is coming back.
Saw that.
That's pretty exciting.
Looking forward to it. This is up, it's in the air, it's another one. Hitting the eagle, another hat-trick opportunity. It's 3 in the over for Brendan Bennett. And this time it's Saidullah. It wasn't a bad shot at all, but it just happened to find the orbit of Eddie Beard. And so ACCB, maybe it's like one of those moments you just want a quick exit here, and they can enjoy the rest of the day. But they are going down, still 100 behind. It's 68 for 8.
This is an absolute shellacking now, Vinny. They are catching everything, bowling well, and another hat-trick opportunity. Jeremy Martin's playing for Marlow.
Yeah, Portuguese connection, obviously. Disappointing for Saeed. One of the better Golden Ducks I've ever seen that, actually. They hit that very well. Nice catch by Beard. All right, is this the time we're going to add Brendan Bennett onto that list? Here we go, hat-trick ball.
Oh.
Played. As Matasanka comes out. We saw him a pretty crazy run out in the first half when the ball flicked his fingers, went on the middle stump.
Credit to this team, Peel and St. John's. If they hit fire throughout the day, Vinny, there's no reason why they can't go on and actually progress from Group A.
69 for 8 after 7. Coming up, don't forget, we've got the 1 versus 2 clash. And this is what we've got. We've got Drew versus Darmstadt CC. 3 changes for Darmstadt CC with Solomon coming in, Sheffield and Niazi and Abdul Rashid. They've listed Olfat behind the stumps. For Drew, will this be the day the top 3 fires? Hasn't really happened for them so far. Ahmed Nabi, shorter runs, leads the side. He'll get the chance to open up with Hamza Niaz. Has to go straight through to the final, and that game is starting in about 40 minutes time. Okay, over number 8. Court comes back, gets it right, hangs it out near the tram line, and no run possible. Don't think that either Drew or Darmstadt CC would fancy having to go the hard way through Peel and St. John's here, who just look to be timing their run as noted by Steve McVeigh. It's a really good spot. Court is finding. Bennett 3 for 7 in his only over.
Yeah, 69 for 8, 2 wickets to go. Almost a 100-run loss this. Credit where credit's due. It's not easy finals cricket, but they've rocked up this morning.
Another dot ball, so you've got a feel for ACCB here. Obviously, they're really proud to represent their club on the big stage. Worked a long time to get here. That's where I think they will remember that win against Drew for a long time. They'll be able to go back to Romania and they'll say, we've beaten a team that have been European champions. And that was a magical moment, a magical partnership last night as well. Fortunately, very next game, they have one of their poorer performances, and that's going to be the end of their ECL. And now he's gone. So Matasanka just tries to work across this. Court hits the target, and it'll be yet another wicket down. In fact, they're down to the last man now. ACCB, it's 69 for 9.
Yeah, it's very good bowling again from Court, cramping in for room this time, and off the back elbow into the stumps, that always hurts. But yeah, what a performance from these men on your screen. They've come, they've dominated, and they will go into this afternoon's fixture pretty confident.
Yeah, you're right about the old back elbow down. I was wondering how it was the kind of length hit the stumps. That answers it. Goes down.
Yep.
And crashes into off. So, like I said, maybe it's for the best to just kind of end things, and they can start reflecting on their journey to this point as Matasanka walks up the stairs. Priyadashana, the number 11, comes in. Court's actually on a wicket maiden at the moment. He's got dot wicket. He's got 3 wickets.
Look at the figures. 3 for 6, Vinny. Exceptional.
Cleaning up. 1 wicket can end it here. Another worst shot from Priyadashana, who gets off the mark.
This is where one of those cagey last wicket stands comes and they don't get out. Just bat the overs, keep them out there, little victories. I think Peel and St. John's got a real hot crack in this group, Vinny.
Yeah, you liked them from the beginning. They do have a certain discipline
I
about
said they'd
them.
be in the final. I think they'll be in the
winners.
final.
Okay, so you think they'll beat either Drew
That
or
was my-
Darmstadt?
They'll be in the final, definitely.
Definitely, you heard it here first.
Said it day 1.
I'm glad you brought up your predictions.
I take my main prediction back. After looking at the squads,
End
I've changed my...
of the 8th over, 71 for 9. Do you know what I'm going to say?
Now, do you want to know my prediction? Royal Budapest Blinders to... Sorry, I've been reading too much. Budapest Blinders to progress and knock Pakai Care out this year.
Okay.
I just think they've got more moxie about them.
Okay, it's a huge call.
That's my call.
One of your calls was that they'll win the whole ECL.
They've seen their squad, not good enough.
I think you've forgotten another prediction you made. And you told me on KNCB Finals Day that Vorburg VCC will win the whole thing.
I thought that there wasn't going to be a national tour, unfortunately, but it looks like Ryan Klein, Noah Kroos, Michael Levitt, all the national players, Vivian Kingma, Buster Later, that one's here in the air. This could be it, Vinny. No, 6 to the total.
Yeah, Kunta will get a consolation.
Unfortunately, there's a national tour in Namibia, so you're going to miss 7 Dutch international. If those 7 rock up, I think that's fair.
Understandable. That did bounce back to my inbox. I sent a message to myself last May so that I could remind you. All right, so Budapest Blinders.
Yeah, get on the Blinders train. I think they're going to get very close.
Bring it, Dave. Good lad. Come on, Brendo. Dave's the winner. Come on. Come on, Brent. Come on, Brendan. 3 out of 3. Come on.
78 for 9. This one done and dusted. Bennett would love to finish with a cheeky 4-for though.
I'm sure he would. Not going too far. Scramble through for a leg bye. So Peel and St. John's, they'll have a little bit of a break now. Their next game is not for about another 4.5 hours, something like that.
When's our next game? Vin, we straight in.
3.5 hours.
We're away at 1 o'clock.
Yeah, 1 o'clock local. So that one sneaks through. Good tap. Trying to bring some respectability to the scoreboard here. ACCB, I think Romania can be really proud of the way they've represented. With 2 wins along the way, one against Starigrad and one a memorable win over the 2023 European champions, France. Just a single for Kunta will take them up to 80. As Clark has been a very important cog of this Peel and St. John's lineup. Someone's whistling a merry tune there. So Bennett will have to settle for just the 3 wickets, but a good spell nonetheless. Peel and St. John's 1 over away or less from qualifier 2, 81 for 9 after 9. Big hello to everyone in the comment section. Of course, one of the things with these marquee tournaments, sometimes we can't spend as much time as we would maybe in the European Cricket Series with all those super fans, but yeah, do keep an eye on the conversation when I can, and
what are your predictions for the rest of this Group A? Who gets this last over? It's like Aki is going to come back, so sticking with one of the regular bowlers here. 3 wickets to Court, 3 wickets to Brendan Bennett as well. My player of the match, though, is probably Clark for his 73 in the first innings. I know some good bowling figures here, but he likes this one. And yeah, they've referred it. This could be the end. A sharp bit of keeping there from Little Johns. Let's have a look. Yeah. I think that's out, you know. I don't see anything behind the line. And the decision's given. So, yeah, very, very good keeping from Phil Littlejohns there. I do like his keeping. I saw him doing that for the national team a little bit in the ECC last year, but that will do it. So they are bowled out, and they'll be bowled out off the first ball, the 10th over, all out 81. So the final margin of victory will be 87 runs. Again, commiserations to ACC Bucharest. Really enjoyed having them here at the Khartoum Oval for the first time. They'll now have to go back and qualify through the Romanian domestic comp, but I'm sure they'll hope to be back. It's always stiff competition there. And for Peel and St John's, we can confirm they are through to qualifier 2, which will, like I say, start in about 3.5 hours time. They've got a little bit of a break to eat and relax and get themselves right. They'll play the team that doesn't win the next game between Dreux of France and Darmstadt CC of Germany. So, yeah, for Asad Abbas and his club, certainly wishing them all the best for the season ahead. Hopefully we'll see them when we do travel to Romania for ECS cricket. I know for a lot of these guys, it's their first trip to the ECL and to the Khartoum Oval. So I'm sure they really are enjoying the opportunity, and they'll enjoy the rest of the day. It's Azarado got us on to the second innings. Peel and St John's with a big score on the board. Just had to pick up early wickets, didn't they? And Manan, quick fire 30, but I suppose, you know, when you bat a certain way and you've got certain strengths that you're relying on, then it is hard to kind of turn these 30s into something more. I think that's kind of indicative of how they end up here. Manan ends up top scoring with 30, 17 to Asif, 12 to Samuela, but no one else quite able to crack double figures. We'll say though, Peel and St John's, they caught well. They had these tactics right, didn't they? They knew what they had to do. And despite Bennett dropping an absolute Class A goober, it didn't hurt them too much in the wash-up. That was a nice shot. And that's probably something we need to see more of, I think, from ACCB if they're going to be competitive at the ECL level. But it's a learning curve. Lewis with a couple of good catches out there at deep point, but he wasn't alone. I think that, with one notable exception, the Isle of Man club hold pretty much everything that came their way. There's the little double 16 to close it out for a big Burgoyne. That's a nice one as well. Clark, yeah, he's given the player of the match. I think that's fitting. Even with 3 for a couple of the Isle of Man bowlers, I think that his innings really set things up and put the game out of reach in the first place. The Manx supporters like what they saw. Webster caught well. Eddie the Eagle caught well. Really good team effort, I think, in the end. Bennett with 3 wickets, caught with 3 wickets of his own. 2 for Burgoyne, singles for Aki Vandenberg and Clark. And yeah, this was a bit of a painful blow, really. It bounced down onto the stumps off Matasanka's elbow. And it was just a matter of not if, but when, wasn't it? Little John's, a nice little bit of work there. Sharp keeping to have the bails off in a flash and stump the number 11 Vishwa Priyadashana for just 2. So 81 all out. ACCB bow out of ECL 25. Look at what's coming up then. Dreux versus Darmstadt CC. And the next one is coming up in about 25 minutes. There's the 2 teams with
Hums and Ears and Nabi's due to open up. Just look, drop what you're doing and make sure that you're tuned in at 1 o'clock local time. It's 5:30 in India, because you don't want to miss that. That's going to be an absolute cracking game. Two teams that will play with a lot of aggression. And as I said, Drew batting first after winning the toss. Looking at the scorecard then, ACCB, it was a tall mountain to climb. Didn't even have the point to play for, so it was really just ride or die. And Manan with 30 at the top scores, 17 for Asif, 12 for Samuel, and no one else able to reach double figures. 4 ducks in there. Not too many extras in there. In fact, we didn't have a single wide or no ball delivered, just 2 leg byes in the extras column. Everyone got amongst the wickets, 3 for 8 caught. Best of the bowlers with 3 for 8. Bennett with 3 wickets of his own, 2 for Burgoyne, singles for Aki Vandenberg, and Andrew Clark with 1 also. Shout out to Phil Littlejohns for a really good stumping to finish off that game. Clark, as I said, for his 1 for 17 and his 73 in the first innings, was a judged player of the Eliminator. We'll take a break then, back in about 20 minutes time, and we'll see which team gets the fast pass to the final. Will it be Dreux of France, or will it be the Germans? Darmstadt CC. Should be a really good one. We'll take a quick break. Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo with Koi Ruckers. Back soon here, live from Spain, with everybody's favourite European Cricket League. Back soon for more Finals Day action.
Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox.
Finals day action here has already gotten underway, and so we are down to 3 teams in the running for the qualification for Championship Week. Coming up next, the 2 top teams from the group stage. It's Dreux of France against Darmstadt CC of Germany. Of course, whoever wins this game, they go straight through to the final tonight, so it's a big one. We've had some classic Q1s over the years as well. Maybe this could be another. A little bit earlier, we had Ian Ramage with the 2 captains. Let's see who wins the giant coin toss.
Drew, you're the home team, you're going to toss the coin. Darmstadt is the away team you'll be calling. It's been called European Cricket, it's come down Rado, so you've won the toss. Okay, toss won by Drew, who will bat first.
Drew winning the toss then, electing to bat Ahmed Nabi. Let's see if he can go big at the top of the order. Of course, Drew have one of the most feared top 3s in the competition, but it hasn't really fired for them so far, and their last time out actually was a loss against ACCB. Both these teams actually come in with a 3-1 record. They've earned the right for the double chance. I think Cameron Ahmedzai has been excellent for Dreux, the way he's been able to just come in and rescue some innings, but I still think it's a matter of time until this Dreux top 3 clicks, and then we could see a really big score. For the Germans though, Darmstadt season, their only loss was to Dreux in the opening match of this ECL, but then had that dramatic golden ball win. They've earned the right for the top 2 as well, and the double chance. So really looking forward to this one. Only one team can go straight through to the final. The other's going to have to go the hard way. It's Koi Ruckers that will take you to the first ball. Q1 on the way in Group A. I can tell you that Dreux, they've won the toss and they've elected to bat. So let's get ready for some fireworks. Over to you in the commentary box.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandhu, for that very warm welcome. And well, it's finals time, baby. It's the team that finished in first versing the team that finished in second. Is the French champions versus the German champions. Dreux taking on Darmstadt. Looking forward to this game. 2 power-packed lineups. Let's have a closer look at, well, that famous batting lineup. Hamza Niaz, Ahmed Nabi, Mohamed Nisa, who I really like. Mohamed Rafai got a little bit of an elbow niggle again. Cameron Ahmedzai, they all hit a big ball. They're up against Darmstadt, who are also 3-1 in the competition. Stefan Solomon getting recalled. Shafifullah Nayatsi and Abdul Rashid come into the lineup for this one. Can Darmstadt cause a bit of an upset? Dreux have been pretty good so far in the competition. And as we know, they have also won this competition a couple of years ago. So they know how to win finals and handle pressure. There's the German champions, Darmstadt. Still don't think we've seen the best of them overall, but this is an opportunity for them to maybe, just maybe, cause a bit of an upset and fast-track themselves to the final. Hamza Niaz and Ahmed Nabi, that famous opening pair, who of late I would say haven't really found their rhythm that we became accustomed to over the years. Supercomputer saying that it's a 4 in 5 chance that Dreux will be fast-tracked to the final. I think it's a little bit closer than that, especially in T10. We'll have to wait and see how this match pans out. Our 2 umpires, Stefan Guchin and Shub, have made their way out to the middle. Good luck to those gentlemen who do a fantastic job also. And a warm welcome to everyone around the world. I know we've got many network partners out there who are all watching. And also everyone who is joining us on the chat. Hope you're doing well. It is only day 3 of this year's ECL. At the Western Shield last week, which was, by all reports, fantastic. ECL, one of our original events, back for its 5th edition. 4 different champions so far. Who will win it this year? So we're almost set to go. The players have made their way out to the middle. Looks like it will be Shafifullah Niyatsi bowling to Hamza Niaz and Ahmed Nabi. He has. He's shown glimpses of his form, but hasn't gone on with the big score just yet. Is today the day? Umpire says play, deep square, deep third, the 2 boundary riders. Here we go. Oh yeah, have some of that. That is 6 over backward point. Nice shot. Short, wide, and Niaz is very good through the offside. Bit of a loose nut from Niazzi, offered width. He isn't going to miss out on that. As we take a closer look at what they do with the field here, I think they're going to have to maybe consider a sweeper on the offside. Because he does love to go over that side. Oh, it's a slow ball, second ball. It's not picked. Bit of a loose looking stroke. Bit of an appeal. See him high on the thigh. The umpire, Stefan Gooch, with many years of cricketing experience, does Gooch back in WA and an Estonian international player these days as well. That did look high. Let's have a closer look. Always easy when you get a second view, but yeah, you can see. Definitely not out. Good decision on the umpire. France and Germany have a long history. I'm sure they'd love to get one over each other here. Thicker inner half of the bat, and they'll get away for a single. Well, here comes Nabi, and well, to say he's been in a trough would be an understatement. Nabi hasn't had a run for about 18 months now after setting the world alight for about a 3-year period. Sort of feels like he just needs that one breakout innings again to remind himself that he can do it. Is today the day? Will it be Nabi time? Change in field as square comes up and Minon moves back to the rope. It's going to be a wide outside the off stump. Obviously, big game, because if you lose this game, you have to take on Peeling St. John's this afternoon, who seem to be finding some pretty good form in this competition now. Oh my word, Nabi has laced one. Well, that's one, but can he do it for a sustained period? He's got Vinny Sandhu out of his seat. When he does hit it, it does stay hit, but can he do it for more than one turn? As a welcome back, Vinny Sandhu, he got that one.
Got my attention. That made it a real snap off the bat. Niatsu goes the journey. Nabi, we've seen him hit a couple of sixes, but you haven't seen much more than that. Last ball the over coming up.
Oh, it's Nabi time. He's back. He's back, Vinny. Oh, it's gone miles. It's on the football field. 2 from 2. That's the first time in about 18 months I've seen Nabi hit 2 flush in a row.
Yeah, you're right. You know, he has hit a couple of sixes in a row, but maybe not quite that dominant. This reminds me when he was batting this end against the Forfeiture team. It went straight over my head. I was worried because there's none of it. But the first over does go magical, 20 without loss after one.
I'd give up my left pinky to see the Nabi of 2022 again, because when he goes, he's a joy to watch. This is today's schedule. Obviously, we've been able to put in the Qualifier 2 team, Peel and St. John's, who have progressed, as we had to say goodbye to ACC Bucharest.
Yeah, and I know they're disappointed, but also they've got that memory of a couple of wins, and particularly that win over Druitt. A game they battled back into, and they batted really well. To chase down the score in the 140s. So Peel and St. John's are standing by from Isle of Man. They'll take on whichever team doesn't win this game. Okay, so this is Abdul Rashid, who's going to bowl over number 2, left armour. Hamza Niaz facing up.
And Niaz gets a little bit funky, gets on the knee, not out the middle of that bat, but this Carlin turf is quick. Oh, it's a tight two. Oh, the keeper throws it the wrong way.
Oh, boy.
Oh, what's he done, Vinny? He just had to take the stumps off.
I think actually, to be honest, Nabi was struggling to get back to the bowler's end, but I just think any decent throw here, it was hesitation. He had the glove off already.
Oh, he's chosen the wrong end.
Maybe because he was already pulled away from the stumps, he felt he wasn't going to be able to get the run out at that end. But yeah, these two do have a bit of a history as well of run-outs between them, even though they've batted together what feels like pretty much their whole adult life. Yeah, it survives.
Oh, that's a little bit more like it. They say catch, but that's a nice shot. It's another 6. And, well, we talk about the double click a lot, Vinny. If there is a 2 pairing when they both go, they go.
I don't think there's allowed a double click in European cricket than when these two get going. Remember the 13 minutes of madness against Tunbridge Wells of England back in 2022 when they chased down the target in 3.1 overs. They were going at something like 27.7 and over in that. Hamza Niaz got these magical wrists. He's got them going so far.
Oh, he doesn't get that out in the middle of the bat. Probably should have gone tight single. I'll get through. But yeah, Vin, when these two go, there isn't that many better pairings to watch.
No, they've got that X factor. I think that's the reason. I think it's got a special place in the heart of all European cricket lovers with that huge underdog victory, not just of the group, but of the whole thing in 2023. And okay, last year didn't quite make the top 4 in Championship Week. This year they've got a battle just to get there in the first place. Nabi faces. I think that Nabi never made it to the end of the power play for
ages.
I don't even know how long. So I just think and even yesterday he got out chasing Burgoyne's last ball, the 3rd over.
I haven't seen him face more than 10 balls in a long time. If he can get 10 balls, if he can get 10 balls, it'll do him a world of good.
Just got to find a way to still be there in the middle, but he's so aggressive. He's not going to temper it.
Well, that's a good shot from Nabi. He doesn't go across the line, and that'll be 1 bounce for. Seeing better signs from the big man here, Vinny.
You know, I've actually become quite close with Nabi, obviously through all the history now. And one of the things is that, you know, in the power play, you don't have to hit 100-metre bombs. I know he wants to, and everyone loves it, but I think that's a good example. Just kind of play the right shot.
That's the one.
That's not the right shot.
Yeah, that's the one where it's just very, very loose.
Yeah, that's clever bowling as well. That's very Nabi, but he's got to get away. He's had some bits of luck. You wouldn't say he's completely out of luck. He's had bits of luck where he's popped balls that haven't been caught. He's just found another way to get out. Yesterday he was caught almost. Well, he was caught, but there was a 6 given for the toe still being on the ground. And if you bowl him that, he's going to dine out. He goes Maximo. Another magical over. And back-to-back 20s to get us going. It's 40 love in tennis terms here. 40 without loss after 2.
Geez, Rashid offers up a pie and he gleefully accepts. That is a long hop and a half. Nabi ain't missing out on that. Even if he is having a lean trough, maybe he's back, Vinny. Maybe this is the first glimpse Nabi time's back.
If he is back, I'll claim it, because I just said, see if you can get it to over 4. That was my advice. Drew finished 1 point clear of Darmstadt, despite a loss in their last time out to ACC Bucharest, and now we know they're out of the competition. But Peel and St John's are lurking around for whoever doesn't win this, and that is a danger game. I just think that Peel and St John's, there's a lot of kind of thought that goes into their cricket as well. That's one thing I love about ECO, is the clash of different styles of cricket and different backgrounds.
Yeah, that's true. It is a smorgasbord of European club cricketers from very different backgrounds indeed. So they are ticking through, and they are a dangerous team. To win the competition, 23 I believe it was, Vinny, they did something pretty special. No one thought they would go all the way, and they did it. And it was really this pair that got them there. Both of them had unbelievable tournaments.
Yeah, absolutely. And I don't think we'll ever forget it. But hey, it's 2 years ago now, hard to believe. And not 2 years ago, Germany have their own history in this competition. Niaz faces up in the air. It's Oh, Nabi's overcommitted. He should be run out here. Has he got back or not? It's very close.
Well, Nabi's probably run himself out. We're going to have a closer look. I think he's in a lot of trouble, Vinny. A lot of trouble. He's just too eager.
It never left the infield. Check it out here.
He's in trouble.
It took the bowler a long time to get this onto the stumps.
He's in trouble.
Where's Nabi?
Oh, he's gone the big load up.
He's made it. He's made it. There's your bit of luck again. He just took off. But yeah, you can just see.
He's a bit eager,
took
old
off
Nabi.
on the hit. Look at Nabi. Again, just takes off, watches the ball, and then realises, and he's still committed another 5 steps.
He took the double back up. He really wanted the single. Just got to take a breath, old Nabi here. I don't think there was ever a single there.
True.
It went straight to cover.
He was trying to convince Niaz till very late in the piece. Oh, boy. All right, we're back. Niaz has another go.
He cloths that, catching chance, top effort, really top effort.
Just waiting to see Nabi halfway down the pitch there, but this time they're scared straight, they don't run.
Abdul Shakur there at mid-on gave that a 10 out of 10 effort. Look at this, Vinny. It's never easy to dive forward. Great attempt, almost scorpion.
Sensational effort.
Jeez, a lot of energy out there. A lot of
These
bravado.
two will leave nothing on the table.
Well, a little bit more width on offer, and he clatters it straight. That's going to be 6. Nice shot from Niaz.
Yeah, Niaz. Yeah, he's a bit more technical, isn't he? He's got his own style as well. He's got a kind of press, little kind of just pre-delivery little swagger about him. Hit that one straight and long.
Yeah, they contrast each other quite well. Both openers on 22 now.
Akudzada coming off hat-trick yesterday, don't forget.
Well, forget the hat-trick, Vin, because that has been walloped into the trees.
Yeah, it's gone over the trees. See what I mean about it? It's got a little bit of kind of a flourish in the setup, does Niaz. But when he gets it, he gets it. 50 partnership up in just 16 balls. That's what makes Niaz so tough to bowl to, because you give him width outside off, he can hit it a mile, and he shows it right there.
Yeah, lovely shot. A little bit of width on offer. It's either dot or 6 at the moment.
Fun to watch.
And that one's out. It's just carried through, a little bit of pop off the surface. And the partnership ends on 52. Well bowled.
Extra bounce. Just extra bounce there. Akudzada having a good couple of days. Healthy edge. Well taken behind the stumps by Kudratul Alfat as well. So he's looking very dangerous there. I don't know if he tries to kind of muscle this one up straight rather than going over cover point like the last one. Whatever happened, it ends up safely in the gloves of Alfat.
Just a heavy length, and I don't know where he's actually trying to hit that. Yeah, good keeping.
Alfat's not the tallest, but he did well to get that with 2 hands. And so, only partnership still pretty good. 28 off 12 for Hamza Niaz.
Big fan of the new wagon wheel and the little 18 and 10
Do
there.
you like that?
Yeah, that's a. I'm happy.
Otherwise, too many numbers when you've got. You just go offside, leg side. Geez, a pretty smart person that suggested that. Not going to say who it was.
Thanks, Rico. Nisa, I love Nisa. I think he's their barometer. When this man plays well, they play well as a team, and he's a little bit more classical compared to all the other batters in the lineup.
Races up here. Watches a wide. Nisa holds the record for most consecutive 50s in ECN games. Did it in the ECL 2 years ago. 6 consecutive 50s, including 3 on finals day in the group, including 1 after he came back from hospital.
Yeah,
when he was asked to be released because he had to bat.
He's a proper player. He doesn't slog. He just lines up wherever the ball is. He'll go offside, leg side, ramp, straight. He's got a bit of everything, Vin. And he'll give himself a couple. They'll sneak through for a single. Nabi backing up correctly. Oh, he's worn it. Oh, the fists are off. The gloves are thrown off, Vinny. Nabi might kill him.
And Nabi has a big smile.
Oh, okay.
Glove punches the keeper, so he's all right.
Thought Nabi might have arced up here. That's a cheap shot. He's aimed at him, Vinny.
He knew it was coming, though, didn't he? He kind of had an inkling.
How could you tell if he was not aiming for him? 54th one after 3.
Just got to play in the spirit of the game. Seems like something you've thought about before.
We were thinking Will Small the other night could have got a ball to the head after the first over.
Same thing in Test cricket. If you got a lot of fielders under the helmet, it'd be a shame if you were to lose grip of your bat. Oh, prison rules. 2020-14 in the power play, 54 for 1.
Oh, the old
It's one way to clear the close infielders out, though.
You reckon we'll ever have the dugouts empty and just like in the baseball? With pitches.
Look, I love fights, but I don't think really on a cricket field is where.
Tell you what, we go viral
You
pretty
see
quickly.
the USA-Canada hockey?
Yeah, that was
last
good.
week or whatever.
That was good.
Always thought the national anthem was too long anyway. But anyway, we've got Akrudzada finishing his over, and Abdul Rashid is going to come back. And I know you like Nisa because he's that aggressive, but also with a lot of tools. And one of them is that he can play this shot and he gets 6 first up.
One of the best tools he has, Vin, is cricket IQ. He's just looked at the field. 45's in the ring and he goes, no worries, I'll just lap it over you for 6. They'll make some adjustments to the field and then he'll go somewhere else. He's a joy to watch.
Yeah. It's to finally get in the circle.
He might go again.
Yeah, he could go again.
And he's got the leave.
Yeah, we hope that would kind of break for a wide, but
Seen more leaves in Group A than I have in a while.
good camera work as well, spotting that one.
I think it's Clarkey from Peel and St. John's loves a first ball leave.
It's a challenge, isn't it? Have you heard of that? Wait for that. I'll tell you after this ball from Rashid.
Well bowled. So this is okay. This is where I reckon it's tough that the line doesn't move because he's moved so early.
Yeah,
Don't shake your head at me.
Should have bowled stumps. It's a poor
No,
option.
that's
If you
garbage.
bowl this ball at stumps,
That's 6.
he's not. Look how far he's outside.
No. This is what happened in Western Shield. People could just bat miles outside off.
Played very well in that tournament.
We won it. Most wins.
No, first ball leave challenge. They do it in club cricket that you got to leave your first ball no matter what. Haven't you heard of this?
No.
Oh, perceived a little noise there, but I don't think
Lots
so.
if you get a Yorker on the front.
Yeah, you look stupid. There you go. What day is it today? Wednesday. All you club cricketers out there, probably getting to almost
believe in
finals
the-
time in the Southern.
Believe in the leave.
Believe in the leave. You do a little draw, maybe at training on Thursday night after you're having a Powerade. Just say, right, you got to leave your first one. It's exciting. Team gets around it. It's definitely a wide. So 60 already.
It's been a proper T10 sort of start, hasn't it?
Nabi has survived to the end of the power play for the first time in a while. Yeah, actually, Wayne's got a good point here in the comment section. When's Corey making his comeback? Because now that the Max O'Dowd record for longest time between appearances is on the cards, could we see you popping up?
Wait, hold on. What's this? That's a nice looking shot, but it's straight to the fielder who hesitates. Ooh.
I think given the situation, if you had time to think about it, I think I'm trying to catch that with Nisa. So dangerous.
What's the record Max set?
Longest time between ECN appearances, 5.5 years basically.
But I appear every day. I'm here commentating.
That's not a long time between them, then, is it? No, longest time between playing appearances. So
I'm going to let that stretch into the decades. Oh,
is there a
no.
nick on this? Oh, umpire has a good thing. Says no. I reckon I saw the left hand move from the umpire, Shub, but in the end he had too much doubt. It's a funny old one, wasn't it?
I don't think so. I don't think he got a little touch on it. Just a big woof. It's a loose shot from Nabi.
He's loose.
He's still not at his peak. Look where the head is there, Vin.
Yeah, and to try and hit this ball on the offside, seems like bat and ball had a bit of daylight between them there. Anyway, Nabi survives again. Now this time he misses inside edge wires, and it's the end of the fourth. It's 63 for 1.
Let the colour implode, Vinny. 63 for 1 after 4. It's a proper game here. I like it. T10 chaos. Good call from the ECN robot there. Max played for the Dutch national team on the ECN network. So I think that's not the record.
T10 record then. Yeah, but it still would be in the record. It still would have been the record. The record is Fiaz Ahmed, the refrigerator.
What about like the
3
Henriksen
years.
brothers that have come back like 4 years later? I think you're wrong.
No. ECN cricket.
Is that the robot that's jumped in the
I
chat?
see the robot still watches.
If you do want to get questions in, join the chat. You got our, where's the old Instagram pages, Vin? Where's the new graphics?
Shout out yourself. Still waiting on a couple.
Interesting game here. Bit of the
C
crossroads.
Ruckers _28. And if you are from Hornchurch in particular, make sure you spell that right. C Ruckers _28.
I hope they enjoy spending all that money on Irfan and it rains for 4 days.
His self-promoted president of what he calls the ABH club, anyone but Hornchurch. Even though they've only won one in a row.
President, CEO, junior vice president.
Address all correspondence. Anyway, Nisa faces up. To be fair, my advice to Nabi was get to the end of the third over and then do what you like. And so far, it's actually playing out that way.
Well, Nisa just probably looking to overhit one. Credit to Darmstadt here, Vin. They're just pegging it back a couple of wafts.
Could see the expected scores back working. 159 expected right now.
We do need a records almanac. And oh, look, here we go. The umpire is now spraying the captain, over appealing. And I like it because they have been screaming a lot. That was a big play and
That's
miss.
one thing I don't understand.
No, you can't over appeal.
You should be allowed to appeal every ball. It just lessens the effect of your appeals that you think are out.
Nah.
That's asked a question. They've had a lot of close calls.
There's a certain limit, Vinny. Shorter ball, cut away. Just be the single.
So I talked about, obviously, France have history in Dreux 2 years ago winning it. But 2 years ago, Darmstadt CC made their only other ECL. It was a really, really tense qualifier one against, so this corresponding game against Byron of Greece. And you remember how that one finished?
Oh, I remember.
With drama.
With drama.
He's thrown his bat, but legally this time.
Vinny, if you want drama, Nabi's on strike. Oh, it's high. He's still not in the best of touch. He might get a little bit of luck. It will have some topspin. Well fielded. And he'll get back for 2.
He does get lucky there. Thick outside edge.
I've got one for you, Vin.
Go on.
So, is the robot listening? You've not asked me what I thought about the Western Shield and how we could enhance it. I've come up with something. You know how we have icon players?
Yeah.
How about an icon umpire? Steve Buckner comes round.
Billy Bowden.
Or a Simon Torfel.
Dickie Bird. We're going to wheel him out.
Should we get an icon umpire just to join the brigade?
Icon umpire.
I like it. I was thinking about this the other day.
Thank you.
Like it?
I can't believe you came up with a good idea.
Thank you. Where is it? Well fielded.
Yeah, okay. So I'm going to put that over to the comment section. Give us your icon umpires.
I think wouldn't Billy Bowden be the ideal ECN umpire?
Yeah. Billy Bowden.
I want Steve Buckner.
Steve Buckner, yeah. Still going around. How about umpire Venkat with the 90-degree?
Yeah. I think next Western Shield we'll have one icon umpire. So there are some ideas I have aren't too bad. Nabi flats it. He's lost his touch. 1 run.
Just single.
Yeah.
Who else is in the icon umpire?
Simon Torfel, got to be up there. He's pretty massive.
Straight-laced though, isn't
Yeah, he's too straight-laced for this. He wouldn't enjoy it.
He'd be making too many notes.
Billy Bowden. Is Shep still with us? David Shep? Is he not? I don't know. I don't follow everything. Oh no, don't get Google out, Vin. He'd be up there if he's still going.
Unfortunately.
Oh no. Last ball of the 5th. It's going to be okay. Umpire thinks it's got a little bit of line. That is over. 67 for 1 after 5 innings. Stop it. I don't know.
Oh, let's go. It's 5 overs down. One thing I love about, as we get joined the commentary box when he's down in Mr. Max, but Corey Ruckers with me. It would be an amazing shame that David Shepherd was one of my favourite umpires too, and I was pretty upset in 2009 when he
look, Billy Bowden, Simon Torfel.
He's one of my favourites.
Oh, I'm sorry, Maya. I don't know. I don't follow the news feed. Get Billy Bowden out here. Sorry.
Billy, be careful if you come. Anyway.
The crooked finger. I want the crooked.
Yeah, maybe Steve Buckner.
Buckner would be good. He was always slow decision. He'd look, he'd wait, and then he'd just go the slow finger. Take a breath, Vinny.
With AI these days, they're starting to do some pretty amazing things.
Oh, looks like a bit of spin to win here.
Tell you who's still up and kicking is Dickie Bird. He's 91.
Wheel him out.
Wheel him out. Wide first up. So,
Oh, Daryl Hare.
oh yeah.
That'd be good. Oh, him and Tyrone would get along real well.
I have to tell Purple Pepper in advance. Oh boy.
Anyway, back to the action. Nabi's coughing him all of a sudden. Look, his first 2 balls he hit for gigantic sixes. And then ever since, Nabi's completely fallen off the wagon.
Oh yeah. Okay. That was it was a good suggestion. It went a bit off the rails there, but
Hey, credit to Darmstadt here. They're just pinging it back a bit.
back.
Well, high in the air, should be caught. Big moment. Caught. They're bringing it back in a big way. Nissan never really got going, and Nasiri gets the big fish.
Yeah, lift up and straight to the field, and Darmstadt continue this good run. I don't know if that expected score's working again. So it's 112. But yeah, it's just a miss hit from Nissan dragged. He gets none of the luck.
Never got going, did he? Never really got going. Played that nice ramp, but 9 off 9 for Nissan is extremely slow. And well bowled to the spinner.
And pretty simple catch.
Do you
there,
think,
Abdul
Pete,
Shakur.
it's a genuine question, if Billy Bowden rolled out here, would he pull a couple of viewers? Does he have a bit of a cult following?
He's umpiring at the moment in the Masters tournament happening in India.
Is he
Watching some of
umpiring
it
there
last
right?
night. So he's still active. Ask the viewers. Rafa. He's batting well, but he's high risk, high return. Siri.
Oh, yeah! That's huge. That's cleared the dugouts, the sheds, everything.
Well, one thing about Rafa, he's got these magical wrists that he just unlocks. He's kind of tapeballcricket.com, isn't he? He's put that one many a mile.
I'm way more impressed with Rafa with the afro as well. He's come back with a new hairdo, but that was ginormous. He really got that. He put his whole body weight into it. That cleared the tents, the dugouts. That's up on the top hill.
It's huge.
If you hit top hill, that's ginormous.
Siri tried the old run out backing up earlier in the tournament. I wonder if the other teams have clocked that.
Oh, he's timed that beautifully. That bottom hand, tape ball style, 4 runs, Vinny.
Yeah, that's just showing that Rafa's not just a leg side player. Because he hits this very, very nicely, finds the gap, finds the boundary.
What about icon commentator?
Danny Morrison, that I could just take every day off.
Bumble.
Yeah, David Lloyd, definitely. Switchy Benno still going around?
Bless him. He was good. He was a legend.
Continue with David Shepherd theme.
2 to go. Oh, he's got that as well. Well, you called it, Vinny. This tape ball bottom hand style, he hits it big.
He's a special talent, Rafa. You see it with the ball as well. I know he's had some injury issues, but he's got a really good slower ball. He's got a good turn and pace when he bends the back. He's also now got the long locks back.
Yeah, and this is what we call a little bit of an impact innings. You can be struggling a little bit, but if one batter comes out and just hits absolute fire, like NBA Jam on the PlayStation, it's hard to rein in. He's 16 off 3, danger sign, striking at 5.33.
Siri plays for keeps. Last ball, the 6th over here.
Oh, he might have enough, or does he? Oh! Oh, it's a Statue of Liberty play, and Rafa has to go. He's caught it over his head out of nowhere. Huge moment, Vinny.
What an amazing catch. Niazi out there on the deep mid-wicket boundary. He had no right to catch that. It's miles over his head. When he takes it, he keeps the foot inside, and Rafa, one of the more entertaining 4-ball knocks you'll ever see. He's out for 16. But I cannot believe this one is stuck. What a magical moment for the Germans.
Tell you what, big moment in this qualifier, as that could swing it back to the German champions. That is an amazing catch. He had no right to catch it. It was hit hard, it was hit flat. And he's just got the right juke up in time. Wow.
Oh, has a nervous look down at the foot. He sees there's a couple of blades of grass in between his boot and the line. What an amazing catch. And poor Rafa, who smashed his first 3 balls, he's gone for just 16.
I got a good question in the chat from Luke Goodyear about which end produces the most runs, and it's not talked about enough, but I can tell you from the coach's side and talking to all the players and that, the end they're batting now, they truly feel it's 20 runs less at this end. When you swap over, she flatters attack.
Yeah, we actually see a bit of extra bounce.
This end gets extra bounce, extra spin, you can get a bit out of it. So 130, 140 plays here. The other end, you really need 160.
That was an amazing catch by Shafil Niazi. Can it turn the tide here?
Nabi's still there. You told him to bat a while, but he's
just watching most of the time. Faced 11 balls out of 30.
He is so out of touch that...
But what about those 2 shots up front?
Yeah, but that's been the way of the land lately. He just can't find that rhythm.
It's the wrong area to try and hit this. When he's in form, he's hitting this over mid-off for 6.
It's a pretty good ball to try and drive in.
Who's come though? Cameron Ahmedsai. He's in really good form.
It goes back to a few years ago. Nabi was maybe a little bit lighter, a little bit leaner, and he was driving the ball and playing in different areas. But the bigger he's got, he tries to just pound everything, and it doesn't work. He's 26 off 13. He was 12 off 2, so he slowed right up.
Nabi strike 2.
Well, high. Oh. It hasn't been a good few minutes. It's got snow on it, people. No chance.
They'll get 2.
Oh, boy. That almost took the sun out, Vin, the human race.
There's certain times I'm so happy that I'm up here and not out there. This is one of those times. Credit to him, he takes it on. This was so high, burst through the hands, couldn't get the pinkies together.
That ball was coming down like the speed of light.
Nabi, put that in the wagon wheel. Might need a 3-dimensional
Does
one.
anyone in European cricket swing harder? Like, actually swing harder?
Najib last week.
Again, he tries to hit it too hard. It's only going to be a 1.
He's still going 200, it's fine. Especially because they have lost 3 wickets now. Ahmedsai, though, I couldn't believe he never scored a 50 on the network until this week.
The thing is, they bat him at 5-6 regularly, and he bats in a very good top 4. So, Ahmedsai, 12 ball 50 yesterday. He gets a chance now.
Just misses the mark.
They've brought this back nicely, Darmstadt. Definitely giving themselves a chance in this game.
Still getting over that catch. What a catch by Shafil Niazi. Extra bounce, you're talking about it.
Well, you've seen at ECC, right? When you bowl at this end at ECC, you can get the bounce, you can get spinners have more purchase, and the scores are around that 140, 150. When you flip the other end, honestly, there is nothing in the deck. It flies, and we see 170s, 180s more regularly.
I liked it. You said that Cameron looks like he'll be playing rugby for France.
Yeah, he's a big boy. They are bowling a very, very good line here.
I think that might have just missed. It comes back after it passes the crease. I can admit I thought this was a wide first up as well.
Yeah, it's a wide. Good umpiring. But they're just honing in outside off stump, bowling a heavy length, and Dreux struggling at the moment. Oh, that's absolutely launched. Nice shot. That'll go all the way. 6 runs.
Yeah, so they're going to keep swinging, you know that. It'll be the end of the 7th over. It's 96 for 3. Nah, not a bad over by any means. He'll end up going for 11. Just a little bit closer to him and muscles it up, squares it up. Not necessarily easy to do from this end, as we've just been talking about. Hey, of course, we've had a lot of history in the ECL already, and this actually shows you the honour board with VOC Rotterdam. Of course, you were part of that team to win in 2019.
Yeah, the longest victors as well. We won it for 3 years due to the pandemic. So for 3 years, we held the trophy.
Dreux, of course, won in 2023. What an upset that was. Hornchurch winners last year, runners up the year before that.
Where's the asterisks? for Hornchurch because they were just invited back and they won with wild cards. Is there an asterisk?
They won fair and square. Paco Care, of course, from Spain.
Oh, he's towed that, Nabi. That's a toe for 6. He got none of that.
This, honestly, well, the wind's going that way as well today. It's going kind of to cover. But this is the thing that makes him one of a handful of players that can genuinely miss-hit 6s down the ground. And this is a toe job, if ever I've seen one, and it still flies.
More flighted ball. He hasn't got that, and that should be caught. It is caught. Nabi's time comes to an end. It's still look, it's 35 for him, Vinny, but we know he's just not at his best still.
Not at his best, but still he goes it better than to a ball here. Once again, Niazi called into action out there. It's just not an easy catch either because he's probably always running away from him slightly, but he takes it on the run. In fact, he takes it two-handed that time. So, yeah, Drew just kind of being quiet a little bit here, aren't they? Still with 16 balls remaining, but it's 102 for 4.
What they are, Drew, is just a high voltage T10 team. So you'll see some ugly cricket at times, but they do hit a lot of 6s. I think they've already got 12 6s in the innings with a few overs to go. And Nabi, even though he's not at his best, he scores 35 off 17. I've seen a lot worse innings, you know.
Doesn't have a lot of the strike either. He'll be disappointed. He knows it's not kind of top level Nabi, but that's a bad day. He must be a pretty good player.
Well, that's in the air as well, Vin. That's going to find a pocket of space. But this is the way they play. They have a lot of cricketers that can come out and hit a 6 first ball. And we see teams go deep in competitions if you have that.
Yeah, and that's kind of what they did and how they won it 2 years ago. Should have mentioned as well, SG Findorf were on there. German flag were on that previous finalists graphic.
Yeah. They had a good final, didn't they?
Had a bit of a tough one, but they did well to get there.
That's probably one record. I know records have been getting beaten for a while as they think about a 2 that's not on. I don't think we'll ever have a final where
High score in a final.
2-2-2 in a final is pretty hard to beat.
It's pretty big. It's pretty big.
I remember we were using the Kookaburra turfs then, and we're losing a lot of them. Yeah. 120 a ball.
The wind's just a bit of a factor at the moment. It's quite blustery. If you look at the flags all around the ground, it seems to be going in all different directions.
Yeah, yesterday,
effect here.
During your day off, it was howling into the batter's eyes. But yeah, definitely today a bit more blustery.
Has classic written all over it already, I think.
Well clipped away. Lost a bit of timing there, just the single.
Seeing 138 expected. 130 still about par for me, I think, in ECL cricket.
130 from this end. I'm telling you, the other end's flat.
Other end, you think need a few more?
Need a few more at the other end. Last ball, the 8th. Ahmedzai as well. Just hasn't got going in this one just yet.
Needs to hold his shape a bit more. Just kind of open up that front side a bit early. Mistimes it down the ground into the 8th over. Drew, 106 for 4.
Yeah, credit to Darmstadt. I think they've just got their lengths a little bit better since the opening overs. Then they've been slowly making that look like a ski slope going down.
9th over to come. Could be an important 9th over.
Well, if they can keep them to that 130 mark and one of those top order batsmen clicks it through, could be facing an eliminator later versus the Isle of Man team. And this is what they've done very well. This heavy length outside off, and they are questioning the Drew techniques.
Yeah, not an easy ball to hit straight over the line. Good umpiring once again. They've umpired the wides very well today. Nath coming off just that 11 run over. He bowled the 7th.
Oh, that is huge over the offside. That's tree bound.
He's massive, Cameron Ahmedzai. And he is very good on the offside. That's the thing. Just struggling with the extra surprise bounce. This is not an easy shot. It's away from his body. He's deep in the crease. Maybe didn't get up as much. That one just over waist high, but carves it away.
That's one thing with Drew. When they hit a 6, it's usually about 30 metres over the boundary. They've got a lot of strong boys.
Rafa's still trying to work out exactly how that ball got caught. So he started big as well, but Ahmedzai there, Cameron Ahmedzai with Tassin Ulusafi. Abdurrahman Ahmedzai listed to come in next.
And that's over us in the commentary box. Bang, bang. And, well, there's us waving up here. Hello, hope you're doing well.
Yeah, we've got to be on lookout this end because that's that open front side once again.
We've got a lot of things blocking our view now, and if that ball creeps in, we ain't seeing it.
Have to maybe protect the equipment, number one, but otherwise let's get under the table.
This is such a typical Drew innings. You've got, I'd say, 9, 11, 14 sixes, but probably 14 dot balls as well. And this is the way they play. It can be not always the prettiest, but it has been effective for them. And that is 6, 6, 6, and that is a huge momentum shifter.
Yeah, it's broken the expected score once again, but lifted up over the top. I'm inside the offside 6. The fact, I actually think he makes more sixes offside than leg side. He's just really good at keeping the offside in play.
It's an impact innings again. He's 26 off 8. Rafa, 16 off 4. These players are coming in, scoring quickly. Niaz, 28 off 12. It's quick impact, in and out.
8 balls to go, 145 expected. It's kind of an ugly 140 if they make it, isn't it? Hasn't really gone to plan, but just getting it done, Drew. Sign of a good team. Find a way to do it ugly.
Well, that's high in the air. He hasn't got that, and this should be out.
Good fielder.
Yeah, it is out. He just miscued that one, and that's just the way this innings has been. A lot of sixes, a lot of dismissals, but still, you feel through are pretty comfortable with where they sit.
Yeah, good impact innings, but that could be an important one. Maybe it saves you 15 runs or so, even with only just pretty much an over to go. Again, probably overdoing the getting front on there. He's kind of fighting himself. Well caught by Azmat Ali. As I said, he's a very, very good pair of hands. Still, nice cameo there. 26 off 9 for Cameron Amatai. It's 124 for 5. And look, yeah, 18 out of his 26 runs on the offside.
Yeah, nice striking from that man in the end. It took him a couple balls to get going. Doesn't mean that left-handed Amatai will come out as well. Goes for a bit of a willy-nilly first rock fin.
Good adjustment from the bowler there for the left-hander.
Good question from Rohit Murali in the chat. ECN, is there a possibility of a challenge division for ECL 26?
Yeah, it's been talked about. One of the tough things with the ECL, because there are, wild cards available and things like that, is you still do get more upsets in ECL cricket. We've seen Czechia beating England last year. We've seen Bulgaria beating the Netherlands. I wouldn't like to see it go multi-division, and I think it takes some of the magic away from it. Just my personal opinion.
Well, that's high in the air. My opinion is this should be caught. It is caught. Another wicket goes. Safi couldn't get going either. And Darmstadt fighting back again.
Yeah, just Safi hasn't quite shown what he's got yet. But we saw Safi doing a really good job for PUC last year in the ECL. It's just mistimed, isn't it? A pretty simple catch down to Abdul Shakur. He's a good fielder. So, Darmstadt CC hanging in there. Drew now 124 for 6. And just going back to that, I think it then becomes a bit complicated because, for example, Drew, when they won the whole thing, they might not have even been in the top division if you went on their previous performance in the ECL. Here's the James Bond GoldenEye camera. But, Safi has to go for 2, 124 for 6.
Look out for his bowling later. He's been a bit of a Yorker machine, Safi.
Yeah, he's a good player. So that's just my personal opinion. Is I like it the way it is. There's another thing about it as well. It's Umar.
Yeah, it's not bad batting. Oh, it's a good effort. He just tried to get the single to get Ahmedzai on strike, but almost gave up his wicket.
Having said that, Ahmedzai's yet to score. But the other thing is, sometimes I think it's good for some of these European cricket club cricketers to have it go against better opposition, and you see who steps up for you. It's not always the same players that are your best players when the standard's lower. So I've seen plenty of examples of players having their time to shine, even if their team hasn't won too many games.
Mistimed to the leg side. They'll think about 2. I don't think it's going to be on.
Wants it.
Never on.
Thought maybe you could get the strike that though, Ahmedzai, who fancies himself as a better option to face up. Having said that, I've seen Ahmedzai here hit 6s before He's listed at 11 in this lineup. But see if he can get one out of the screws there. He's got to go for the boundary now.
Well, he does, and that is touch and go. I think he has enough. He does. 6 more, a vital 6 runs, Vinny.
As advertised, so here, I've seen him do it before. And I remember he's had a bit of a key role in the Golden Ball match, PUC versus Drurb. Qualifier won last year was a Golden Ball, an all French Golden Ball.
They'd love one more boundary. It's not going to be that ball. Fumbled by the keeper. Very clever. Direct hit. I think he's out. Well, he is out. He's been given on field. He never really got going, did he? He was sort of running on the treadmill.
Yeah, so here, probably should have gotten home. One thing about Ahmedzai, wanted the strike, he's going to get it, but they won't get the run for it. You can see here, I think the bat plugs as well here. Not that it would have mattered because he was well short in the end. So, you'll take it. A trade-off, 6 and out basically. So here run out for 7, 132 for 7. Tell us your thoughts in the chat. If you're an ECN avid watcher, then would you like to see the ECL broken up into divisions or not? There's people think both ways on it.
It's an interesting question.
Yeah, for example, Isle of Man, based on this, they would have been the lower division. All right, last ball.
Last ball, and he gets it. Well, typical Drew fashion, nearly every single batter at least hit 1-6, and that's what you need in T10 cricket. Vinny, they will end with a pretty healthy 138 for 7.
Yeah, that was absolutely crunched. This is what he's capable of. So, a decision to put Zahir on the barbecue pays dividends. 138 for 7. Still, for me, it's about a pass score. I think Darmstadt, they'll feel they've got the batting to chase this down. I'd have to go back and have a look at that qualifier one 2 years ago, because I think the score was about this as well, and it turned out to be just a handful of runs in it. But sure, again, not really the way they planned to get there, but they get there, don't they? And they'll feel that this is enough runs with their bowling attack for them to defend. But yeah, I think a very entertaining second half on the way. There's a bit of a cult figure there, and Nazir. Sure, he might have a role to play as well. But as the players get ready for a few minutes to prepare for the second innings, let's go back and have a look at the highlights of the first half of qualifier 1 with Drew winning the toss and electing to bat. And that meant it was Nabi time. Nabi and Hamza Niaz going out there. But yeah, despite, Hamza Niaz 28 and Ahmed Nabi 35, you still feel that they just aren't what they were a couple of years ago when they won it. But having said that, they do get their team to a decent enough start. In fact, it was a 50 partnership. The 50 partnership coming up in the first 16 balls.
Yeah, they showed some signs that maybe they're starting to find their mojo, but we know how good they can be when they're both ticking at the same time. A 50-run stand's always good, but then the wicket started to sort of crumble. A lot of these players came out today, hit a 6 or 2, but then just couldn't go on for the big innings. He ended up on 28, Nabi on 35, but I'm sure next time they come out, they'd love to convert that to a 50.
Yeah, they would. That's true. They kind of ride or die with their batting approach, don't they? Hamza has played some really nice shots before. Just not really quite sure where he's trying to hit that. Tries to muscle it up. Got a nick behind. Nisa, we saw him get a bit inventive here. But, man, Germans going to warn for over-appealing there at one stage. Nabi did get lucky a couple of times. This is a nice bit of fielding to keep it in the field of play. But eventually, Nissan would hold out for 9. We're about to see one of the catches of the season, I'm sure. That's after Rafa smashed the first one into outer space. And he wouldn't last too much longer, despite those two getting absolutely cracked. There'd be a moment of magic, and it was Niazi that would provide it. Up he goes and lands just on the 1 foot, stays inside the field of play, and adulation and disbelief all in the one camera shot there. What a sensational bit of outfielding that was. Nabi, well, he was trying to truck on, wasn't he? And didn't really get too much of the strike. He towed that one for 6, but then found himself caught at long on for Cameron Ahmedzai. He would continue to try and bludgeon his way through, and he was able to club 26 before meeting his end. So yeah, funny old one. Darmstadt certainly were able to contain Drew at times there. Question is, will their batting be able to stand up and chase this down?
Well, they haven't been battered out of the game, that's for sure. They've done maybe enough to give themselves a decent shot. If they can get a good power play, Vinny, I think we might be on for a potential upset. This was right at the back end. The last ball going for 6. How crucial will that be? 138 has a very big different feeling to 132.
Yeah, it certainly does. I still think, you know, which Drew will come out. They don't have the spin option of Tabish Bhatti, but they've got Shikhtar, who's come into their side and provides a bit of variety. We see Wahid Abdul getting on the shoe phone in the second half. I guess we'll find out. You can see 4 players reach double figures there, but no one able to reach 50. Ahmed Nabi ends up with 35, which is the top score. Still went over 200 strike rate. 28 for Hamza Niaz first up. Played some really cracking shots. Amatzai Kamran with 26 and Rafa with 16 before he was unbelievably caught on the boundary by Shafiullah Niazi. That was next level stuff, really. And bowling wise, I think they had some pretty good performers in there, the Germans, and Akudzada followed on from his good work yesterday when he took a hat trick. In this one, he finished with 1 for 18 and the only bowler to go just single figures. 2 wickets for 18 for Nasiri, the spinner who never got a second over. 2 wickets for Muhammad Umar, as well as Nath picking up 1 for 29. And Akudzada, of course, picking up 1 as well. We'll take a break there and back in just a few minutes. 139 for the Germans to book their place in the final. Or can Drew go the fast track pass and defend 138? Vinny Sander, who Mr. Maximo with Goy Ruckers. We'll take a break. See you the other side of it for more European Cricket League. The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox.
Hello and welcome back to the Cartum Oval, and a little bit of information there about our official charity partner, Share the Meal, by the United Nations World Food Programme. We'd love for you to donate a meal on that app today. It's been an award-winning app, and you can easily help somebody that is struggling with food poverty in a very easy and convenient way. Right here, there's a fast pass to the final on offer, and one of these two teams will secure it. Dreux from France or Darmstadt CC of Germany. Dreux 138 for 7 off their 10 overs, 139 the victory target. And I don't know, curious to see what the win predictor says about this. I think Darmstadt CC, they've still got another gear that they can get to. We saw Darmstadt CC going out in straight sets when they finished in the top 2 back in 2023, and so they've never actually won a finals game here at the Cartum Oval. Not the story for Dreux though, who found a way through to Championship Week last year after recovering from a golden ball loss in this corresponding game against Paris University Club to win the final, and then unfortunately for them, they wouldn't finish in the top 4. It was in 2024. The year before though, it was a different story. They dropped Q1, but then recovered to beat Forfeiture in the final. And they beat all comers in Championship Week finals day to secure the ECL 23. But just thinking about all those things, I actually don't think that Dreux have ever won a qualifier 1. Definitely not the group stage. But this game, for me, isn't too far from the 50-50. Maybe Dreux considered slight favourites. So, lights, camera, action. It's going to be Wahid Abdul, a headband warrior. We've been playing the very first ECL in 2019. Dreux actually the only club out of the 35 here that have played in every single ECL. Visited there last year on the European Cricket Series Tour. Abdul Shakur to open up with Mohamed Umar. 139 to win for Darmstadt CC. Time to play. Just kind of guides this one down to third, and the Germans are off the mark. Early wicket's always the key. Good to see some German support there as well. Looks like a British and Irish cap with the German flavour. Oh, just kicks us off the stump. Well, there's a huge mix-up here. Bowler's in, misses, may have made it anyway. I had no idea what was going on there. I think this hits both pads. Does it ever hit the bat? No. Pad, leg by. Oh, might have been out, you know, if it hit. We'll never know. Hawks at this, well knocked down though. Looks like it might be in the gap. Abdurrahman Ahmed side of his non-preferred side actually. He's got the headband over the cap look, which isn't something you see very often, but it certainly does secure the headgear. backside by fairway, but it'll be another leg by. Not a bad opening this from Abdul. Hasn't allowed a boundary yet. Still not out of the over. If you go 2 more balls keeping it on the field, you feel like already that score looks a bit more like kind of 145 to 150-ish. But he will allow a boundary. It's a good one. Shakur lifts it up and over the top. Maximo sees Carreras and we're away. Interesting as well, the batting order for Darmstadt. They've kind of gone away from having Azmat Ali open. Just didn't seem in the greatest nick, or maybe it's just one of those things. Found a way to get out early, but he's still available to them. Imagine he'd bat in the number 3 position. Last ball, the first over. This won't go to the boundary. Chopped into the field. Only be a single, so Drew win the first over on points. It'll be 11 without loss after 1. Vinny's hand to him, Mr. Maximo, joining me back in the dream boxes. None other than Koi Ruckers. And throw coming in wouldn't have made a difference if it had hit or not, but we had a golden ball in qualifier 1 last year that involved Drew. Do you think we might be a chance here? We're now, I think it's 8 matches now since a golden ball.
We might be a little bit higher than the Goldilocks zone, Vinny, but never say never. It's definitely a possibility. 8 matches since that famous golden ball.
That was a good one, actually. But Drew had to go the hard way last year, but good enough to do it in the end.
I like this man who's coming on to bowl, Ahmed's Eye. I think he's quite crafty, left arm in swing, got the off cutter as well that will go across the right-handers. He's been pretty effective. Look for him to bowl 2 overs at the top.
All right, caps off, headband stays on. Here we go with over number 2.
And there's that swing, but starts it down the wrong line. Good keeping. Not the most beautiful of keepers, but does a job.
Yeah, he's got his own way he does it, Zahir, but he's very experienced. Pretty good movement there. It's all about kind of getting there in the first place, which he does. Shakur, it's a good player. Well put together. We've seen him for the German national team as well.
Oh, there's an inside edge. That's going to go out to fine leg, just a single.
I was just trying to work out, has there ever been a qualifier 1 Drew of 1? And the only one was on finals day 2023 in championship week when they beat CIYMS. Those 2 had the top 2. They went straight through to the final. CIYMS would go out straight sets to Hornchurch. And then Drew beat Hornchurch, smashed them under lights actually, 131 to 69 to win the European Championship.
Well, that's high in the air. That should be the first wicket. Here's the keeper. Simple catch. The wicket goes, and Ahmedzai's having a good tournament with the ball.
Yeah, Ahmedzai just kind of hits that one to hold its line, and Umar mistimed the pull shot badly. So, yeah, handy one to get first up. Umar goes without scoring, 13 for 1.
Yeah, 13 for 1, and when you're chasing 139, you just need someone in that top order to click pretty quickly. They're an experienced team through, and they've been through all the pressures before. Still fancy them here.
Yeah, just never got it right, did he? Knew he was in trouble straight away. So here, like I said, he's got his own way of doing things, but he doesn't miss too much behind the stumps for Drew. He's been in that position a long time. Played in the first ECL as well, back in 2019. Umar doesn't trouble the scorers. Azmat Ali does come out at number 3. Can he grab this chase and run with it? He's a classy player, Azmat, but hasn't really had the week he would have hoped for so far. He's facing Abdurrahman Ahmedzai.
He just nudges one into the leg side. Obviously wants to get himself ticking along.
Gotta say, I love the input as well. That's happening in the comment section. A lot of people watching various cricket right now. Some people multi-screening. I know England, Afghanistan's on as well.
That one was hit pretty well, and that's going to be 4. So, up to Shakur. Oh, he's a good play as well put together. This is a very correct shot. Well balanced on the turf and runs across the boundary line easily. Oh, that one's full. And that's going to be 4. Worth a look here because it was pace on from Ahmedzai. Shakur punches it away. He's on the walk. So I suppose here you got to work out. It is pretty high. Is it going to come down? Not enough. It's been called a no ball. It's probably going to hit him in the belt. It wasn't dipping really too much, so it will be a free hit then coming up for Shakur. Jumps across, he slams it sideways. That's going to be 4 more. So the freebie proving costly. Time starts EC working their way back into the game in this second over. Early position there, shoulder height when he hits it. Does have the early breakthrough, but he's also gone for 16 in the over.
27 for 1 here, Vinny. Got some interesting news in the background as well. I love the ECN. There's some big things always happening.
You've got a bit of a breaking news.
I can't announce anything, obviously, but I just love the...
Tell me off air and I'll tell you if it is big news or not.
And that's how I got out of jury duty. No, 27 for 1 here. Look, last ball of the second.
What's the time?
The time is 10 past 2.
Very good. I didn't know you could read one of those clocks. You have come a long way.
I've always worried that clock is in a dangerous area for sixes.
Me too. Last ball of the second over.
Oh! Straight in the nether regions. I hope he's okay. He might take a few moments here because that was pretty quick.
So not out then?
Oh, definitely not now. He's down. That was 100% going to be knees on the ground job. That hit him flush, Vin, right in the Jats crackers. Oh!
Ahmedzai liked it.
Oh, he's gone. Yeah, this is when you get the legs go up and you're trying to make them fall back down. And honestly, at this stage, you got to question what you're doing with your life. It's not an easy game. How does this help? They've got the legs behind the back.
Always trying to. I think it's more of a distraction. It's like jangling the keys at a toddler. I think his only time's going to sort that out. Shakur's just trying to compose himself.
That was flush. This reminds me of Sajid Afridi and the famous shards.
Oh, here comes the magic spray though.
Get it on.
Come on, bring it out.
Tell you what, if there's ever a time you want some cooling spray down there, this is it.
She's brought out the water bottle as well. Maybe it would be a bit of a squirt spray job.
Oh, gee, half the population feels it.
I'll be curious. Here she comes, and let's see what happens.
Well, hold on. Here we go. Can you spray down there? Oh.
Where's this going? All right.
Okay, Vinny, we could have shards again. There could be shards.
I think she gave her the hold on. What did you say?
No,
He's
please
waved off
don't.
the spray.
He's a brave man. Well, remember what happened to Sajid Afridi in the final? The broken box?
I mean, you don't often see the magic spray waved off, but she definitely offered it. He said, no, thank you. I need to retain some feeling.
I think I would be taking the spray.
Really? It's interesting. It's definitely offered.
No spray, no spray.
Not today.
Yeah. Well, when Sajid Afridi got hit in the ECC Challenger final and
had his box smashed.
It imploded into him, he then hit fire. So maybe
he was on fire.
Maybe we're going to see it again.
All right. Are you ready for a new over? It's Tassin Safi who's
I like
bowl.
this guy. This guy, Safi's been good. He's a bit quicker than you realise.
Probably, I mean, goes down as a wild card, I think, because he played for PUC last year.
Oh. But I like his pace, and I like he skids it onto the bat. He's got a nice Yorker. Can he find his rhythm?
All right, here we go.
Oh,
And
there you go.
short answer no. But he was playing for PUC in this exact game last year when PUC beat Drew in a golden ball. It's good movement there, actually. Just ill-directed. You can see the outswing. Darmstadt, 36% expected.
Nice little bit of swing from Safi, but I gave him a bit of a boom up, and he's come in with wide and a wide. They're feeling the pinch a bit here, Drew. I think they know they're in the battle.
Game's in the balance. I do think Darmstadt will want these two to make the bulk of the runs.
Oh, hit away through the offside. That should have enough on it, and that's going to be 4. So effectively, it's 6 off the first ball.
Yeah, Cameron Ahmedzai wasn't going to be able to chase that one down. Shakur, you can see he's recovered from that nasty blow to the mid-section.
Yeah, it was extremely nasty. I'm glad he's okay. You don't want anyone to feel too sore at the middle. 40% shot here. What a qualifying final we have on our hands.
Darren Williams saying no, not shards again, remembers.
That
Nice
was a famous night.
butterfly shot there.
Shot. Yeah, lovely shot. Made something out of nothing. Who's going to catch it? And ACC Bucharest, just watch it sail into the rope.
Tried to catch it with his phone. Don't know if that's a very good strategy, but Shakur, how's the little mosey across the stumps here and flick away. There's open spaces in the outfield. 6 runs. Now this game is tightening up in the Goldilocks zone again. 46-54.
I love that shot from Shakur. He hasn't tried to overhit that. Lovely wrists.
He had missed it though. Might have been double trouble.
Shakura.
The hips don't lie. Safi with a comeback ball.
Well, they've used Safi for the first time earlier. He usually bowls in the middle. One thing about Drew this year, they're missing Barty, their left arm off spinner. They're a bowler short. They are genuinely a bowler short.
Shikdar playing that role.
Shikdar's more mediums for a couple of steps. Barty, a genuine left arm off, he costs you if you don't have it. Oh, wristage into Peel St. John's this time. They're trying to take out the opponents.
It's true. Found 2 different teams and 2 balls, and Safi was getting a bit straighter but losing the swing that he was getting. Those balls that were wider outside the off stumps, but the result is maximal 6 runs.
Yeah, lovely batting. Just catches up with it. That bottom hand comes through the shot again, and Shakur's ticking here. 38 off 13. The next highest score in the innings is 1.
Almost 3 a ball. I don't think we really saw any of the Drurb batters going at 3 a ball for an extended period.
Oh, that's just got a bit of the pitch there.
You know what it is though, if you are swinging the ball at a certain line, so that the wide ones are going at the moment, but when he's aiming further out, when he's aiming with his arm further away, he's losing his mechanics, he's losing his swing. He actually needs to change his approach angle. He starts to run a little bit wider, then he can still bring it back, but still get the movement.
Oh, slower ball, and that's been laced over us, Vinny. What a nice shot that is. 6 more to the total, and this is a dream start for the German champions.
Well picked, and Shakur goes large, maximal, and really, they're pretty much where Drew were at this stage. I think if you looked at the comparative scores, they might have brought up their 51 ball more, but TCC, they are ticking.
Tell you what, they are ticking all right. This game is really tightened up. 12 and over is definitely doable. And Shakur is on fire.
Right, so once again, Safi getting that movement but missing the mark.
Just needs to go cross seam here. He's just lost it a little bit. He's getting the movement, but down the wrong line.
Over's gone for 26 now. Could be looking at supersonic.
44 or 14 for Shakur.
Asmat sleeping giant at the other end. Last ball of power play.
Oh, and there's his 50. What a brilliant innings in a big final. 60 up. The next highest score in the innings, Vinny, is only 1.
Yeah, and it's the one at the other end from the captain, but he won't mind. What a good knock by Shakur. 50 on 15. And out of those 15 balls, 5 have gone for 6, 4 have gone for 4. And he has gotten the Germans into the lead now. It's also the end of the power play. 64 after 3. What a good knock that's been so far.
Well, well, well. Who saw this coming? 50 off 15 for Abdul Shakur, finding his batting boots at the right time. And Darmstadt, they are ahead in this game by quite some way. That's not a great over.
Lifts up off the hip, gets inside the ball. That's what made that shot look so easy.
They're missing Barty big time. They're missing their left arm twig because he'd often bowl in the power play as well, Vinny.
True. Here's Rafa, who talked about the fact he's had a few injury issues and maybe not bowling with the zip. That we have seen from the past, but he's still very clever with the change of pace. He's bowling over number 4.
Oh, gee, he's got pace on there, down the leg side. Oh.
I heard something down there. It seemed to be a fair way away from the bat. It'll also be the one for the over. Yeah, fair enough.
Well, it's actually a terrible ball because it's the one for the over and it's a wide. So now you can't bowl another one over shoulder height.
I just think you can't stop him. You can't hold him back trying to bowl fast for that long, Rafa, especially in a big situation.
No, I like that delivery, that sort of leg cutter. Ali does the right thing, nudges the one because Shakur is the hot hand.
He is right now. They need a turning point, don't they, Drew? This game's creeping out of hand.
Well, the thing is, out of the 7 overs, they're going to have a 5th bowler bowl 2, and they've not really had a 5th bowler bowl too well for them just yet.
Cameron Abendsai is probably the obvious one.
He'll bowl, but it's the 5th bowler.
Well, they've bowled 4 so far without bowling.
Oh, no. Oh, no. The wheels are falling off the French champions.
This actually swings after the stumps, but to be honest, Amaza here didn't get a good jump on it, didn't get a good look, because I think he lost it in the batter. But have a look at this. Losing the batter, by the time he gets across, that late swing takes it away even further. It's 5 runs for free, and I just think they're a mile behind now. What are the percentages saying?
I was going to take
80-20.
Yeah, I mean 10.5 and over at the sacred turf of Cardamom, Vinny, is quite easy actually. So yeah, very surprising what we're witnessing right now. 72 or 41. Slow ball, well timed. He's timing everything. Beautiful shot. Another boundary.
Well, we haven't seen a German club in Championship Week ever here at the Cardamom Oval. When Findorf made it back in 2019, it was a different format. There were only 8 clubs involved. So is this the time? We all remember that qualifier 1 Darmstadt CC lost to Bayern. We also remember MSC Frankfurt losing to Albi Zalmi in a memorable one. BSC Rehberger suffered the same fate last year.
In the last sort of 10 balls of this game, Vinny, it's a nice shot. They've put square leg back just for the one. Sorry, just before that ball, it was wide, 4, 6, 6, 6, dot, wide, 6, wide, 1, 5 wides, 4. Just a complete capitulation, and they shouldn't lose this from here. 10 and over with 9 wickets in hand.
1 in 6 shot from here, according to the odds.
Who would take something special?
Roll a 6 on a dice. How'd you do it? That's not a good ball, though. That's going to get punished. Maximo Asmat Ali this time. Rafa getting a bit of tap as well. Darmstadt have had themselves into an incredibly strong position.
Tell you what, I think Drew might be facing Peel St. John's in the next game. That's going to be a pretty tense game of cricket. Right now, they are struggling.
Ian Latin in the chat. Nice to see you, Ian.
That's another good pull shot because it's into a pocket of space. 1 bounce, 4. The tactics are all wrong to try bounce him out. Wow, what a comeback from the German champions.
Yeah, top order doing the business for Darmstadt CC. And just happy to settle onto the back foot there. Asmat Ali, maybe in a weird way, less pressure on him, the number 3 position. Just been opening and finding a way to get out early. But hey, looking very settled here. Have to really have a big collapse, I think, to get in any sort of trouble here, Darmstadt CC.
Oh, they would need to fall off the wagon, Vin.
It's going to happen, though. Last ball, the over.
Another short ball, another 6, garbage over. It's the only way I can describe it. Rafa offers up some freebies. It's 88 for 1 after 4.
So 220 pace at the moment. But yeah, again, not really ever asking the batter any questions on the front foot. And so they just kind of settled. They used what pace Rafa was giving them and targeted that
that square leg boundary, and that worm is taken off. It's like a snake charmer.
Yeah, it is, Vinny. It's completely different. They've bowled such a poor line that over compared to the way Darmstadt bowled through in the middle. Now they're going to go to
Nisa.
Nisa's bowling.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen him bowl.
I've seen him bowl. He's actually pretty handy.
Here come Hornchurch, Budget Airlines. Shock.
Police will be waiting for them at the ground before their crowd's on. And Nisa's, he's bowled a bit.
Has he?
He's not.
Has he bowled at Katama?
Yeah, he's a part-timer.
Jeez, this is risky.
From memory, he bowls leggies.
Okay, well, leg spin can go one or two ways. I can't remember seeing Nisa bowl at Katama.
He has 9 wickets.
Well, that might be why, because that's another 6. This game is pretty much done and dusted. They're down to a 2% shot, Vinny.
He actually pitched that one pretty well, Nisa. First up as it rolls out of leggies, middle stump. Shakur has 0 care factor and puts it up and out of the ground.
Well, I feel like they had to have gone back to Abdul and Amadai, their 2 spearheads. They didn't. This is really raced away. Oh, shot again, and that's going to be over the bar. Another 6. They're racing to this total.
Yes, Alexander Aguk down there at deep backward square gets a hand on. That is 100 up. And he's upset he doesn't catch that, but it was a half chance at best. In fact, it was a little bit like the one we saw Niazi catch earlier on.
This has come from nowhere, Vinny. This is the double click, and no one can stop it.
I've always known that Darmstadt CC had this ability. I mentioned that all teams have another gear they could go to today, and Darmstadt finding it early.
That's hit pretty well, and it's in the spot between mid-on and mid-wicket. Another 4. What is going on? This has just broken the backs of through the last few overs. 32, 28, and now 16 off 3.
They're 100 well inside the 5 overs as well. Nisa, best bowling of 3 for 18 in the ECL against the Austrian Cricket Tigers back in 2022. Also took 2 for 2 in his 1 over against Hornchurch in 2023. And last year, we saw him take a wicket against Byron in the ECL.
Oh, that is the best of the lot. He gives himself room, inside out, over cover. I can't keep up. We see this sometimes at Katama. They are going off.
Time to write this one off and regroup for Drew, who will have about an hour and a half from now to get set. Not going to take on Peel St John's, but yeah.
That's beautiful ball
Shakur's
striking.
Absolutely in the zone. That's a great shot. You're right about being the best of lot. Back to live action here.
Oh, it's a dot ball.
First one in a while. That broke a run of 7 consecutive boundaries.
Gee, threw a bit shell-shocked, I think, Vin.
They've been out-drewed. Last ball of the over.
Yeah, last ball of the over, and I reckon that's 1 more for 114 off 5 overs. They're actually on 228 pace.
Yeah, they are slamming him and really all over bar the shouting. Not too much of a contest here. Drew did have to go the hard way in their group last year, losing qualifier 1 the golden ball to PUC, but they recovered to win the group and to make it through. The year before, they also lost qualifier 1, but they found a way to win the group. But hey, Darmstadt CC, they're playing the best cricket we've seen so far, I think, on finals day, and they're getting the job done.
I'll tell you what, the next match between Peel and St John's and Thurrock, Drew could go straight sets. I got a feeling that this isn't their year. I got a weird feeling, Vid.
I mean, it hasn't happened yet for them. They still haven't really clicked at the top. They've been finding ways to be competitive, obviously 3-1, but yeah, this game I don't think is too much longer for this world. And again, smart batting by Azmat Ali, just realising Shakur's on here. I'm happy just to take the one, low risk, keep the partnership going. They came in at 13 for 1. They put on 102 in less than 4 overs.
Yeah, that's quite a lot, Vinny. That's a lovely cut shot. Oh, nobody moves. What a beautiful shot. He is finding gaps on top of gaps. What's he on now?
He's on 85 now, and I honestly think we, I don't want to jinx him, but we could be on for our first ECL century here. Still 20 to get. He needs 8. He needs 15 for the ton. Shikdar has the ball now. It's Shakur. What an innings this is. Just
This one's gone for Drew.
Tell you what, is he on for a cheeky 100 here?
My thoughts. Well bowled there. Does bounce a bit. Beats the bat. These are a list of centuries this year. And then these are all the centuries in ECL history. Nabi, first ever. We didn't even think a century was possible back then. He's going to go leg side again. He's targeted the gaps really well in the outfield. And he lifts that one up and he moves to 89.
Unbelievably, if this was a group stage game, they're about to chase 140 with a bonus point. It really is an amazing chase. And, well, throws a cat amongst the pigeons for the rest of finals day.
Come on, guys. Come on, guys.
Shakur. His highest score before this was 50 on the network. Just the 150 as well. He's always looked like he's capable, but might be in trouble here. He won't be. Gets super lucky. Abdul never picked it up in the infield. So he will move into the 90s.
This is where you tell Ali just to block one for you. What an innings. What a special, special innings.
And even if he hits the 6, it's still on. Shikdar to close out the over.
Oh, yeah. I'm happy with that. If I'm Shakur, I'm giving him a clap. You don't often get chances at hundreds at Cardimer Oval.
Yeah, you said it. So Shakur will take strike on 90. Darmstadt CC having time to party there and enjoy the moment. 124 for one after 6. Yeah, Shakur has really turned it on and tamed this attack. It's like Wahid Abdul is going to come on to bowl. Don't forget, we're going to have a bit of an extended break. About 90 minutes before we're back for qualifier number 2. It will be Drew. Okay, 90 for Shakur.
Look, you're on 90. You've got 14 to win now. To be honest, he deserves 100. It's a special innings in a final. Finals 100s are always a little bit different.
Pretty much could right in the middle already, couldn't we? Drew to take on Peel and St John's in 90 minutes. So 3 p.m. GMT, 4 o'clock Central Europe, 8:30 in India. And this is going to mean that Darmstadt CC, they're through to the final. First time they've ever won a finals day match here at the Cardimer Oval.
He doesn't get it out the middle, but it's going to be 4, and he is 1 hit away. And I've got a feeling, you know when you see one of those innings, Vinny, where someone is just on? If he hits a 6 here, it's going to be an explosion of emotion.
Yeah, like I said, he hadn't passed 50 before. 50 was his top score.
Wow.
And he's going to...
This is going to be an eruption of...
No matter what happens, he's led his team to a great win. Anyway, 94 for Shakur. 10 to win.
Well, he's timed it nicely. It's never good when your teammates are building up the...
They're excited. I mean, let's be honest. They didn't play too well on day 1. They were able to get a lucky win, really, against the Isle of Man Club, Peel and St John's in a golden ball where Isle of Man pretty much bottled it.
He has timed everything. Can he do it? Oh, Shakur does it with a flat bat over the offside. A seriously good 100. And his teammates appreciate it massively.
What a sensational knock. 30 ball 100 for Abdul Shakur. And it's a huge moment for him. His first 100 on the European Cricket Network. And he does it with shots all around the park. 9 6s, 10 4s, striking at 3-3-3. Chris Gale would have been proud of that innings. Abdul Shakur brings it up with a 6.
Shakira would have liked it as well. Oh, Shakur, what an innings. And, well, this is game over. Unbelievable run chase.
All right, well, one more boundary will do it.
That might do it. No, just the one.
He's got time to soak it up.
Now you take the knot out. You get your little average booster, your little red inker.
First 100 of the ECL.
Special innings.
Very, very good innings. Against former European champion attack. The plot thickens here on Group A finals day. It's 3 to win now. That's smart. Probably doesn't have to block him anymore.
Oh, game, set, match, and a little bit of style to end it. They have chased 139 inside 7 overs. I don't think anyone could have called that. credit to Darmstadt. Vinny, they are our first finalists for Group A.
Yeah, and they thoroughly deserve it. You've got to feel for Drew. It's never happened for them, but they were kind of deer in the headlights there. I think, yeah, they do miss Barty, the left arm spinner. That's been so successful for them in previous campaigns. But Shakur has promised it for a long time. I think that he'll be thrilled with that innings there. I mean, a 30 ball 100 is such a good strike rate. And just dominated the innings. Finishes 101 not out of 31. Didn't matter so much they lost Umar for a duck. Azmat Ali came out there, steady hand, steady head. Couple of fours, couple of sixes in his 23 not out. But Darmstadt CC, well, they get the long break now, don't they? Still got about 4.5 hours before we start the final. And Drew, I mean, they've been here before. Like I said, they lost Q1 last year to their countryman PUC. They lost Q1 the year before in their group to Forfeiture. And both of those times they were able to come back and win the final. So they'll be experienced enough to know that's just one of those things. But for Shakur, it's a lovely moment for him. He gets literally picked up by his teammates who are thrilled with his efforts as he has led Darmstadt CC to a huge win here. And you're right, if it was a group game, they would have chased it in the 4-point zone, just 6.5 overs required for the chase in the end. That's what's coming up then with the updated finals day schedule. It will be Drew versus Peel and St. John's coming up. We'll be back in about an hour and 20 minutes with that. And Darmstadt CC, the first team through to the Group A final tonight. So yeah, set your watches and do whatever you have to do to make sure you're back with us, because we're only halfway done with the action here on Group A finals day. Well, it seemed like a middling score, didn't it, for Drew? 138 on the board, but there's Shakur on your right. Went out there to open the batting. Here's Mohamed Umar. Straight away was kind of into his work. We'll say the Drew bowlers didn't really get it right as often as they would have hoped. So here was able to take that off a false shot from Umar after Rahman Ahmadzai with the wicket. But then it was lights, camera, Shakur show. And just the way he was able to go after the bowling, it was kind of equal point style and power, wasn't it, from the German opener. Loved the way he manoeuvred himself into good batting position. So when he went leg side, typically he was getting his head right across and inside the line of the ball. He had his captain there for show, but yeah, a couple of really big overs that kind of broke the back of the chase. We saw 32 off the third, 28 off the fourth, 26 off the fifth. So there's a 3-over burst there that went for 86. And it's really hard. I think it's actually the second fastest 3-over patch we've ever had. And really, there was no coming back from that.
Credit to them, they batted beautifully, Vinny. They timed it. They didn't look to overhit it maybe as much as what the French champions did. And, well, it just opens up the day a little bit. I don't think many people expected a performance like that. It really feels like any of these three teams could still go through. And it sets us up for a tantalisingly close match, I reckon, this afternoon between Peel and St. John's and Dreux.
Yeah, it certainly does. Shakur, he could enjoy his moment, couldn't he? Brought up the 100 off 30 balls, added a single to it. And this game was in the books. Drew, I'll know as well as anyone else, occasionally you just have a shocker. And certainly within the field, it played out that way, didn't it? They end up running a distant second to the Germans, who are desperate to make up for that 2023 campaign where they fell at that hurdle. Straight sets despite
Omar Barty.
Yeah, you feeling it?
Oh, when this came on the other day, Vinny, I laughed so much. So good. I love our new music and our thing.
It is pretty cool.
Back and forth.
We're not there yet, though. We're only halfway done. We'll remind you, they went out in straight sets 2 years ago, but they're trying to avoid that happening again. Let's have a look at the scorecard then with Abdul Shakur. I'll be wanting to frame this one because it was a big win, wasn't it? In the end, they chased it in 6.5 overs. I'll run you through it anyway. 101 off 31 for Shakur. 23 not out for Azmat Ali after they lost Umar for a duck, but didn't hurt him too much. 1 for 16, Ahmadzai, the only successful bowler, but some of the others really got lit up. And it's one of those performances to forget for Drew. We'll take a break then. We'll be back in around about an hour and 15 minutes time to take you into the second half of the day, starting with qualifier 2, Drew to take on Peel and St John's of Isle of Man. Toss coming up pretty shortly. Keep an eye on your screens. Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo with Koei Ruckers. We'll see you after this break for more European Cricket League. The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox. Hello and welcome back. We're halfway through Group A Finals Day. Remember, this is just the first of 7 groups in this European Cricket League, and each group has 5 teams desperate to have that qualification spot for Championship Week. And there's only 7 of them on offer, and now we've narrowed it down to 3 teams in this group. Darmstadt CC already in the final. That leaves Dreux of France and Peel and St John's of Isle of Man to duke it out for the other spot in the final and that chance to come back in week number 4. Let's see what happened at the coin toss now. A little while ago in Ramage had the giant coin and the 2 skippers.
Drew, you're the home team, you'll toss the coin. Peel and St John's, the away team you're going to call.
European cricket.
It's been called European cricket, it's come down European cricket, you won the toss.
We'll have a bat.
Okay, toss won by Peel and St John's, who will bat first.
So it is the Peel and St John's side that win the toss, and electing to bat first is their captain Ollie Webster, who actually hasn't quite found his touch with the bat yet. But I mean, it's a matter of time, I think, until he clicks. Whether he can do it today, though, that's another story. Eddie Beard, though, has been incredibly consistent for them. Even, I think he has another gear that he could go to. Andrew Clark, player of the match earlier on today. He's been very, very important with the bat and the ball. His 73 was the top score of the eliminator. Earlier in the day, we did see Peel and St John's get over ACCB of Romania to secure a top 3 spot. They want to go further, though, and a lot of our fans just think that they're making their run at the right time. For Dreux, though, I don't know if it's panic stations. They have been here before, twice in the last 2 tournaments. Actually, they have lost qualifier 1 but gone on to win their group. I think the way they lost, that's concerning. Just really kind of falling apart with the ball and with the bat. And they found a way to get there a bit ugly, but it just wasn't a winning score in the end. So they will be chasing this time. They will know exactly what they have to get. Maybe that's a benefit in this one. Corey Ruckers is standing by. We might even have a special guest commentator for you alongside myself in this innings, but I suppose we'll wait and see for that. But first, Corey will take you to the first over. Can Dreux hold on? Because right now they seem to be fading. A team on the rise, winning the toss and electing to bat. That's Peel and St John's of Isle of Man. Over to you. Let's get ready for qualifier 2.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandhu. Welcome back, everyone, after a bit of a lengthy delay due to the previous game ending so early. Darmstadt with the upset through to the final, and that means that Dreux, who have been shocked a little bit today, will be playing in qualifier 2. Basically, the preliminary final versus Peel and St John's, and the loser will be out of the competition. The winner will be through to the Group A final as these teams make their way out to the middle. Looking forward to this match as Peel and St John's seem to be finding their batting boots and getting into their groove, whereas this French side through, the local Frenchmen, they've been playing together for years. They'll be hoping for one more big push to get into the final tonight. So we're almost set to go. The umpires making their way to the middle. The sun's still shining. Let's have a look at these 2 lineups. Neil Jacobs comes in for Peel and St John's. Both teams 3 and 2, both going in different directions. Will Nabi or Niaz rock up? We'll have to wait and see, but really, also on the other side, Peel and St John's will be hoping for a big one from Eddie Beard and Ollie Webster, who are definitely an opening partnership you want to avoid at most occasions. So we're almost ready to go. A warm welcome back to everyone around the world, wherever you're watching from. I hope you enjoyed the Western Shield. It was some of the best cricket we've ever seen at Cardamom, if not the best. Now into the ECL, our 5th edition. Fantastic event. And it feels like we've got a really big battle early. Eddie Beard, Ollie Webster, 2 dangerous players up against Abdul. If they can get firing, they will test this French outfit. So we're all set to go. Joe and Steph are the 2 umpires. Joe Foster and Stefan Gooch, that is. We're all good to go. Umpire says play ball number 1, preliminary final. One pulled into the ground. Ollie Webster's had a tough old week with the blade. He hasn't got his pull shot going as much as he would have liked. But really, it's the top 3. These two, Clark, maybe even Burgoyne at 4. If these 4 can get going, 130, 140 on the board might play. Oh, it's full. It's a big appeal, and that's out. And Ollie Webster will be devastated because it's a huge wicket. Just hasn't been his tournament with the bat this time round. And, well, he shuffled across. Let's have a closer look. It was full. It was straight. And Peel and St. John's lose the first. Joe Foster, the standing umpire. Yeah, it's pitched on middle and leg, straightening enough. It's probably getting a piece of leg stump, that. Fair enough. And with the shuffle across, there might be an argument. Some people might say, is that sliding? But got to remember, it just has to get a piece of leg stump. That's fair enough for me. Hit him quite full. And Ollie Webster goes for a duck. It just wasn't his last few days with the bat. Will we see him again? We have to wait and see. Brings new man to the crease, Andrew Clark, who batted quite nicely earlier today for a 50. But really, this partnership has a lot of pressure. They put on a 100-run stand this morning. They'd love to do it again. That's really well timed into the offside, but will be a dot ball. He's got his timing going today, Clark. He batted really nicely, hitting at both sides of the wicket consistently. Same as this morning game. It was 1 for none before these two batters joined together at the crease. Play and miss. We might be on for an elusive maiden here, a wicket maiden. Confidence building start for the French champions. That was a big wicket after they were sort of walked off the park in the previous game by the German champs. That's a nice looking shot, but it's found the fielder. So 5 dot balls. Well, if I get Vinny Sandhu back a little bit early, I believe Hamza Salim Dar was the only player to bowl a maiden in the Western Shield. Vinny, welcome back. Would this be the first maiden of ECL?
No, we actually already had one.
When?
Earlier.
I don't think so. I've been here every day and I've done every game. We have not.
That's not true. You weren't here on day 1.
I was here.
There was, against Tariq, there was one. In day 1.
That's a maiden. Wow.
There we go. So we do have the wicket maiden first up. None for 1. Now we'll have to look it up.
Yeah, look it up. Well done, Abdul. Bowling a maiden in T10 cricket's almost as elusive as the unicorn. Is it real? Is it not?
Do you believe in unicorns?
I do, Vinny, I do.
Well, good fun if you can find one. Anyway, let's have a look at the schedule. Updated now, of course. Darmstadt CC, first team through to the final tonight. They'll play the winner of this game. That's going to be huge. Darmstadt CC. Do you think the rest is a bit of a factor at this stage? Day 3, a couple of sore bodies maybe?
I
think it's
No, I don't think so. We're only into day 3. I think most of these players are still okay. I think once you get into day 4, 5, and 6, then you're really starting to ache a little bit. But 3 days in, you should be fit and raring to go. Yeah.
All right. Well, here's Abdurrahman Ahmadzai, who's going to bowl over number 2. Welcome back to all the viewers.
Can Eddie, the Eagle, pull him out the fire again? He's got a lot of responsibility on those shoulders right now.
Really handy to get Webster. Webster just has not been able to find his mojo here. Over 2. Late tail there from Ahmadzai. So it makes him dangerous if you can get it right.
7 dot balls to start a T10 encounter. Very rare. So a dream start for Dreux, and that is a great first rock to bowl to a new batter.
Excellent stuff. Abdurrahman Ahmadzai got the red headband today. There we go. It was Tarindu Sandaruwan bowled a maiden in match 2 against Tarigrad. Oh, a bit of a teaser. Abdurrahman was actually kind of going in his follow-through away from the middle of the pitch. That was a bit of a hairy moment. Finally, we've got a run.
Yeah.
Is something you want to say? Sorry that I doubted you, Vinny.
Sorry, I doubted you, Vinny.
Thank you.
The almanac of ECN cricket.
Thought I'd see you saying you've seen every ball. Let's just say out of the commentary team, you're probably the one that phones it in when you're not on the mic, catching up later. But I know you've got to get that work-life balance, right?
Yeah, work-life balance is very important.
What is the key to a good work-life balance?
8 hours of sleep, a good steak once a week,
Okay.
and yeah, just, I don't know.
Just keeping yourself physically fit as well, I
Yeah,
suppose.
if you can find some gym time. That's 9 deliveries in this game, Vinny, for 1 run. This is a dream start.
Clark just thought about flirting with that. Probably feels he can catch this up later. But put it this way, I don't think they'll be having this approach with their opening pair when we see them in the second half. Adi on Tesserande saying, yeah, they had a pretty slow start last game, but it came good. That one was there to hit, full toss, and Clark gets off the mark. Better late than never. Cuatro carreras.
Well, they needed that, didn't they? They really needed that. So 4 to the total. Can Clark get going?
Just searching for that swing, wasn't he? But over-pitched at that time. Clark coming off a player of the match earlier in the day. This one, no, straight up in the air. Zahir should swallow it. And he's gone. So Clark was in two minds there whether to go after it or not. Straightened down the line a little bit, got a bit big on him. That's a dream start though for Dre, because they use up all those balls. But they've lost 2 wickets anyway, and now Peel St John's are 5 for 2. What a dramatic start this is. Dre, like I said, it's not foreign to them to be in this situation. They lost qualifier 1 in 2024 and 2023 in their group phase. And they still recovered to win this match and the final to qualify for championship week. Numbers are here. Had a couple of those today. But Clark, like I said, just in two minds there. In the end, he'll go for it 4 off 7. Cricket is the great evener, as they say in the classics. Ahmedzai breaking through with a wicket. One thing about this Peel St John's lineup, general feeling it may not be quite as deep as some of the other batting lineups in the competition. We saw that kind of day one where they lost from a seemingly unassailable position. Everyone's favourite darts player / cricketer, Peter Burgoyne, comes to the crease. Goes after the first one. Yet another dot ball. End of the second. Ahmedzai 1 for 5. And it's 5 for 2 after 2.
Well, in a big game where it's all on the line, your tournament life is hanging by a thread. This is a dream start from the French team. They've got rid of 2 very good players. And if they get rid of these 2, Vinny, it might be game over early.
Looking forward to some of these upcoming events. Of course, we've got Portugal. You know, first time we've had a Challenger and a Premier Division in an ECS. That's coming up in Portugal, which I think is really great. Gives another club a chance to raise a trophy. Obviously, Portugal have had it dominated by a small group of clubs. And then Madrid for the first time, which should be lots of fun. Apparently, we're going back to Bologna as well. That's where Italy series is going to be.
FICO World? You better put me on those few days, Vinny.
You weren't on it.
Oh, you better.
But,
I will petition to go back to FICO World.
You can always go back yourself, pay your own way.
No,
You're
FICO
keen.
World's one of the greatest things ever.
Hate to break it to you.
No.
It wasn't meant to be in Rome. We'll probably be in Rome later in the year.
Love the smell of burnt toast around that ground as well. It's a beautiful ground. 2.1 overs bowled.
Brescia is the one you're thinking of there.
Oh.
Good shot for none. It's been the story of this power play so far.
This is just, this is danger signs. 14 power play deliveries, 5 runs. I know there's slow starts, but this is bad.
4%.
Of course.
What do they start at?
Well,
19.
On a power play, you want to be on 45. So they're 40 behind where they want to be.
Can still turn it around, but not looking great at the moment. There's another dot ball getting past Beard, 1 off 5.
The problem is, Vin, if they are to lose another wicket here, you're getting into people that can't catch you back up.
Yeah, exactly.
Really, it's make or bust right now.
It's one thing if you're building and then you can recover as an individual bat, but they've lost these 2 wickets. Clark going 4 off 7. He scored 73 last game. That's not going anywhere either. This is quite a remarkable start from Drew. A team that just could not stop the runs flowing when they were bowling last game.
I've never seen Eddie Beard get choked up ever at Cardimer Oval. It's the first time he's not really connecting with it. Wow, what a disastrous start this is for
We're
Peel and
talking
St. John's.
actually bottom handful of power plays ever. Of course, the record was set last year where we had a power play of 0.
They're on 2%. Vinny.
Probably won't get beaten.
Surely hits a boundary now.
All right, well, in the air.
Oh, no.
This could be a huge moment. Cameron up inside, takes it, and Beard's gone. It is the power play
He's
of
got
all power plays for Drew.
Abdul's got 2 for none.
Yeah,
he could go on the donut, Vin. It might be the greatest opening spell in history.
Double donuts on. We've only seen it a handful of times, and Peel and St. John's, well, their first game wasn't really one to remember.
I got one for you, Vin. If he bowls a maiden here, considering the weight of this match, is that not the best opening spell we've ever had?
But is it?
2 for none.
Is it all him, or is it partly the batters playing
what are you talking
horrendously?
Why do we never just give the bowlers credit?
It's a man of the match performance, I'll give you that much. Beard goes 1 off 7. And
well, who was the last bowler at Cartimer to go 2 overs and 2 maidens?
Bulgarian Express, Jamie Batten has done it.
Bowling to players that couldn't hold it back. This is a qualifying final. This is a proper game. Oh, can he go the double maiden?
Hello to all the Zach Burners Zappa.
Yeah, come on.
Well.
Come on, this is actually legit.
We're talking, yeah, we haven't seen it for a couple of years at Cardimer Oval. 0 runs. We did see it, I suppose, during the ECC with that Turkey. But anyway, for the magical double maiden.
Oh.
And he'll do it. Waheed Abdul. Well, if you're going to rip the shoe off for any reason that isn't a wicket, it's probably that. I mean, he's going to get all his teammates around him. He's taken 2 for 0, back-to-back double wicket maidens. You know what? That might be the earliest player of the match shout you could ever have, because I think you can call it after 3 overs, unless we see something unbelievable and Peel and St. John's turn this around to win this game. But 5 for 3 after 3.
I don't think I've ever seen a more important spell in a big game. That is incredible. That's player of the match already. He might as well
put it in the book.
It's unbelievable.
What a shutdown job. Wow.
It's probably the best spell ever at Cardimer Oval. It has to be.
Right up there. Had a couple of double donuts before. Still.
What is going on?
Burgoyne can't score.
No, but Vin, when have we ever had a double maiden start for a bowler when it's
definitely
been
not in a final?
Exactly. We've had it in group games that sometimes you want to turn off. This is incredible drama. Peel and St. John's just can't hit the pill.
Just can't.
They can't hit it. They know they're almost out here. Unless something drastic happened. They're a 1% shot. It would have to be the greatest comeback we've ever seen.
That'd be something.
Uh-oh.
Well done. Oh, well, it's a long game, though. We never judge it too early. I was looking at some of these worst power play. It was set in the ECL last year. Afyon Karahisa was 0 with 2 wickets lost in the power play against Gamblers SC of Portugal, the 3rd of March 2024. They also had a record 20 dot balls to start the innings. Got him! And Aki makes a pair on finals day. That one shapes in, and this is horrendous for the Isle of Man fans. It looks like a tennis score, but it's not. It's 6 for 4, halfway through the 4th over.
Look, I don't want to bring it up. All those Isle of Man fans, the team has been bowled out for 10 before the country, and right now they do not look like they can get it away.
Don't want to bring that up, but yeah.
No, that was a day. This is not what I expected. They're a good team, Peel and St. John's. They whacked it this morning, but they are just having a shocking few minutes here.
16 dots in the power play. That's only been done twice before.
We're 14 minutes into this game and it's over. They can't win from here,
no
can
way
they?
back? What about, maybe these
Burgoyne's
going
to have to
80 and they roll them.
80's a long way away from here.
True, considering we're We're over a third of the way through the innings. They're on 6.
What is going on? Is that not... Come on, let's talk about Abdul. That's the greatest spell we've had on Karma. It can't be beaten. What, 3 for none's better? That's the only thing that's statistically better.
Yeah.
When the Bulgarian expressed it, he didn't take a wicket, I remember.
None for none. It's even harder to do. Phil Littlejohns, I didn't expect to be in this situation.
Get through.
Yeah, it will do. So they're into double figures. 4 carreras. Nice shot.
Well, they needed something.
Serious question. Would you keep the field up after 3 overs
No.
where they haven't scored?
No.
Or would you put it back?
Put them back and just sit back. You're only going to chase 70 and you'll be happy. I mean, they're so far behind in this game that, yeah, it's just incredible. I don't think anyone expected this.
Littlejohns,
Not this.
experienced campaigner. You see the swing he's getting. Good take from Zahir down the leg side. Lowest score ever on ECN. I love this question because people generally ask it, and it's already long past. It's 6 all out
No, but
by Gozo CC.
real cricket.
Are you
ECL.
saying the ECS isn't real cricket?
Yes.
Well, of course, it's been great having you on the tour.
No, but like Cardiff cricket, real high-level cricket.
Okay.
What's the lowest score? 25, I think?
22, I think. Is he bad in this? Oh, I think he feels there's an edge.
Looked like he jarred it at the same time. Enough
see.
doubt, anyway.
Yeah, I mean, it looked pretty straight, but
Well, pitcher's on. Yeah,
Little
it's one of the. It's like it's
can
a
see it.
jar. A good decision because if you're not 100% certain,
edge here. So
yeah,
good decision from umpire Stephen Gooch,
not far away from being.
who's got a best bowling of 6 for 2 in what Corey calls not real cricket.
Well, yeah, that sums it up. If he's taking 6 for 2, I'd like to know what level that
Listen,
was.
if the Baggy Blues are watching at home in Hungary right now, bowled out for 40 that day, they won't be too happy with you. You've got enough enemies, Corey.
We should just have the Cardamom records, don't you think? We play here a lot these years, these
I told
days.
you the Cardamom record for Powerplay is 0. It's not going to be. This one is going to sneak past the field. His pro 4-leg bias coming up. You can't hit him, kick him. And Littlejohn's responsible for 2 boundaries so far. That'll take us to the end of the 4th over. And still no real damage on the board. It's 16 for 4 after 4.
I got one for you. Since we've had the supercomputer, has a team ever been 1% at the end of a power play? That seems pretty...
We occasionally see it before a game starts. But, I've never seen such a dramatic dive. I mean, have a look at the run rate. Where is it? It's basically, it's the Netherlands topography there. Flat and low.
Yeah, incredible.
So what are we going to talk about for the next hour and a half?
Well, yeah, look, maybe Burgoyne and Littlejohns can get to...
64 is expected right now. That's 4 times as many as they are right now.
just we know this Drew batting lineup. It feels like that opening spell's won the game. It's crazy.
Feels like it. But we know we never call games in the first few overs because a lot of things can change. It's probably a no ball first up. Hammerside doesn't get it right first up, and a free hit coming up for Phil Littlejohns, the keeper. Called on the field. It's a good call.
No, he gets the free hit. They really got to make this pay. Burgoyne wasn't expecting that first rock from Amatai.
He doesn't. I like this. What Tina said actually last week. It's a suggested rule. Swing and a miss. Is that if you face the no ball, you should get to go back on strike to face the free hit. Because it feels a bit rough. Your partner gets it when you had the ball come at your head. A bit hard to implement.
Yeah, that's a bit tricky.
Inside. Gets another dot here. Jeez, there's been so many dot balls so far. There were 6 dot balls in the first over. There were 4 in the second, 6 in the third.
Wow.
And still 3 in the fourth. We've had 2 dot balls already.
So this what, 21? 21 dot balls in this game. Wow. Don't think I've seen this, anything like this. Well,
tries to frame the pitch, but gets called.
21 out of 26 dot balls.
It's a bustler, isn't he? Was that a wide? Maybe a tough call there. Probably needs the help.
Sort of feel a little bit for Peel and
Yeah.
St. John's. It's just a crazy start.
Your big tip.
There we go.
That's up in the air. Is it going? It is. Maximo! He'd love for Little Johns to play a bit of a rearguard action here. He's a guy, I think he does a lot for the game in the Isle of Man. He's a bit of a mentor, I think, to a lot of these players. He's unselfish as well. You'll see him batting a bit lower than he probably should.
Sort of feels like, it's a funny one because they would have come in with such a hopes. But look, can they get to 80? A magical 80, and then all of a sudden get Nabi, Niaz and Nisa before 30 and somehow squeeze them. The problem is with Drew, they all hit probably 10 sixes at some stage.
Yeah, it's hard to see them not. It's hard. We have seen Drew collapse. I mean, like all teams that play that brand, like Pack I Care, like Spain even. Spain once out for 38 at the ECC.
No, not true.
Not on your watch. Anyway, this is almost carrying. Great effort by Abdurrahman Ahmedzai to
BC Rutgers, that's never, they don't count those records. Spain were a rabble. Talk to my way out of another job, Vinny.
I'd like you to take all the credit. Abdurrahman. Yeah, well, that one in the shin middle will be okay. He's got good bowling figures to show.
I wonder what Darmstadt are thinking. Maybe they've woken the sleeping giants.
One of those things. Last ball to fifth. Lifted up in the air, going, gone. Well played by Burgoyne. He can hit him. He's got 2 first-class hundreds, don't forget. He's calling it like it's already over, but there's still potentially 15 overs of this game to go. It's 32 for 4 after 5. Maximo for Burgoyne. And, well, maybe that's a sign of something to come. Vinny's hand to him, Mr. Maximo. Corey Rutgers, we were almost speechless, weren't they? We saw the rare double maiden for one bowler with Wahid Abdul taking 2 wicket maidens, 2 for none, his figures off 2. Only been done a handful of times here at the Cardamom Oval. And then you had Abdurrahman Ahmedzai in the other power play over. They were only 5 after 3 overs. And to be honest, all things promising. Still a long way back into the game for Isle of Man here.
Yeah, I'm just a bit gobsmacked. That would be like Will Smale, who hit a 9-ball 50, hitting an 18-ball 100. That would be the equivalent. Perfection. Abdul's he's just rocked up and delivered perfection. It can't get better. He's just bowled a 300, 10-pin game. He can't do any better.
Yeah, well said.
It's incredible.
Here's Tassin Ula Safi. Bit short, pulled away. So Andrew will want to make sure that even if they bat horrendously, they still can chase this down. 75 expected right now.
What time's the final tonight, Vinny? Under lights.
7 o'clock. Wait, are you planning an extended break? Corey's already planning his siesta.
Yeah, if they don't get the runs on the board, this could be a quick finish.
Tassinula played for PUC last year.
Yeah, I heard he played domestically there this year. Swap clubs.
But, when he did arrive last year, he was a real standout for PUC. First time we'd seen PUC on the network. So I'm sure he's got PUC cheering him on. There's a bit of a rivalry, but I think when it comes down to it, you always want to cheer on the other club from your country, because if they do win the whole thing, you get an extra spot if they make the final. Flat bat smack here. What a shot. There's the power that Burgoyne's got. Just slams it over long off. Maximo 6 carreras.
Well, Burgoyne's still there. He's 14 off 6. And let's say he has an amazing ending. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe they could ping it back. It would be one of the wins. If they were to win from here, I'll go early crow and say it's the greatest win ever on the network.
Greatest comeback.
Just greatest win up against a reigning champ in the position they were.
Remember, Hoodinger actually were 100 off 5 overs against Hornchurch.
It's not such bad call, Vinny. So many teams are 100. This is different gravy.
I know you don't like putting more than one thought in your head at once, but I'm just giving you something to think about.
Shot.
Yeah, times that one nicely, but only get a single for it.
This would be different gravy. We're talking a team that's put a 1% shot after the power play in a qualifying final.
To be fair, they've quadrupled their chances since then.
That's true.
4% now.
What's the best case scenario? Get to 90, 95?
I've seen Drew collapse before and be all out in the 60s. Why? Because they only know one way, and that's hyper aggressive.
So they're not going to start nudging it.
They're not just kind of picking up 9 and over risk free. In the air and gone. Nabi takes the catch. Phil Littlejohns battled for a dozen, hit a couple of nice shots, but Safi comes up with a wicket, and Ahmed Nabi had to get off the ground, but did.
That's the 5th wicket down despite a slight comeback for PSJ. They're 41 for 5.
Yeah, hate to say that really hurts there. They quadrupled their chances and then they've gone back down by half. Not the worst shot ever, just get the elevation he would have liked.
Gets over him, it's 4, no doubt about it, but Nabi judged it well. And Phil, I've got to say, still got a lot of time for him as a cricketer. Right now he's going to have to walk back as the 5th wicket down, 41 for 5. I've got an early call for you. Neil Jacobs to slam a quick 50 and get him back in the game. 2 days later. 2 days is a long time in ECL cricket. Smith, the new batter. This is the other issue, I suppose, is Peel and St John's. One of the issues is that they do kind of drop off a little bit once you get through that top order. It's pretty much a worst case scenario for them.
The hard thing is with that start, the dressing room, you're up for it, you do your warm up, you're so pumped up, and with a start like that, you're actually quite deflated.
Burgoyne, last great hope here. Smashes it down the ground. That'll take some stopping, and it won't be stopped. 4 carreras, 4 runs. Yeah, Burgoyne, like I said, a cricketer of his quality. And, yeah, maybe he's the one that can. Someone needs to smash a quick 50, and I think it's got to be Burgoyne.
Yeah, they might as well just feed him the strike as much as possible and hope that he can get on with it for the remaining 4 overs.
I like what Adian's saying here. It's like pitching the perfect game in baseball. It's when you get the 0.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're exactly right. 46 for 5 then after 6. And Rafa is going to come on, so it's not going to get too much easier. Didn't bowl too well earlier, Mohamed Rafa, but let's see what he can do here. First one gets big on Smith, but he puts it up and out of the ground. Maximo! Nice shot from Dave Smith. Again, I think Rafa's just in general been too short. Batters have been settling on that back foot. Bit of a top edge, but here at the Carter Oval, that one flies.
Well, that helps. Keep believing. A quick cameo from someone.
Slow ball. Intelligent from Smith there. Picks it, knocks it for 1. Gives it back to the big show, Burgoyne.
Well, Burgoyne's ticking in 19 off 8. There's still a healthy 22 balls remaining. Go 2 a ball. That takes you to 97.
It's just such a long way back, isn't it?
It feels it.
It's worse than getting hit for 105, I think. Well bowled once again. Uh-oh. This takes off. It's Burgoyne, but there's no run there. So I suppose here at this stage, it's that rolling kind of front of the hand leg cutter from Rafa. Try and win the over. Start somewhere. Get 15, 20 off and over, and maybe you can creep up to something defendable. Oh, he's bowled him. What a rock from Rafa. He's just kissed the top of off, and unfortunately, it's adios to Peter Burgoyne. What a skillful piece of bowling from Mohamed Rafa, 53 for 6.
Yeah, that's a bit of a seed, Vinny. Top of off, well bowled. And Burgoyne just tried to run it down to 3rd for the last 2 deliveries instead of using his power.
Wasn't confident about the speed it was coming, you see. Again, it was a slower ball. The arm speed's still pretty fast.
Just feel like he's chosen the wrong option there. He's made a good length ball look like an incredible ball, just wrong option from Burgoyne.
Yeah, but I mean, misjudges the speed and he's duped into the error by Rafa. That is the length. Rafa was too short earlier. It was too short earlier in the over as well. But top of the stumps, I think someone like Rafa that can change his pace, gets it right there. Burgoyne, despite his best efforts, out for 19, 53 for 6. See, Mokhtar Ali Kalami is in the chat as well, watching from France. Hello, hopefully you're well. Beast. He'll be watching with interest. So, Peter Lewis comes out, gets off the mark straight away. Lewis, not many people would say their first ball on ECN they faced was a golden ball. That was his situation the other day. To get bat on it, but couldn't get it out of the infield. Last ball is 7th. That one's hooked away, and that's going to be 6. Oh, that one almost takes out where the trophy will be a little bit later in the tournament. That's danger times, but a good blow from Smith. Maximo, his 2nd, and the score 60 for 6 after 7.
Yeah, that 6 helps a fair bit into the 60s now. It's going to take one of the greatest bowling performances we'll ever see in a final if Peel and St John's are to upset through here. These are the teams that are they're coming just around the corner.
Only just getting started. And with the English invasion set for tomorrow, but don't forget about the Austrian Cricket Tigers. They're making their second trip to the Cardamom Oval. Al Fatah here for the first time. Byron here for, I believe, the third time. 23, 24, and 25.
What can you tell me about Al Fatah?
Al Fatah, they were very impressive when we have seen them domestically. And I suppose, I think like all Cyprus teams, they're without a couple of extra wild cards just because some of the paperwork issues, sometimes getting their players in.
Do they have Tugger?
Don't we have a look at their squad? If you're talking about Roshan Siriwardana.
Yeah, he's a dead ringer for Steve Waugh.
You know he does get called Tugger now.
Does he really?
Of course he does. I don't see the resemblance.
Oh, dead ringer.
We have Jimmy Chaloufis. They've got Roman Mazumda. Scott Ost will be playing for them. Scott Burdekin playing for them as well. Windy Miller. Seeing Windy again. But unfortunately no Tugger for you.
No interest for me. Tugger's the man.
You better get interested because it's coming your way tomorrow and you're on. Safi. A ball full. Just dug out for a single.
Yeah, it's always nice when you get a new group, some new faces to look at.
Lewis. A couple of good catches earlier. Lifts this up. And will only get a single for it. So, I mean, at one stage we wondered if they get this many. He's still apparently on for 85. You know, we've seen that score defended before.
Pre-ball change.
I think if you had to defend 85, you'd rather it be against a team like Dreux, where there's a non-zero chance they could just implode, rather than a team like Peel St John's actually that will probably just knock them off. And he's gone, so that's going to be another wicket to finish it over. Safi with a second. It's the end of Smith for 15, despite a couple of maximos. 65 for 7.
Yeah, well bowled, top of the stumps, length again, and the 7th wicket goes down. They've just not been able to get any rhythm throughout this whole innings. And credit to Dreux, it's a big game. They've rocked up, they've delivered, they've done exactly what was required of the bowling unit after getting a bit of tap earlier. They're delivering here, Vinny.
Sure are. Again, look at the length, top of the stumps. It was the seam back actually that I think took it through the gate. Smith swings all around it. Didn't mind that from the big fella though. Gave it a go. He did hit 2 sixes, but he'll be the 7th wicket to fall. It's the old inside straight draw, 65 for 7 off 8.
Yeah, it is. It's going to take a very special sort of bowling performance to fight back in the game.
Rafa's a handful, I think, for some of these guys coming in down the order.
Yeah, it's tough when you're a low order batter to be expected to clear the rope straight away. You actually don't even expect about most tournaments.
All right, 9th over. First one seemed off speed, and Lewis gets one over to Kieran Court, who isn't really in for his batting, but see what he's got here.
Yeah, gets a go, Kieran Court. I haven't seen too much of him with the willow in hand. He's a very good left arm seamer. They'll have to use him a little bit earlier in the second innings.
He has a career of never batted.
There you go.
Played 24 matches. And should score his first run. So imagine that, play 24 games of cricket and you never get a hit.
It's quite a lot, isn't it?
It's quite a lot. Does have 22 wickets on the network. That's all right though. He's got his first run in ECN cricket. Just had to wait.
Well,
we had 18 months.
We've had some tournaments with Spain when we've come out here in the lower order from 9 to 11 and a few of the roads. They don't bring their pads and things like that. So we've had issues when we have lost a lot of wickets of it is chaos.
They can't be bothered bringing
the
their
Fizz
stuff.
doesn't bring his stuff.
Yeah.
Hassan, none of the boys bring their stuff, and it's absolute chaos if they have to bat.
Trying something here. The old fake back forward. It's a misfield actually. Oh, somehow he's had 2 or 3 goes at that and it's still gone for 4. So not much has gone the Peel St John's club way so far, but that one does. And somehow it goes for a boundary.
I don't know how he's got that away for 4. It's as if he kept willing it over the rope. He barely hit it hard.
It was like curling. He's
Somehow it gained
swept
speed.
at it. 10 points for effort. We're back to live. And the next one will just be a single. So enough in the 70s now. And I had a question from Mokhtar about who's going to draw in April, because we are going to France. I think, unfortunately, because I've got a bit of a long stretch, I won't be going to that one. But Rico will be there, and Danny Hudacek, I think, is covering it. Danny is half French. He speaks French, so I think he was a natural selection for that one. Might even be able to do one day from the studio, but I'm sure it'll be great viewing. Court, get bad on this, and that takes us to the end of the 9th over. PSJ 72 for 7.
Yeah, 72 for 7. Last over. Can they get 8? Get to 80? You never know, but you look at that start. 1 for none, 2 for 5, 3 for 5, 4 for 6.
Thank goodness we've got the maidens column there, because
it's the only
Wahid
time.
Abdul has lit it up.
I still think it should be dots.
But if you put something else there, now here's the thing, your brain is trained to read bowling figures a certain way. Like if I say dots, like what's a good amount of dots?
7. It's talked about. You don't get it, Vinny. It's
too many numbers.
Well, you say good.
The zero's not distracting. All right. We've got Shikdar bowling the 10th. He hasn't bowled yet. I like this. Take the pace off. Though he's pretty brisk for a... It's kind of Anil Kumble vibes, actually, the way he bowls. Big rap.
Bigging up Shikdar.
Style-wise.
Oh, there's nothing Kumble about that as it's
100%.
worked away for 4. Lovely batting.
Kumble would probably struggle with the card over here as well.
Actually, Anil Kumble would have been good here. He would have been, because he got a lot of bounce and a little overspin.
But I meant, you know, he comes in at pace for his spin, and it's kind of slow medium kind of vibes. Shikdar let me down a little bit by getting hit to the boundary after my Anil Kumble comparison. Okay. It's called for a wide this time. Touch and go. 77. Slot machine now, 77 for 7.
I would love to see Anil, maybe Icon Western Shield.
What's he up to these days? Oh, it goes straight. I thought that might have been away from the fielder, but it's missing it.
Come on then, Mr. Guru. What over do they chase this? Or do they chase it?
5th. I still think there's a 3% chance of a massive collapse, though. No bat on ball, but pat on ball. Go to the bowler, and in the end, they'll scramble through for a leg bite. Yeah, Dave B was pretty keen to get down to ECS France this year. We saw him there. It was cool to be there for the first time. Jumps over the stumps that time. Say cool to be there. It was actually pretty cold in the mornings in April in Paris, just outside Paris, about 2 degrees.
I can imagine.
A bit frosty. City of Love. Ever thought of making a trip there, Corey?
Yeah. Oh!
Oh, almost run out.
Almost took his ankle off as well.
Shikdar obviously can still run. Sometimes running it off is for the best when you get one of those.
Last ball time, credit to Drew. They've done very well here.
780s chase.
Maybe in 2019, Vinny, but...
Last ball. Doesn't get too much of it.
Don't
Get
throw
one.
it.
They won't throw it. Too smart. So 80 for 7 off the 10. 81 actually, sorry with that. So look, it's something. Is it likely? No. Is it possible? Yes. Peel St John's though, well, I feel if they can hold their chances, if they can create enough chances, maybe they can precipitate an implosion. But certainly, fighting back with a huge bang, destroying that power play of Peel St John's, and now they are 82 runs away from a rematch with the Germans in the final.
Yeah, well bowled to those men on your screen. They fielded well, they bowled well, they did the job that was required, and they should chase this down.
Let's have a look then at the start of this one, and it was one of those, you got to see it to believe it, power plays. Yeah, the chopper was up and away, but the run rate wasn't. Webster caught in front. I thought that was a good decision from Joe Foster. I think it was going to take a piece of leg stump. That was the only boundary in the power play. Apart from that, there was only a single. It was a lot of nothing, as Wahid Abdul had the magical double maiden figures. He had finished with 2 for 0. At the other end, it was Abdurrahman Ahmadzai. He was able to remove the player of the match from earlier in the day, Clark. He went, and then when Beard went, it was big, big trouble. They were 5 for 3 after 3 overs. That was Wahid Abdul finishing off, and he had everyone around him. You just don't see it very often, and unfortunately it was only going to get worse for Peel St John's. We saw Burgoyne sticking around for a little while. It was after Vandenberg got castled for a duck, his second on finals day. Little Johns flew the flag, was able to slam one over the ropes and also hit a 4 in his 12, but it was really kind of a pieced together job, wasn't it, from Peel St John's? In a way, you've got to applaud them. I mean, considering how badly that start went, they were able to recover to go about 11 and over from the 4th over onwards. But you can see there, Burgoyne out there. He got done, though, by that change of pace from Rafa. Just trying to work it, wasn't able to catch up with it. Smith liked his innings as well. A couple of large ones from Dave. And then he lost his stumps as well. So Lewis battled hard towards the end, hit a couple of boundaries. I say hit. That's given was probably the story with this one. It was 3 dives and none of them too effective. Then, yeah, like I said, Lewis was 16 off 11 towards the end caught. And first time we've seen him have a hit on ECN. He's been playing since 2023, finished on 2 not out. And in the end, 81 for 7. So we know it's an unpredictable format, and for the viewers, I mean, still got to hold out some hope if you're an Isle of Man fan that they might be able to precipitate a collapse, but that's what they're going to need, a collapse from Dreux. Burgoyne top scores with 19, 15 for Dave Smith and 12 for Little John's the keeper. 12 extras as well, so that helped a bit with Isle of Man's recovery. 6 leg buys though, so not really a whole bunch of wides or no balls in the innings. Yes, you are reading correctly. Wahid Abdul, 2 overs, 2 maidens, 2 for none. 2 wickets also for Ahmadzai, Abdurrahman Ahmadzai that is. 2 wickets for Tassin Ulasafi and 1 for Rafa. But yeah, no one really getting serious damage on their figures. So that's where we're at, 81 for 7, Peel St John's. They'll have to defend that score to stay alive in the tournament. And then they might feel like it is their day, but Dreux, 82 for them to win. We know they'll attack it. They'll hope to do this in quick time, and they'll get another crack at Darmstadt CC in the final. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo with Corey Ruckers. And like I said, maybe a special guest commentator on the way. We'll let you know the other side of this break. You're watching European cricket, and this is the European Cricket League. The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox. Hello and welcome back to the Carlton Oval. Great view from up above there as you've got the beautiful Sierra Nevada mountain range in the background. A great backdrop for the home of European cricket, and we went into our 5th year of hosting tournaments in this beautiful cricket oasis. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, back with you. And if you missed the first innings, you missed a bit of a show. An unbelievable 5-run power play, including 2 maidens from the headband warrior Wahid Abdul. Destroyed the Peel and St John's innings. The Manxmen did recover somewhat to 81 for 7, but Dreux are coming out needing only 82 runs for a spot in the final. Had to be a minor miracle, but you never know. And like I said, Dreux, they are a team that can blow up with the bat. We have seen it happen before, but you would think in this situation they are their heaviest of favourites. Vinny Sander, Mr. Maximo with you. Corey stepping out of the box because I said we might have a special guest commentator today, and it's my pleasure to welcome Luka Woods of Stari Grad, the Serbian champion club, into this competition. And of course, Luka, great to have you back in the commentary box. You were here last year, weren't you?
I was.
For Serbia.
Hello, mate. How you doing?
Very, very well. And yeah, put it in the chat as well if you'd like to ask Luka a question. Then we do have him here as our special guest. Corey resigning off a siesta, I think, after that power play where not too much happened. Firstly, without this game, quite an amazing first 10 overs, right?
Yeah, very impressed. Very impressed. I didn't see it going this way, I'll be honest.
Yeah, I think everyone felt that Peel and St John's were a team that were just peaking at the right time. They seemed to be coming good. They had a very comprehensive win over ACCB to start the day, but yeah, that's the way it goes sometimes. They're bats that they would expect to score quickly, just couldn't get away. The pressure resulted in wickets and a whole bunch of dots. And yeah, it's only, you can count on one hand the amount of times we've had bowlers go 0 off 2 overs. And Wahid Abdul did it here. But anyway, great to have you back. And yeah, commiserations, obviously, heading out of the group in 5th place. Burgoyne. Well, he definitely wasn't ready then. I think he's saying, he played at it. Burgoyne went through with it, I think, as well.
Could see that was the plan.
Gamesmanship then. Burgoyne's on you quickly. I think Nabi's now saying, hey, are you counting that? Because now Joe Foster's probably saying, according to the laws, because he made an attempt to play the ball, then it's not a dead ball. So that's what he's saying. But then if you don't play the ball, you risk the umpire just giving you out. So, extra 2 evils. A bit of a weird one to start. We won't have much time to talk with Burgoyne bowling. As Hamza, well, he is ready for this one, and he's going to put it away for 4. Yeah, so let's know, what have you been up to since we last saw you here? Of course, I remember your sparkling 100 for Serbia versus Cyprus in the ECC Challenger last year. But what's new in your world?
Yeah, I just started uni. Just started studying economics and finance at Bristol. So I've really enjoyed that. Really enjoyed getting to know some of the cricket lads there.
Going with a comeback. He's hit down the ground. Long on's in place. He'll make the stop. Okay, so studies are going well?
Yeah.
Okay to get some time off then to be part of the European Cricket League?
Yeah. You know.
Catch up later, right? It's all online these days, isn't it?
It's only first year.
That one is up, and it should be a golden duck for Nabi. It will be. So his run continues. Just tried to fight the angle there. Second day in a row that Burgoyne has had his measure. Nabi fights the angle and he skies. A pretty good catch taken there. It might have been Andrew Clark that took it. Really, it wouldn't have been Clarkey actually. He's under us, but it was well taken nonetheless. And Drew losing an early one, 5 for 1.
Got to say, it's clever bowling for Burgoyne. He varies his pace very, very nicely. Very intelligent bowler.
It's Kieran Court down there taking the catch on second look. Disappointment for Nabi, who, like I said, he'll be going for broke. Goes for the duck here, 5 for 1. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. Luka Woods of Serbia, and of course, Stari Grad in the box with me right now. And I suppose the viewers always have a soft spot, I think, for the Serbian sides as well. The amount of native talent you got in there. Nisa comes out at 3. He probably is one guy that can manage the chase rather than just go after everything. But Bob just had a comment saying, yeah, Luca, just want to say Starigrad gave us all great entertainment. Loved their enthusiasm for the game. This is upstairs. Only half an appeal, really. Little John's not too enthusiastic, but still, the power play jinx continues in this game. It's 5 for 1. So he said, well played yesterday as well. And Dave had a question for you, saying, what was the most surprising bit of your trip here with Starigrad so far?
It's just nice how the lads come together. You know, the tour hasn't gone our way on the field, but the lads still come together, still have a really good time. Nice to get to know some of the lads I haven't met before. And yeah. And
it's a club tournament when it comes down to it. There's some very good clubs here, obviously, but I think what excites me about the ECL is for some of these players, it might be their only trip they ever make to the Cardimer Oval. 9 matches since the Golden Ball. By the way, we had a great one involving a Serbian club, but it was a women's club, the Lavender Lionesses, last year, the first ever ECSW against Zagreb Jinx of Croatia.
Okay.
They had a Golden Ball, and it was box office. That game played at Mladost in Zagreb. Beautiful little flick away now for Hamza Niaz, who has seemed in pretty good form today. Aki Vandenberg comes on, goes for a boundary first ball. Yeah, so for some of these players that aren't part of the national setup, they need to qualify through winning the national championship. So the experience might not come around again. So they really enjoy the moment. Emotions are high. Hamza loads up, and when he's going, there's not too many prettier players to watch. Maximal, 6 runs.
I think Isle of Man are going to have to take quite a few wickets quite quickly here. It's going to get away from them.
He's got this beautiful little, call it a kick, but it's not necessarily a bad thing, but he kind of like gets his wrists ready to just unleash. Does it every ball in his load up here. Now he's going to go, but this is high, and I think this is a chance. Oh, he spilt it. Clark down there, very good pair of hands. Got 2 hands on it, but it went to ground, and when you're defending only 81, you can't afford to drop the top players of the opposition.
I think there was a bit of a miscommunication between long on and mid off here. I think mid off was looking at long on looking at mid off.
Yeah, Clark, can't believe he spills it. Now this should be an easy one. Who's there? It's caught. Well, there you go. You miss one, but you get Nisa. So still a very good one to get. Again, Kieran caught, finds himself in the hot spot. I think it was caught, unless they've changed positions. But geez, everything happening here. Like I said with True, they are still going to go for broke here. They've lost 2 wickets. You can see that's the way they play. It is Court who takes his second catch, and it's two of the top 3 for Drew going without scoring, 16 for 2.
I'd say it's probably the keeper's catch, but I'm not sure he knows where the ball's gone at all.
Yeah, I think it's tough there for the keeper, because although he can reach it theoretically, you don't track it off the bat. And so I think it is one of those ones that you're better off leaving to the fielder that has it coming fairly comfortably. Aki Vandenberg with his first wicket. And Drew now 16 for 2. Hello to John Higginbottom. Hello to Jacob Stewart as well. Gollum Mustafa, everyone. He's invested in this. Martin Krause, I know he's going for Peel and St John's. Well, there's 2 wickets. You've got to just tell yourself, right, we're 8 wickets away from winning this game. Rafa comes in at 4. He went to one of the all-time great catches earlier. I don't know if you saw it, but there was a one-hander by Niazi right on the line.
Phenomenal.
Before that, Rafa smashed his first ball about 100 metres. Here he is.
Oh.
Tries again, and he wasn't there for it. He bounces off the keeper, and I think it bounces onto the stumps, but I think Rafa never really leaves the crease. Watch this one. Bounces off the keeper. 2 feet behind, and no chance of a stumping. I mean, all the neutrals certainly enjoy watching Drew the way they play, because it is reckless. Now he's going to get a full toss, and that's smart. Doesn't have to hit it that hard. Just times it into the gap and finds 4 runs.
I do like the no changing of game plan from Drew. You know, they've got this far playing the way they do. Whether they're chasing 80 or 200, they're going to bat the same way.
And it's the game plan that actually took them to the championship back in 2023, even though they were kind of underdogs even in their group. They got over the Scottish side, and then we thought, okay, they made it to the finals. No, maybe they'll win a couple of games, and they end up winning the whole thing. So, yeah, when it works, it can really work.
Big over this.
All right, Burgoyne gets going, and so does the batter. Hamza Niaz puts it over the rope. Maximal 6 runs.
Clean strike from Niaz. It's not gone that high in the air. It's gone very flat. It's still gone all the way.
Yeah, didn't get all of it. If there was a fielder on that line, it's probably caught. But
We'll say that is the risk with coming around the wicket.
yeah, he's been very effective though, Burgoyne, doing that. Yeah, also a professional darts player.
I heard.
Yeah, very interesting, hey?
Oh dear.
Uh-oh,
Oh, no.
half tracker. That one has gone miles. It's gone over the Grizzly Merch 10 as well. Maximal 6 more. Yeah, this is the risk because it just takes literally one Drew batter to click, and the game can be gone right now. It's Hamza Niaz.
Gets that all wrong, Burgoyne. He knows it.
Lifted up and over the top. Drew, 2 years after their championship win. Last year they did make championship week, but they fell just out of the 4. But you can see they actually beat Hornchurch in the final back in 2023. Hornchurch will be here tomorrow. They're the reigning champions.
Oh, okay.
And top 2 qualify for the next edition automatically. Don't have to qualify through your country. So
I will say Hornchurch is the best tee I've ever had in club cricket.
Is it?
Yeah.
what makes it so special? I've experienced it, and it was brilliant.
Not a lovely ground. It's not a lovely ground, but the tee is outstanding.
Anything in particular that
Ooh.
takes your fancy at tees, just in general even?
There was a bit of jerk chicken, if I remember.
Yeah.
Big spread.
I was there. They invited me there to host their sponsors charity day a couple of years ago,
Okay.
back in 2023, and it was a good tee. It goes after this, doesn't really get it, but does he have enough? He does. Maximal. It's a knock on the director's office as well. And these runs are flowing now. But I don't know, for Nabi, for example, going into the final, assuming they do chase this down, she doesn't be feeling full of confidence. Yeah, I had a great time there. We played some 8-over cricket as well as part of the sponsors day.
Oh, shots.
Goes after this again. Niaz lighting it up. We'll say there was a famous chase in the 80s that Drew executed against Tunbridge Wells of England back in 2022. When they actually chased it in only 19 balls. It was 13 minutes their innings, 13 minutes madness.
What did they chase?
It was, I think, 88.
In 19 balls.
And it was 82 the power play, and at that time it was the highest power play ever. Not quite that pace here, but still at a good pace to win the game. 26 coming off that over. Burgoyne unfortunately checks out. Not in the style he would have liked. It's 46 for 2 after 3. Look at that first innings though.
Very impressive.
0-5-0 in the power play. Someone made a comment saying, yeah, and would it be harder to bowl a maiden in the power play rather than out of it? It's funny, I actually think in a way there's more infielders, so you're more likely to get dot balls.
Yeah, very true actually.
But it's still not easy. I think you're more likely to kind of leak a one, in a power play, a ball that kind of clunks off the bat. Normally it'll find an infield, you might not get a run, but later on when everyone's back, 5 outfielders back, maybe you get a single, but still a fantastic achievement.
I think the smaller the ground, you know, the faster the ball flies, I think the field becomes more and more irrelevant.
Yeah, true. Kieran Court. It's caught well so far. Now he's going to come on over number 4. Hello to Tara as well. I know she's tuning in. Good start. As Rafa. He is also an exciting customer. He's got these amazing wrists. He's got his helicopter license with the bat.
Yeah.
You know, he loves the chopper. Just that kind of pronounced wrist flex. Missed out that first one though.
Oh.
Yep, and that one's in his zone.
There we go.
And he just lifts it effortlessly. And a long way over the tents as well. Maximal 6 carreras.
Such a small bat swing and it goes so far.
Yeah, it's just like it gives the ball a little tap, but it's a violent tap.
Just gets a bit straight on this occasion.
Yeah, I think
he's one guy. See, they bring the third up and bring the deep wicket back. I think I'd keep the third back and I'd try and work him over, kind of tram line.
Yeah.
Maybe a leading edge could balloon there.
I still think he's going to try and bowl wide with this field.
50's up. Gets a bit of pat on that. But you know, one thing I love about European cricket is you see all these different techniques as well, and everyone's got a chance, I think, in this format. Everyone's got a chance to play an innings of substance.
Bit of swing there from Court.
Yeah.
Bit of gentle in swing.
Likes to go around the wicket. He's quite nailed the Yorker the way that he nailed it playing for Isle of Man in the ECC, but still. Oh, yeah, well, the swing was there, but what a shot. That's an amazing bit of batting. How does Rafa get this here?
I mean, Court has missed his Yorker by not a lot. I don't know how he gets that much power from such a little bat swing.
You gotta love watching Rafa bat. There you go. There's that.
Almost falls over in the process.
There's the chopper. Rafa.
Why would you be a bowler?
Sensational shot. Couple to come in the fourth. And this time more orthodox pull shot. Going, and gone as well. Maximal. So despite those early wickets, we've seen 2 of the top 3 go without scoring. They do seem on target to do this and do this very easily. Actually, Corey asked me what over did I think. I said 5th.
I think you might be
change
right.
my answer the way things are going at the moment.
Maybe a slow ball in there. Maybe try and hit that Yorker again.
You've got to try it.
Mix it up.
Yeah. Does have a good slow ball here in court. There it is. But
Just
once
misses
again,
again.
going in that direction, and a very good piece of fielding out there. That's Aki Vandenberg doing a great job. You see the effort's still there for Peel and St John's, but it does seem like they're heading for the exit. End of 4, it's 64 for 2.
It's a long way down for the big man. One thing that surprised me as well was the fielding's been excellent.
Yeah.
Wasn't
no
it,
excuses out here in this field,
Exactly,
though.
yeah.
I mean, it's beautifully manicured.
It's much nicer than in September as well. Gets a bit dry, gets a bit like, you know,
You also
burns
got
the skin.
you got week 1 though as well.
Yeah, true.
You got an early group, I suppose. But certainly do everything they can considering the amount of cricket that gets played on it.
Yeah.
Okay, here's Ollie Webster, the captain, having a bowl.
Oh.
First one gets through Little Johns, who played for a bit of turn. Well, it does hit the sawdust, which slows it down slightly, but not enough. That's going to be 4 byes to start the over.
We're having a conversation with some of the lads. Will they ever get grass wickets here?
They used to have grass wickets here, actually, under the previous management. One of the issues with our format is you can't, even if you had grass wickets, it's too much cricket.
Yeah,
you'd
so
have
much maintenance.
Yeah. 6 runs. And right now, this game is almost over. Maximal for Rafa. Yeah, so the issue is, you'd say, okay, we'll just prepare multiple wickets, but when? Because we're using all the daylight hours playing. So I suppose in this format, I think it works because the pitch is taken out of the equation.
Yeah.
It doesn't change in character.
I suppose each game's only 10 overs though. It's only, what, 200 overs a day? That's like a
100
100 overs a day. That's like a 50 over game, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's more that we play in this. We've got 31 days of cricket in a row here, so preparing other pitches becomes pretty much impossible.
Can't see this going on too much longer.
No, my call's looking pretty good.
Oh, leg spinner.
Leggy. Yeah, might bring him a wicket. Oh, it does. Well, stop the voting. That's Clark there. I think he's looking a bit worse for wear as well, but he sticks out the left hand and it sticks. So what are the odds? It's the second time he's been caught one-handed on the boundary today, Rafa.
Wow.
This one probably wasn't quite as much of a stunner. Clark looks like he might have done something muscular.
Pluckage.
But yeah, he can't quite reach
It's a fantastic catch.
Look at him, he's might have pulled the old string there as Clark. But anyway, I'm sure he'll find a way to numb the pain come the second half of the afternoon. Rafa goes for 30, and 30 runs coming on the leg side.
out of that. The score is 75 for 3. Let's have a quick look at where we're at. I think now, pretty sure that it will be a Darmstadt CC versus Dre. So this is going to tie the scores up. Cameron Ahmedzai comes in, gets his eye up with 6 runs first up. It's amazing how many of these guys can come in and hit at 6 first ball, hey?
Yeah, that's another thing that surprised me every single time. First ball always goes for 6.
Fear free batting. Fear free batting.
6 this ball to win.
Would bet against it.
Oh no.
And you called it. It will be 2 balls, 2 sixes, and Cameron Ahmedzai is going to send Drew back into the final. Fun fact, 3rd year in a row that they have lost qualifier 1, but they've still gone on and won their group. So that means they've won both this match and the final. So they had been there before. I know our chat's cut a little bit short, Luca, but I've enjoyed having the commentary box. I know you're going to stick around for the highlights, but yeah, confirming that it will be a battle of the Ds in the final. For Peel and St John's, loved seeing what they brought to the table. I know it hasn't really worked for them in this match, but they certainly were a team that no one was that keen on playing. I just think they were quite crafty, some dangerous hitters at the top of the order, in the top 4. With their bowling, I like some of the innovative tactics. I love the pace of the game, and they've taken some brilliant catches along the way, but I suppose they never really recovered from that first 3 overs. I hope they remember who should be player of the match here, because it's got to be Wahid Abdul, I think, for his 2 for none. And so, yeah, in the end, that's all she wrote, and they do it with 31 balls to spare. So congratulations to Drew. Commiserations to Peel and St John's. You can see a lot of good feelings between the 2 teams as well. I just think it's all set up for a really, really close final tonight, an unpredictable final. I think that's what you hope for.
Yeah, can't wish for anything more.
So a lot of hand checks going around. Just a reminder that we will be back. A bit of an extended break, of course, because we had a very early finish there, but we'll be back in about an hour and 40 minutes, actually. That's when we'll be back to take you into the final. Darmstadt CC versus Dre. So the Germans and the French going head-to-head. That's 6 p.m. GMT, which is 7 o'clock in Central Europe and 11:30 in India. Lucas, stay with me. Let's look at these highlights. We thought it might not last a long time. They were hoping for a miracle. They needed to take 10 wickets, and actually kind of went for 2 early ones, didn't they? Nabi, again, golden duck. Wonder what his feeling is. Nisa hasn't quite been himself. I mean, he's a guy that once scored 6 50s in a row in this competition. But Hamza Diaz, he wasn't too bothered. His 41 set this up. A few cameos at the end from Rafa and Cameron Ahmedzai as well. So never really in doubt despite those 2 early wickets.
Yeah. Really needed a miracle, didn't they? Drop catch or 2, but never had enough runs on the board after the bowling up top.
Yeah, runs just kept on coming, didn't they? And Burgoyne, he snuck the first ball through. That might have been probably the highlight for him. Although I suppose he did get the wicket of Nabi in the first over. But yeah, Diaz, he scored hundreds under lights before here at the Cardimer Oval. He scored it in the big games. Drew have been there before as well. I mean, Darmstadt CC, although they did a bit of a number on the Frenchman earlier, it's their first ever group final. Last time they did finish top 2 when they were here 2 years ago, and they went out in straight sets. So it's their first time, experiencing it. Although they do have, players like Shukur who have been here with Germany. That was an amazing catch here from Clark, who just kind of stuck out the left hand and hoped for the best. It worked out all right for him, but one hitter goes with Drew, another comes. And Ahmedzai went back-to-back Maximos and said, yep, that'll do it. Rafa, I couldn't believe exactly why he went. But, yeah, in the end, my prediction came true. Said they do it in the 5th innings. Yeah, that's exactly what they do. Drew chasing down the target of 82 easily, and they win with 31 balls to spare. So, Hamza Niaz, with 41 not out, ends up with the top score of the innings. And Cameron Ahmedzai came in, whacked the last 2 for 6. And that was after Rafa put together a pretty good 30 there. And in the end, it really wasn't too much in doubt, I think. Looking at the bowling figures, well, wickets for Burgoyne, Aki Vandenberg, and Ollie Webster there. Even chipped in with one at the end, but it had a bit of a consolation field, didn't it? Took a couple of good catches, but was the only bowler to go wicketless in that innings. Well, Luca, I just want to say as we welcome you into the box, and I'm sure Corey's enjoyed his little break. I want to say a big thank you to you. Again, it's great to see you here at the Cardamore Oval.
Mate.
Wish you all the best with your studies and, of course, with the cricket this year. And one thing we didn't really talk about is the prospect of you being back with Serbia for the ECC, the Euros of Cricket, again, later in the year.
That'd be fantastic. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, well, I know that Luca's earned his right to hit the fan zone and enjoy the rest of the night with your teammates from Starry Grad. But just a reminder, we'll be back in around about an hour and a half, just over, for the final, the first of 7 group finals, and we'll have our first name etched in Championship Week. Vinny Sander here with Mr. Maximo. With Luca Woods, we will take a break, and we will see you pretty shortly for the Group A final right here. You're watching European Cricket. This is the European Cricket League. The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox. Welcome to you wherever you're watching from around the world. It's time for the Group A final here in the European Cricket League. Got some of the players that have been eliminated from the tournament behind me. I know they're not so happy about that, but I want to say a big thank you for all your efforts. It's been a sensational European Cricket League so far. Remember, this is just the first group of 7 groups, so after this match, we'll know our first qualifier for Championship Week. So, of course, it'll be a battle of the Ds in the final with Darmstadt CC from Germany taking on Dreux from France. A little bit earlier, we had Ian Ramage with 2 captains and the giant coin. Let's see what happened at the coin toss.
Darmstadt, you're the home team, you'll toss the coin. Dreux, the away team, you'll call. It's been called Dream 11. It's come down. European Cricket, we won the toss. Okay, toss won by Darmstadt, who will bowl first.
So it was Darmstadt CC won the toss for the coin. They've elected to bowl. So we don't really know what kind of Dreux will have come out at night. We know they're a highly unpredictable unit. We actually saw them restrict the Isle of Man Club here in St John's to only 5 in the power play earlier on. Not so popular behind me, but it just shows you that they're a Jekyll and Hyde kind of team. And certainly I think they'll be hoping that this is the night maybe that Nabi comes big. Hamza Niaz looks in good form. Nisa, we haven't quite seen the best of him yet. We know what a destructive player he can be. But for Darmstadt CC, what about Abdul Shakur and that 100 that he scored earlier on? It's the first 100 of this ECL, probably not the last one. And so there's certainly plenty of players to watch on both sides. Drew, remember, they did win the trophy 2 years ago, and they kind of just put it together when they needed to. So we're almost ready now to welcome the players onto the field. Should be a really, really big final. Who do you guys think is going to win? There you go. They've got their opinions. You have yours. Let's have a look at the players
the field. Joe Foster, standing umpire from Czechia, and Shub Navjot from Hungary, followed by the two teams, Darmstadt CC of Germany and Dreux Cricket Club from France.
Let your heart pound with the cheer of the crashes on. Take your chance, claim the throne, 'cause ECL King will be crowned. Cricket King will be crowned. Take your chance, claim the throne. Take a ball, take a bat, smash it hard as far as you can. Dream along, aim for the stars, conquer the game to be the ECL
Welcome once again, everybody, to this Group A final, the first of 7 group finals, and tonight the first of 7 qualifying teams for Championship Week will be decided. We have Darmstadt CC, the champion club of Germany, who are representing their country and club, and of course the 2023 champions Dreux Cricket Club of France. But let's start with the German national anthem. Everyone, please rise if you can. Germany hoping to get back to Championship Week. We haven't seen a German club at the pointy end since our very first ECL in 2019. Please remain standing now for the national anthem of France. Dreux Royal Cricket Club, your European champions of 2023. But will they stay alive tonight? Well, this is going to be a big battle of the blues, a battle of the big Ds, you'd like to say. And the D is for destructive, another destructive force in the commentary box, ready to go with Darmstadt CC winning the toss, electing to bowl. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready for the Group A final. Over to Coy Ruckers in the commentary box.
I'll tell you what, nothing better than a night at Cardimer Oval when a man in a yellow suit introduces the French taking on the Germans. I don't care where you are in the world, you better buckle in for the next 90 minutes because it's going to be sheer entertainment. Two absolute chaos T10 teams are going to duke it out under the Cardimer lights. And this game could go either way, really. There is a lot of power in both these teams. They play the T10 brand of cricket where you might see some crazy shots, but the ball does go a long way. Let's have a look at the two lineups. Darmstadt CC, Abdul Shakur listed at 3 there with that famous 100 only a couple of hours ago, up against a very well-known Dreux side. They're the only team to compete the French champions in every edition of the ECL, 5 years on the bounce. They want to make it through the championship week, but they have the Germans in their way. And the history between the French and the Germans go back a long, long way, and it's going to write another page in that history book tonight as these two teams duke it out. Supercomputer obviously leaning towards Dreux because of their history at the event, but this is a 50-50. When the lights are on, anything can happen, and the opening pair have a big part to say. There's Nabi. He knows that a big innings from him will likely see his team through the championship week. He's been out of touch for a while now, but tonight can he come good for his club team? So we're almost set to go. Abdul Rashid has the ball in hand. It's going to be Shub and Joe, our two standing officials, and a warm welcome to all the viewers, wherever you're watching from. It's finals time. The sun just starting to go behind the mountains. The lights are on. Will it zip around? Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. But I'm looking forward to this one, and I feel like this power play might have a big say in which way this game goes. So, Niaz on strike, Nabi at the non-strikes end. Rashid's got the new rock. Ball number 1. Clipped around the corner. It's a circumspect start. If that was a group stage game, I reckon Niaz is trying to pump that for 6. There'll be nerves in that dressing room. Even though they've been here 5 years in a row and won the trophy, you're not human if you don't feel a few nerves in a final. Deep square, deep backward point, the two boundary riders. Oh, high in the air, that's straight to the field, a huge moment, he's gone! He's gone, Niaz is gone for a globe. Oh, they're just not clicking in the top order. And that went straight to that man at backward point, maybe even a bit finer than that. And great captaincy. They had a feeling, and that team is pumped up. Darmstadt, the German champions, strike a massive early blow. Niaz, who's got a good track record at Cardimer Oval, goes back for a duck, and that dressing room is pumped up. The score is 0-1 as I welcome back the man with that lovely introduction, Vinny Sandhu. Here we go.
Yeah, I've rushed over because I don't want to miss a minute of this. Niaz, 2-ball duck for him. Kind of stuck in the pitch, didn't it? Didn't have a lot of pace to work with. And he just guided it down to Stefan Solomon, didn't have to move.
He hasn't really clicked this week. It's the Dreux batting lineup isn't as strong as it's looked in the past, but out walks a man that you know I like, and when he gets going, it's a joy to watch. Nisa can play 360.
I mean, the thing is, Dreux, if they turn it on, if they find it, who knows what they need to do, then I think they are big favourites in this game. Even the percentage still suggests it, despite their form today. As this is up in the air, can anyone reach this? Oh, what a catch! Oh, what a catch! Pranav Nath, he's run back with the flight of the ball, and now Nissan's gone. Rashid's on a hat-trick, and what a dramatic start to this Group A final.
Oh, it's the check drive from Nisa, who doesn't go through with the shot, but to catch it over your right shoulder with the lights in play is never easy. And Dreux are struggling. 0 for 2, Vincenzo.
I thought for all money that he was
he was going to come up short then. I thought this was finding grass. Nisa was worried. Couldn't have judged it any better. Even kind of pulled up straight away. Took a right turn. And how about that with the German bench? They like what they're seeing. We haven't seen a German club make it to the final group of teams since SG Findorf back in 2019. That's a long time between drinks. The Germans 2 years ago, they finished top 2 in their group, went out in straight sets, but right now they have 2 of that dangerous top 3. None for 2.
Hat-trick time, Vinny. Hat-trick time. And, well, Rafa's come out and he's going to try and tape ball this for 6.
All right, Partis did it yesterday. Can Rashid do it today? Hat-trick ball in the final. Misses, called wide.
Yeah, good call. Huge moments early. That's 2 very well-known batters gone in the sheds. You know what the thing is about Niaz and Nisa going back, Vinny? They're probably the more 2 technical players. Now when you get Ahmed Zai, Nabi, Rafa, it's a bit cowboyish. Now it's luck.
You're getting a team of cowboys and only 1 horse. Rafa at 4. Doesn't have to hit this either. And Rafa, I think they know he's a bit of a risk of nicking down to 3rd the way that Hamza did, because the way he plays, he'll often try and find that leg side, get a big scooping leading edge. They've got a kind of short, almost like a gully in, and they've got that deep 3rd back.
This is a very Western Shield type of field. I actually like it a lot. Ball zipping.
Rashid's really just trying to stay away from bowling 2 straight to Rafa. 2 for 2 in the final. This is probably going to be out as well. Azmat's called it, and he's dropped it. This man doesn't drop catches.
He does, Vinny.
And he does now. He had a bit of a look. I think he had the better angle on that one. And that really should have been 3 out in the first over.
I dare say he catches that. That's the final almost wrapped up. 3 extremely dangerous players. Oh boy, Rashid can't believe it. He should have held on to it. This game's had it all early.
Rafa, he was praying, absolutely praying that would get spilled. And Asmat, I can't actually remember him ever dropping a catch. It wasn't an easy one, I suppose. Twilight at the moment.
Oh, here comes
Nabi.
Nabi.
Faces up for the first time. And he belts it. This has vibes, though. We've seen what Nabi can do at night, and it's 2 years since that famous innings against the Scots here, where he just absolutely torched it, even though he hasn't timed the ball too often.
He hasn't timed the ball in 18 months, Finn, but if he can bat for 5 overs and it clicks, he could be on 100. So this might be the great resurgence of Nabi. This is his chance. The team's up against the wall. Can he go huge?
Well, is it a one-hit wonder? That's the question.
Well left.
Wide, just. So 10 for 2. We've seen Drew having to kind of recover from early wickets in this ECL so far. Generally they have.
If there was ever a time for one man to put the Superman cape back on, this is it. This is it, Nabi. You could earn the respect of everyone back right now.
I don't think he's lost it just yet.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's so close to the pegs.
Oh, boy. I was waiting for the sound of ball on stump there, but it didn't come. It's the end of the first over. Hang on to your hats, folks. This is going to be a good night.
Oh.
It's 12 for 2
How's that?
at the end of 1.
How's that missed the left peg? Unbelievable. Well, game on. Darmstadt ahead. 2 massive wickets. They got the more technical players out. This is our ECN hat-tricks Hall of Fame, and there was a hat-trick.
Akudzada did it for DCC
in
yesterday.
this group. A lot of bowlers have been on a hat-trick.
Yeah, we've had an unreasonable amount of 2 and 2. Go back a minute, Mohammed Atif's on there for Paco Care.
The Fizz.
Yeah, the Fizz as he's now known. Yeah, having a quick look there at how we got here today. Drew had to go the hard way. They made pretty light work of Peel St John's. Oh, right, that's in the air. Surely, the keeper wants it. He's never going to make it, is he?
Oh,
no,
not that
it wasn't his catch.
It wasn't his catch. He called out 45, and I think the emotions are getting to Darmstadt a bit.
I think he made up his mind too early that it was his, and 45 had to step aside.
It was never his. He called the fielder out. He had too far to go. That's a drop chance, Vin.
He's only got little legs, old fat, and had to try and get there. He didn't find the drop zone. You're right, that is a chance. If you call it a drop, that's twice that Rafa's been dropped in 2 balls. Now Nabi launches one over deep extra cover. Maximal.
He does his best work at night, Ahmed Nabi.
I'll get excited once he's hit his 4th or 5th. We've seen glimpses of Nabi where he goes bang, bang, and then gets out. Maybe tonight he can really go big. Big innings from Nabi flips this game. Tell you what, it's always a good sign when you see him going over the offside. It makes one big difference to his game. What a start to this final.
We need the whole seat, just the edge of it tonight, I think.
Oh, he's
Nabi
on!
launches it again.
He's on!
Maximo, 6 more. What a time for the captain to step up. It's only a start, but it is a counter-attack coming from Ahmed Nabi.
Oh, turn the clock back. It's 2022 Nabi. He's rocked up. The Back to the Future time machine's working. This is what he did years ago, where he hit the offside.
Yeah.
I've seen 2 sixes on the offside from him for the first time in 2 years. This is old Nabi. He's back. He's back, Vin.
We're only 1.5 overs in. We're halfway through the power play.
Oh, love it. It's arguably the greatest format ever.
Oh,
Yeah.
didn't have to go after that, but Das gets a thick top edge that flies for 4 more.
He's on, Vin, I'm telling you. He meant that. He got the thick edge on purpose. You might have taken 2 big wickets. They've dropped Rafa twice, but Nabi, imagine if he hits form now. Surely Tubbs done
On
thinking
another
out.
night, that's a slightly thinner edge, and he's gone. This time, it flies over the keeper.
It would be incredible if he hits form tonight.
It's over, it's gone for 17, and we're 4 balls into it. Nath, who just took a brilliant catch in the last over to get Nisa first ball. Every ball's an event right now.
He wants it. He's choking that bat handle so much right now.
He doesn't say a lot. He's got it, you know, credit to him, even though he's had a run of poor form, I suppose, on ECN, you'd say, compared to what he did. And keeps that same disposition. He's a great ambassador for the game. There's a big swing through. Let's change the pace.
They're the ones that worry me when he's playing this cross bat sort of hoik and it's not there. I like that he's hit a cut. I like that he's hit a drive. Keep your breath about you here, Nabi. Be a little bit smart also.
Yeah.
Yeah,
maybe.
a little bit. Just a little bit.
Should be. I just don't think he will. Nabi, last ball the over. And gets this as well, up and over the top. It will carry the boundary. It'll be 6 more. Maximo saves Mars. That over goes magical. A tale of 2 overs. The first one went 2 for 12. That one, no wicket for 23. Magical stuff at the end of 2 overs. 35 for 2.
Don't know why anyone would watch Test cricket when you can have this. It's unbelievable, Vinny. The French versus the Germans. It's always the way. It's chaos.
Yeah, it's condensed, isn't it? But yeah, obviously, Drew had their moment back in 2023.
I've got a question for you. If Rafa had been caught that first over, which he should have been, at 3 for 3, is Nabi still trying to go this aggressive?
Yeah, it's his comfort food. Tonight's the night we're going to put our first name on that list. The first of 7 teams to qualify for Championship Week. Right, Rashid. And now this is in the air.
Oh, it's high.
I reckon that's catchable as well. It's coming down inside the field of play, and it's caught. So Rafa gives 3 opportunities in the 3 balls he faces. The third one is taken. That was a mile high. Slightly awkward catching time of day as day slowly turns into night, but that is the 3rd wicket now, and Drew, 35 for 3.
Oh boy, Rafa faced 3 balls and he skied all 3. Good safe catch, and Ahmedzai comes out. It's just, this is the way they play. It looks a bit crazy sometimes, and sometimes it's the best you'll ever see, sometimes it's the blurst you'll ever see, but that's what we're seeing.
Yeah, it's been the blurst of starts. Rafa literally skies 3 balls. The 3rd one gets caught. It was a nice catch out there by Abdul Shakur, who's having a very good day.
Vinny, I mean, you get Ahmedzai here. I know Nabi's ticking a bit, but it's starting to get a little bit thinner.
They're not done yet. I will say they don't bat quite as deep as they used to. I will say that as well. But you got Captain Caveman, as he was getting called yesterday, Cameron Ahmedzai, batting 5. Now he's going to go over at first ball, and he'll get it. Maximo! Wow, what a crazy start. We thought it would be crazy. It is delivering so far. There's 6 runs to get Kamran going.
Oh, great cricket so far. Ahmedzai doesn't care there's a deep backward point. He just pops it over his head. Well, they could get bowled out for 60 or they could still hit 160. That's how it feels.
3 wickets is what they've had to recover from so far in the series, and pretty much they have every time. Rashid, bad area for him. He's got all 3 wickets. Now that's a nice check cut up and over. Maximo. It's chaos at Carnival once again.
Oh, injected into me, Vinny. This is proper T10 cricket right now. This has final written all over it. Short wide. Amazon just puts it into the trees.
He's better over the offside than a lot of the batters around him.
There's been 6 sixes and a 4. There's been 7 boundaries and 3 wickets in the first 15 balls of the game. And 2 drop catches.
French card. Yeah. Rashid. He's got 3, but he wants 4. Pitches up. Okay. Don't see that very often. It wasn't really an Ahmedzai's zone. He has to go through. They probably know Rashid's a bit of a threat here as well. Let's go back to the dismissal of Rafa. It wasn't one that was very easy to kind of whip away with the bounce and pace that Rashid has.
This is genuine T10 carnage.
That one is straighter and misjudged by Cameron Ahmedzai.
Who's won the power play right now? Darmstadt. Think so because of that bit more frail lower batting order?
It's not frail though.
It is. I mean, if you get a wicket now, who's coming in? Probably Ahmedzai or Safi?
Safi.
I think one more, 2 more wicket. 1 more wicket, and they're in a bit of trouble.
He's only got 7 genuine threats with the bat. I'd say it's about an even power play, honestly. Got him! He pitches up, it comes down the line, and it's 4 for Rashid. Ahmedzai couldn't deal with it. It's an excellent piece of swing bowling. So Rashid with 4 in the final now. And I think with that wicket, you do say that the Germans have won their power play. Nabi's left stranded there on 30, but the team score after 3 is 47 for 4.
I wouldn't say not just one. I'd say they've really won it now because we're talking about a lower order that isn't as renowned as the top 6. This swung late. That's one corker of a delivery. And Ahmedzai's technique gets called into question. He can't cope with it.
If he was willing to leave one, he probably needs to be willing to kind of just keep that one out. It was always threatening to do that.
That can be a match-winning spell. 4 wickets, 4 top over order batters, and who'd he get? Niaz, Nisa, Rafa, Ahmedzai. That's a big 4 to get in your spell.
Yeah, I agree. We saw Wahid Abdul with an amazing 2 overs in the power play.
The thing is, Nabi will offer you a chance soon enough. And if he does, and they catch it, I mean, they're in huge strife here, Vinny. That lower order now, they're sort of burst through the dam a bit.
But Abdurrahman Ahmedzai, left-hander, comes to the crease, won't be facing Nabi.
Well,
he's 30 off 7. He faced 7 of the 18 balls in that power play. He lost 4 partners. He's on to his 5th batting partner.
What's Nabi thinking right now?
This game's only been going for 15 minutes.
Is he trying
what a 15 minutes.
Is he trying to bang this for 6?
If it's in his zone, he will always try and hit it for 6.
How big's his zone?
Parviz Akudzada coming off a hat-trick yesterday. Into Ahmed Nabi. Close, has good look. Has some doubt there. Maybe some doubt about whether it's hitting leg stump or just missing. I thought the bat was close-ish to it as well.
No, that's going down. That's a good call from Joe, the umpire.
You can see 2 stumps.
Yeah, on the angle of where he delivered it from. There's Joe Foster. Good decision.
Very good umpire, Joe. Good team of officials here. That one's going to get through the field. Partly knocked down. Nabi, knowing him, will think about it crazy too. This time he doesn't. Over to Abdurrahman Ahmedzai.
Well, look, one thing for certain, they are going to need some help from the lower order this time. It's not just going to be Nabi. They're going to need someone to make a 20 or a 30 somewhere.
They've got the batting to do that. I mean, Tassin Ulasafi hasn't really shown his potential in this, but we have seen him before, and he can be very, very good. Just thinking though, if they get to 133 expected right now in 130s, Shakur just blew them out of the water, hit 100 out of the 130 odd they needed to win the game earlier today. Abdurrahman goes after the first one, finds the fielder, just a single.
This is probably in quite some time the first time that there have been this much under the pump in a final underlines. For me, they're pretty far behind at the moment. And one more wicket could really spell danger. Nabi, 31 of 9. Can he keep going?
Oh, what a spectacle. Goes after it. He hasn't really got it. Should be gone. He is out. Well, there's the top 5 back in Nabi, 31. He'll go no further. It's a great catch out there in the outfield. They knew the gravity of the moment, and it's that man again, Parvez Akudzada, that chips in for his team, and that's 5 out. It's all falling apart for the 2023 champions in real time here. 49 for 5.
Can you believe it? That much vaunted top 5 are all dismissed and only 40 odd runs on the board. Nice safe catch, Vinny. 49 on the board to remove that top 5. You sell both legs for it. They are so far behind in this game now, it could be curtains.
Shafiul Niazi took an unbelievable catch earlier to get Rafa at one more regulation. Nabi, 22 out of his 31 runs on the offside tonight. Was looking good, just didn't get all of that, did he? Had a bit of luck early, he's fresh out of it on 31 and drew now 49 for 5.
Wow. Someone that's not so well known for their batting will have to step up tonight.
Could be a good opportunity for Tahsin Ulasafi. And he goes straight first ball, pumps. That's why I said do not count out.
What a shot.
It is true lower order. The 50's up, 55 for 5. Still the ball to come in the over.
I haven't seen Safi hit one all week, and he's just gone check drive 6. Wow.
Hold pose. Safi played for PUC last year in the ECL.
Pretty good shot first rock, Vinny.
Yeah, it is. I suppose maybe you could argue it's kind of slot length, but absolutely nailed by Tahsin Ulasafi.
I don't agree with the supercomputer right now. For me, the German sides are about 75%.
Isn't that amazing, the supercomputer's giving him 50-50?
That's just because of history, but I think right now they're 75% to win this.
Supercomputer knows the recent history today.
What a shot, first ball.
Great time for Safi to step up. If you, the Germans now, you still got to realise the job, so only half done. 5 wickets you have, 5 more you want, then you go out there and bat. We'll say it's not really a criticism because Shakur batted incredibly well, but he was the one that got almost all the runs this morning. So if he was to go early, you know, the Germans at times have also had a bit of a fragility. All right. Akudzada has got lit up first ball, and he bowled to Safi. Gets the right of reply, last ball the 4th. Safi goes again, and that's 6 more. Maximo. They're not going to change for anybody. So we have a wicket. We have 2 6s to finish the over. There were 14 off it in total, and after 4, drew a 61 for 5.
61 for 5 off 4. Oh, boy. They just keep coming. It will take something special to get right back into this game. They could go hit or bust here. 61 for 5. What an incredible start.
It sure is. Time to pause for a second now. We've got something a bit different with some off-spin. Majid Nasiri is going to bowl. He did try the run-out backing up the other day. Apparently he's known for a little bit in the local competition, so those batters are on notice. I think if you draw here...
I wonder if he man-cats tonight, I don't think the coach will call the batter back. I think you're taking it.
Up the security. Anyway, good matchup here on paper with the left-hander facing up, and Rahman Ahmadzad. Over number 5. First one, way too short, and will be called wide.
I mean, if they go at 10s from here, they still make 120, which is quite unbelievable. It's just the wickets column would be making them slightly twitchy.
They're not settling here, Drew. Another team might kind of be a bit more conservative. And
I think if they lost one more wicket, though, you are through to really more well-known lower order batters.
I've seen a lot of Shikto with the bat.
Was it? I saw a little bit in lower order.
Safi, 2 balls faced, 2 6s. What's his approach here? You can answer my own question. Wanted it, gets thick under edge. That's actually going at pace. Runs away, 4 runs.
Well, the fortune favours the brave. I think Safi's just thought the best move for him is a bit of counter-attack cricket, but I think they all think that.
Yeah, I think he can be a bit more selective than that. I mean, that wasn't really in his zone. He tried to muscle it anyway. He was really lucky he didn't chop it on.
I think Safi's going to go at everything, and maybe Ahmedzai tries to bat through a little bit.
Shook my head at Corey off there. Goes after this and gets enough. Maximo! 6 more. This is what Tahsin Safi is in the side for as well. He provides a lot of flexibility with the bat. He's batting 7 here, and he's already banged 3 6s and a 4.
Well, look, Safi's new to this team. Played his cricket there last year, and this would be big from him. For a new player to get them over line would be massive for Dre. What a crazy start. Proper finals fever.
73. Not even halfway yet.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to be around 80. It's just that wickets column. Usually you try ignore it, but at club level, you always have a bit of a tail.
Yeah. I've got giving it a bit of the side eye.
Yeah, there's a bit of a side eye going on.
Well, it's really tough to be fearless. You do need to just kind of put it out of your mind. It's easier said than done. Safi's just a bit of an equipment check, and then he's good to go. Nasiri, fire on fire here.
Great final so far.
Drew ahead.
Nah,
56%.
that's not always correct. They're not
It's
ahead
smarter
for me.
than a human.
It isn't.
We'll see. That's too short. That's going to get the treatment as well. Maximo for Safi. Lifted up and out of the ground.
Tell you what, Safi has come out at a crucial moment. He's 28 off 5. He doesn't feel pressure, this man. It was 49 for 5, and these two have already put on a good little stand.
Call of the batting falling away hasn't really paid off just yet.
Safi's batted a few times this tournament, and he hasn't done anything like this.
When he played the ECN last year, he was the one player that just found the level straight away. And I know he hasn't necessarily had the tournament with the bat so far that he would have liked, but you can see how clean he hits it. Nasiri in danger of going magical here in the 5th over. The thing is then, do you bring it back? Do you go for a 6 bowler? 2 to come.
So that's okay, and that's one thing that Thru can add to their game sometimes, you feel.
Yeah, I think they're forced to be a bit more selective here. That's the theory, at least. Ready to have 18 off the over. 19 now.
Yeah, I mean, you've taken another single here. I think you're okay. You'll be happy.
Inside, just like to attack. Surprise, surprise. Thick inside edge on this. Run away. It does go magical though. 20 come off the 5th. And that's the end of it. It's 81 for 5. After 5, let's welcome you into the commentary box. What a start. This is ECN cricket in the first degree. Vinny Sander, him Mr. Maximo, got Corey Rutgers with me. Group A final. It's only the beginning though. We have 7 group finals, then of course championship week. But what a chaos start. The top 5 all in the shed. But Drew, no surprises, they're still swinging.
Well, I hope every final's like this. This is a great advertisement. This is T10 cricket. You're seeing 6s, wickets. I think in the first 15 balls we saw 3 wickets, 2 drop catches and 4 6s. And that's what T10's all about.
Yeah, it's entertaining, but also, it takes a lot of courage. And I know the way you had your Europe side playing last week was to, to back yourself and to counter-attack, put the pressure back on the other team. That's what Drew do so well. The Germans, like I said, they feel that they're probably a wicket or 2 away from really getting down towards the bottom. Change bowling now with Shafiul and Niasi having a pretty good day here on finals day. Coming into the lefty, Abdurrahman Ahmedzai. And he goes up, but straight up, and it's a bit of a goober here. Should be gone, is gone. Shot wasn't really on though, was it? It's a simple catch there for Adnan Nazir in the circle. So there's that 6th wicket. Niasi having a good day. It's getting even better as day turns tonight. Drew, 81 for 6.
Such a strange innings. Even though they're striking at 15.7 for 157, you feel like they could get bowled for under 100. Very loose stroke. And Darmstadt take a crucial wicket. For me, I think they start to now get into the tail end.
The thing is, first ball he bowls, and if even in the longer form you can afford to do it. This is probably a moment you can afford to do with it. Just get the pace of the new bowler. You see, he mistimes that. Pretty much hits it straight up in the air. Adnan Nazir does the rest. Abdurrahman Ahmadzai goes for 3, and it's 81 for 6.
Well, yeah, look, it looks like it's the big man, and we don't know him very well for his batting. But it's Wahid Abdul coming out.
I mean, can hit the ball. I've seen him bat a few times.
But there is a fragility here, Vinny. They could get rolled for under 100.
Nazi with the wicket first ball. Oh. Wow. Oh. Almost creates a run out and then wears it in the cooler. I was going to say, though, see Graham Farquhar is in the comment section. I know Hornchurch arrived. Both of these teams have beaten Hornchurch. I was going to say Hornchurch might be happy to see Drew make an early exit. But Darmstadt CC beat them in their first ever ECN match. So, look, 81 for 6 just looks a lot worse than 81 for 5, doesn't it, on the board?
Yeah, I think there's a fragility here. Abdul's not known for his batting. I can't imagine he has a huge score on the network. So if they can focus in at one end, Safi's 29 of 6 though at the other.
It's going to stay with him. Take one here. Oh, it would have been out.
That might have been game.
It would have been out.
If that hit, that might have been game. That could have been championship victory, Vinny.
Yeah.
Oh, it would have been out. That could have been it.
Wahid Abdul has never hit double figures. This is his 60th match on the network.
That's what I mean. They've burst through. There's one man trying to stop it. It's Safi. Now, does he go into the locker room a bit here and play a couple of singles, or does he just try and bang it?
If it's in his zone, you bang it. Otherwise, you've got to be a bit more careful here. It's in his zone. It's high. Is it carrying? It's right back to the line. It's gone. Safi's out now. That's 7 out. And it's the top 7. Safi was looking good. He made it to 29. But it was right or die. And he comes up a little bit short. Drew in all sorts now. 82 for 7 in the Group A final.
Live by the sword, die by the sword. Huge wicket. There is the top 7 in the sheds with plenty of balls to go. They're not going to get up to a huge score here, Vin. The Darmstadt team believe.
Just slightly off speed there from Niazi. Safi. Difference here, I think he tries to drag it to mid-wicket rather than go straight. Remember how he looked when he first came out. Nicely taken as well, Pranav Nath. Couple of good catches under pressure from him now. Tahsin Safi, 29 useful runs, but he departs at an inopportune moment for Drew, who are 82 for 7. Ahmadzai here, the keeper, comes out at number 9.
Yeah, unbelievable. This is the way they play, but not one person in that top order has gone on for the big score.
What's their best case scenario? How much are they making
Their
here?
rate's okay. Just take 10 off the last 4 overs. 10, 10, 10,
26 balls left in this innings.
It's a long time to go. So for me, right now, they actually have to have a little bit of a chat, these two. Get through these 2 balls. But Vin, if they go 10, 10, 10, 10, they're going to make 125. Now, that's defendable under lights.
You don't want to...
But if you get bowled out for 105, she's gone.
Yeah, or less. I mean, they're 83.
Just need to finally have maybe a little bit more sense here. I don't think they're a 38% shot. That's more like an 18% shot.
Oh! Almost chops that onto the stumps via his pad. Oh, boy, oh, boy. Darmstadt have their tails up. They won the toss. They elected to field, and it couldn't have really gone any better.
Yeah, and they're through. You can just see through from the techniques, and that's okay. Every team has to have a few tail enders, but they need the tail to wag.
So he has scored a few runs on ECN before. Has hit the odd 6 here and there. Oh, and
that's what you
4.
need.
You need Poco de Suerte, and that is a genuine French cut, fittingly from the French team, and it races to the final leg boundary.
87 for 7 after 6. That is the type of lower order partnership scrambling you need. A couple of French cuts, the odd wide. If these two can put on 30 or 40, but one thing's for certain, Darmstadt aren't going to get battered out of this.
Yeah, that's for sure.
And Drew have done that to teams in history, but that top 7, that very vaunted top 7, are all gone.
Sometimes you got it, sometimes you don't. The top order just haven't. And even the middle order here for Drew. So,
I mean, they're
10 and over here is 127. Okay, yes, that wasn't anywhere near enough when they played earlier, but different conditions. You're under lights here. Shakura made a lot of runs at the top if he was to go early.
What's Zahir's highest score on the network? You said Abdul hasn't made top 10.
Yeah, I mean, Zahir, I remember he often chips in with a 6 late in the piece. I'll tell you exactly what his highest score is. But, yeah, but he wouldn't bat very high. His top score's 13.
Well, they need both of these two to get to their top scores.
He has hit 11 sixes in his career. It's wide first up to start.
These are the little things. Just keep ticking it over. Bat your 24 balls. If they bat the 24 balls, naturally they'll still get a score of maybe around 125.
So, what do you think?
I just think they've got to bat a little bit more traditional for a little bit. I can't believe I'm saying that, but I think they do.
I think you're right. It's a time for everything, I guess.
Yes.
This one cuts back and they won't get a run here. Abdul certainly has shown that he's willing to be a little bit more conservative. He just knows that the consequences of an 8th wicket right now are pretty dire for Drew.
I mean, the run rates, if they had normal wickets in hand, they're at 140, 150 pace, but the 7 wickets is really impacting them here.
2 years ago, Darmstadt CC crashed out in straight sets after being in the top 2 in Group A. You feel that stays with them. You can feel a lot of these players were there. They knew that feeling. They never got to play in the final. And they're channeling that.
That's a good call.
Good bouncer.
Yeah, one for the over. Well, it's going to take something special from one of the reigning champions to get through, Vinny. From this point, it would be a special win if they are to find a way to do it.
This ain't over yet.
No, it's not over yet, but they do need a partnership.
Kazada digs it in again, in the air, and caught. It's an 8th wicket now, and the ball following Pranav Nath around. You can see that's not really a comfortable ball for the tail end of the face there, short of the length. It was a heavy kind of length. He was forced to go cross bat there. Nath barely had to move, and it's the lineup of the Snowmen. It's 88 for 8 here in the 7th over.
Oh, well, the writing is on the wall. It's a lower order shot, back of a length. It didn't look very pretty. Didn't look pretty at all. 88 for 8, Vinny. If they get bowled out for under 100, it's almost curtains.
Yeah, well, they have to do something similar to what's been done to them, but Darmstadt CC can't do much more than what they've done so far. Abdul tried to drag that from outside the off stump. Not easy to do. Nath holds on to his 3rd catch under lights in the final. 88 for 8, and Eason Shikhtar comes in at number 10. So it's just him, and then there's Umar Khan.
Just got to bat a bit of time. Don't throw it all away.
Pitches up. He
Fair
does
enough.
get a bit careful here.
Look, I think you can just play it, try and defend it to get the 1, but 20 balls left, even 20 singles. I think you want it. 108.
At this stage, yeah, the consequences
The
of
consequence-
not doing it
we don't-
dire.
Yeah, we don't see scores under 100 defended anymore at Carlton Oval.
It's a team that just restricted their opposition to 5 in the power play last game. Expansive drive from Shikhtar. He misses out. Akadzada, 2 for 15, a magnificent spell from him.
Talk about a potential boil over in the final.
Whatever they make, though, every atom of their being will go towards trying to defend it, Drew, in the second half of this game.
Struggle to see them doing it. They need 110. I'll take 110 from here.
Last ball, the 7th over, last ball for Parviz Akadzada. Beats the bat again, but Drew survive to another over. 88 for 8 as we go into the 8th over. Hey, coming up tomorrow, we start Group B, and I know you got the morning off, so you enjoy a nice sleep in and treat yourself.
Thank you, Vinny.
But it is the English invasion coming tomorrow with Austrian Cricket Tigers opening up versus Northern CC, who are from the Liverpool District League. So they'll play in the very first game. That'll be an interesting one, actually, because ACT, they have a lot of the players we see from the Austrian national team, and they'll be pretty comfortable with the conditions. Hornchurch versus Byron. When they met in the group stage 2 years ago, Byron actually beat Hornchurch. We've also got Al Fatah in that group as well. The Cypriot champions, Byron, of course, from Greece. And we'll start again. No rest for us. We're back on deck in the morning. Group B starts at 9:30 a.m. GMT, 10:30 in Central Europe, 3 p.m. in India.
ACT to win game 1 tomorrow.
I'm calling it.
Yeah. I think experience helps, and they've got a lot of T10 players. And look out for Byron tomorrow. They're actually quite
Would
dangerous.
you consider setting an alarm to see the result of that first hand, or are you just going to catch up
What
on
time's
it
the
later?
bus? 12:20. I'll be waking up at 12:15, Vinny.
All right, so
88 for 8. The wheels have fallen off on the reigning champions, Vin.
you know, have a look at some of the catches they've taken. I know they dropped Rafa a couple of times, you could say. But Nath, that catch he took to get Nisa running back with the fly, perfectly judged. It's a 3 out of 10 catch, I think,
but that was one of the 3 times you hold it. Zahir, he's not used to re-batting with this much time to go. Certainly not lately.
Look, you can't put it on Zahir and Shikdar. There's tail enders for a reason, but what they need to do is somehow just get any bat on ball so they can get a couple of singles or an edge for 4. But impressive from Darmstadt.
They're not really giving you anything to come forward to. They're just banging it in, and you can see there.
It's a great length to a lower order player.
It's worked really well. The Germans have been really, really smart with their tactics here. There's Umar Khan, number 11.
That dressing room is probably the most quiet it's been in 5 years. They know.
They don't get to come here very often.
Have they been to the last 3 finals weeks?
The last 2. Tunbridge Wells knocked them out back in 2022. Another swing and a miss there, so not taking the wicket, but the scoring has stopped. In fact, that's 6 stop. In fact, I'll give you a stat. That is now 10 scoreless deliveries in a row.
Really? Make it 11. Well, talk about...
We had a wide to start over 7, and then the rest of the over was basically a wicket maiden. Just started with a wide.
What a crazy...
And then that is 5 dot balls in a row.
What a crazy contrasting
Ceiling's
game.
Coming down.
Ceiling is caving in.
In the air. Is it going to be caught? Solomon takes it. And that's 88 for 9, so the pressure builds. And that's 12 scoreless deliveries in a row. They've lost 2 for 0 in 12 rocks. They're down to their last player now. Umar Khan will have to come out and draw. The 2023 champions will need a miracle to work their way back into this, you feel. It's 88 for 9, end of 8 overs.
Well, if they are to come back and win from here, it would go down as one of the great final comebacks of all time. But the Vinny, they're on the roast. They're done right now. I cannot see them winning from here. This is a huge capitulation.
Well, we have seen 65 almost win a final here. Take you back to 2022.
Pre-ball change.
But it was less to do with that. It was more to do with the pressure of the moment. You know, the pressure of the group final. So here contributes toward the total, 88 for 9. We'll see him with the gloves in the second half.
I can't remember a game where Drew have had the whole top 7, well, not one person
Against
here going
Tunbridge
on.
Wells back in 2022, they had one game they just completely collapsed. And it's been another one of those. Umar Khan. Oh no, it could be a run out.
How hard is it? Just run.
I was too worried about whether it was going to get caught or not.
Wow.
So it's Shikdar actually who gets off the mark there because it wasn't
If
changed over.
they get bowled out here, I can't believe they've been bowled out in the 10 over final.
Now you take 12 singles.
Oh,
You know,
absolutely.
and get 100 and hope for the best. Your wides, and they'll take that one as well, up to the 90s.
Yeah, one for the over as well. Into the 90s, just somehow squeeze your way to 100.
So yeah, Nath with a wicket maiden in the 8th, genuine wicket maiden. Maidens
Piling in.
Okay, let's get the 100 on the board here somehow. In the air, just away from the fielder.
That's okay though. That's a responsible shot. Just nudge it round, eat the Kool-Aid, drink the Kool-Aid, take your 100 and hope your bowlers have a stormer.
I mean, take your medicine.
Same thing.
Drink the Kool-Aid.
It's been a long day, Vinny. These 12-hour days are getting to me. I haven't had a day off in 2 weeks,
Look
Vin.
up, drink the Kool-Aid. It won't be the same again. Umar with the ball. Up in the air. Is it carrying? It's dropped. Remember that. The 91 should have been done on 91. Fielder came in, Abdul Shakur, gets it right off the end of the finger.
Yeah, remember that. 91. That could be crucial. That should have been innings over. If they end up losing.
Went for glory. Came up just a bit short. Look at the finger, that's Shakur. There's the old Jiffy spray. He batted so well earlier. Goes after this, gets it into the gap, and that's going to be 4. So, well, there you go. That's 5 runs since the drop catch. As number 11, Umar Khan, comes and puts Mohamed Umar to the mid-wicket fence.
Well, you never know. 5 runs since the drop catch. Don't forget that drop catch. Should have been no innings complete. Can they just get a late little cameo and get it to 115? I don't think so, but you never know.
All right, back to live action. And that's in the air, should be done.
Oh, it's dropped. You said
No,
he never dropped.
He never drops catches.
That's a sitter.
That would have been done again on 96. Now they're 97.
Get the pen out and note that one down, Vinny, because that's as easy as it gets. A chip shot straight to the fielder, and he shells it.
On my brain, don't need to write it down.
Oh, you gotta love it.
Oh, he's absolutely smashed that. It'll just be one. Shikdar trying to keep this innings alive. We will go to a 10th over. Umar will finish with 10 from his over. Muhammad Umar, that is, of Darmstadt CC. Drew, 98 for 9 after 9.
Well, 7 bonus runs. 91,
And
98.
2 double bonus
Can
runs.
they get, I'm going to say, can they get 11 off this over? An edge for 4, a wide, a couple of singles, and then they have to chase 110. That would be
boundary from somewhere.
just the edge.
Yeah. It's like the crowd
I
is
think the
enjoying the...
Peel and St. John's boys are enjoying themselves.
Sounds like the dance up there at the moment, doesn't it? All right, so last over coming up. Sheffield and Niazi to bowl. Took 2 for 6 in his opening over. All right. Shikdar on strike.
Well, that's a
Big
wide.
first up.
See, this is why you hang around. If he accidentally bowls another short one, there's your no ball, there's your free hit. Yeah.
Down the leg side, maybe get cheap 5. Can't score runs if the innings over.
No, exactly right, Ben. And it should have been over. This is 8 runs since the drop.
Just stuck in the fingers there of Niazi. Looking to finish things off. We had 55 for 5, 88 for 8, now 99 for 9 after 9. And he'll stay on 99 for 9.
Yeah, Niazi just has to stay uncomplicated here and bowl maybe 6 deliveries on a good length outside off. Trust that the natural sort of techniques of these low order players will be plays and misses more than hitting the ball.
Love the question about the dot balls. There were 12 in a row. Is that a record? No, the record is 20 at the start of the Turkish innings in that 0-run power play.
Good game. Oh, that is that
Goes
high?
for it. That's 6.
Oh,
That's going all the way. Maximo. Shikdar.
well, that looked quite high. He's gone for the pull shot there, so I reckon they might want to check that as well.
It's worth a look. Let's have a look.
Oh, that's, gee, I reckon that's probably going above shoulder by the time it's at the crease. That's pretty close.
They've said it's shoulder high, would hit him in the shoulder. It
Hey,
couldn't have been any higher.
Bonus 6 though. There's a bonus 1.
We're up to 15 runs since the innings might have been over.
Oh, you just
What a
never-
good shot from Shikdar, though. Actually, he shot the lights
Well,
out
Vinny,
there.
the last wicket partnership 17. How often do you see a 17-run last wicket partnership?
They're going to come out like
Oh, they're going to be so fired up.
beasts, both teams.
Tell you what, another 6 here.
The number 11, he's on 6. Gets it past the bowler, so
That's
we'll get
okay.
one here.
Well, the last wicket partnership, you don't often see it.
Be spot on.
T10
He's
have
got to
done
be
well.
careful not to get too short here, because if there's no ball, free hit coming, obviously it takes the 9 wickets out of play if there's a free hit. So there's 2 to come, 107 for Drew.
19-run partnership by the last wicket. This could be crucial.
Goes up, goes in the air, and gone. Shakur takes the catch, so Shikdar comes up just short there. Niazi with 3 runs, with 3 wickets, I should say, in the final. And Drew are bowled out, but they only leave 1 ball on the table. All 10 wickets lost for 107. The German club Darmstadt CC need 108 runs to progress to Championship Week.
Well, they do have something to bowl at thanks to that last wicket stand, but we know that is an under par score at this beautiful Cardimer Oval. Credit to Darmstadt, they weathered an early storm of Nabi, they took wickets at regular intervals, and this is an interesting game.
Oh, it sure is, to say the least. And yeah, Shakur gets going, and I feel this definitely not Nav, but we already saw, I suppose, a couple of moments where the Germans just looked a little bit nervy there, and a couple of drops creeping in that you wouldn't expect for a team that seemed to have just timed their run nicely. I don't think they played very well on day 1. They were building day 2. They had the best performance, I think, so far earlier on against Drew. Maybe until this 10 overs, as we had a good look at the 2 teams, all in blue in this Group A final, and it was a crazy start, wasn't it? Hamza Niaz
went for a 2-ball duck, and then the very next ball, Nisa put one skywards, and it was a brilliant catch here by Pranav Nath, who had a brilliant 10 overs for the German club. And then not so long after that, Rafa, he had one life, he had a second life, but the third time was unlucky for Mohammad Rafa, as he was out for just 2. Meanwhile, Nabi was just trying to do Nabi things. He hit 4 sixes and a 4 in his 31. He felt he had the team on his shoulders. If he could have batted a bit longer, maybe this does push up to that kind of 130, 140. But in the end, these multiple wickets lost in a short space of time kind of defined this innings.
Yeah, it's live by the sword, die by the sword cricket, isn't it? And realistically, the middle order just couldn't get going. They would hit a 6, lose a wicket. This was a big moment. Ahmedzai came out and he went bang, bang. Ahmedzai looked good, didn't he? He hit a couple over the offside. But this ball here, that's a Jaffa.
Yeah, and it came at the right time. It was quite a heavy length, but then eventually pitched one up and the ball did a little bit. You could see it did swing in a little bit, didn't it? And Ahmedzai has been in good form. Then we saw Tasin Safi with a really handy 29 after Nabi was gone. That was the way Safi started. It was a beautiful straight drive, elevated straight over the side screen. So this was when it looked like Safi would be the man to pick him up. Was going at pretty much everything. Occasionally would kind of temper his aggression. But yeah, when they got Safi then for 29, we really were kind of into the lower order. But yeah, Drew, they've got the fight of their lives, I think, if they're going to defend this total of 107.
Yeah, it's going to take something very special if they are to do it. This got us down to the back end. And well, Safi was still trying to bomb 6s, but he lost his wicket. Credit to the tail, to the last wicket partnership, to Wagging quite a bit. 17 runs for the last wicket is a lot in a T10 game. So they have got themselves to a score that maybe they can pull something off. This was, unfortunately, the big man, the Waheed Abdul, getting dismissed. He's got a big responsibility with the ball. Right now, it's an interesting game, Vinny, because you feel Darmstadt should do it, but an early wicket or two and it'll open it up.
Just nerves. Yes, you've got to be nervous. We had the Germans play a really memorable final. Was it actually qualifier 2 years ago where they had a bit of everything. Yeah, credit, like you said, in the lower order. Shikhtar and Umar Khan ended up putting on 19 for that last wicket. And probably 16 of them were after there was a missed opportunity, which might have ended the innings at 91. But Drew, who knows, maybe those 16 runs could be the difference. Time will tell, but I can tell you, confirmed that Drew have scored 107 all out in the first innings of this Group A final. 31 for Nabi, ends up being top scorer, but he would have loved to have batted longer. Ended up getting out in the 4th over. 29 for Safi was a good knock again, but again, would have loved for it just to have a bit more to it. Ahmedzai with a couple of big bombs there. And the tail wagging. Shikhtar with 10 and Umar Khan 7 not out towards the end. Bowling wise, well, how about the 4 up front from Rashid? And a big 4 as well that he got out. 2 for 15, Akudzada continued his good week. Pranav Nath with a wicket maiden in his 1 for 23. And Niasi 3 for 15, including that 10th wicket. We'll take a break then. 108 for the Germans to make it to Championship Week at the Khartoum Oval for the first time in the ECL. Or can Drew pull one out of the hat and defend 107? Don't go anywhere. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, alongside Corey Ruckers. Quick break, then back with the exciting conclusion of Group A right here in the European Cricket League.
we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox. Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to the Cartama Oval under lights here. It's ECL Group A finals day and day has turned into night. It is the final and it will decide who comes back as our first team qualified for championship week here in ECL 25. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo with you for European cricket as we have the scene set for a pretty interesting second half. Their batting just fell apart at the seams in the first half of this game. And they have managed to scramble together 107 runs. Ended up getting bowled out with one delivery remaining in their first innings. So the French club, of course, champions back in 2023. They'll come out and they will hope that they are able to defend this. So they're going to run into a Darmstadt team that were red hot earlier on. These two teams played earlier today. Drew made 138 and Darmstadt chased it within 7 overs thanks to an amazing 100, a maiden ECN 100 for Abdul Shakur. And Abdul Shakur is out there right now. We'll be opening the batting once again, opening with Mohamed Umar. Drew basically need to do what was done to them. They need to take early wickets. Of course, they were incredibly effective in the field and with the ball in their game against Peel and St John's in qualifier 2. Is Shakur, wonder how he's feeling. Took a bit of a knock, put a catch down, which would have ended the innings on 91. Remember, Drew, they did win back in 2023. Hornchurch, runners up that year, and then Hornchurch winning last year there on show tomorrow in Group B. And Drew have a real fight ahead of them here. I don't think they start favourite here, even though the supercomputer has kind of favoured them even some tough situations to battle their way out. Wahid Abdul's going to open the bowling. He's coming off figures of 2 for 0 off 2 overs
in the previous match. So Abdul Shakur gets ready to face up. Umar with him. And my commentary partner, right here in the commentary box, is Corey Ruckers. Corey, do you see a path back for Drew?
I do see a path back for Drew, Vinny, and I'm going to call it bluntly. Top 3 need to be dismissed before the score is on 40. If they have the top 3 in the sheds and the score's not on 40 or less, they've got a shot, because the lower order fragility is definitely there, but the top 3 is very good.
I just think you right Drew off at your own peril. I think Darmstadt's EC, they've been kind of so close before. They finished top 2 years ago and ended up crashing out in a dramatic game, in a dramatic way. Here's Wahid Abdul to the man of the moment, Shakur. Watches the first one go past. I suppose that's 13 top balls in a row for Wahid Abdul.
Well, look, Shakur hit a fantastic 100 before, but also this man bowled 2 overs, 2 maidens. So both right now, Vinny, you've got a century up against 2 maidens. Both are at the peak of their powers.
Hot versus hot. I will say, though, that Wahid Abdul bowled 11 balls for 25 against this opposition earlier.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Through. It's going to be 4 by, so it's not a wide. It got some of the tram lines they here, though, couldn't deal with the extra swing.
I can't believe that. Look, you're defending 108. You've got to be clean. And that is an easy take for any keeper.
Just died on him, end up yorking him. And so here's tall man for a keeper, just couldn't get down.
There is some swing there. That's a good sign for Drew. They need this wicket. They need it now.
The swing as much as the ball dying on him there. Wow, big swing and a miss, Shakur.
He's bowled 15 dots in the power play. It's pretty unbelievable.
Drew, they've been in similar situations. Darmstadt CC, they have in a way, but just not for a while.
Would you say this is the biggest up against the wall Drew you've ever seen to get through? I can't remember being up against the wall this hard. They're well behind here.
You've got to realise they only made it for the first time in 2023. In 2019, 2022, they didn't make it. Steps a long way across here. To work very hard to stop that, but he does. So Abdul finally has a run against his figures. Good swing though under lights.
There's swing there. If he can pick up the big scalp and watch them get in the huddle and believe, this is probably going to determine the game, the first 18 balls.
Can Abdul get that swing, but adjust the line. Again, it's a big swing.
Good run.
They're going to run.
Good run. Clever cricket. 7 extras when you're defending 108 is disastrous. Drew, Vinny, they're on the rope.
So we'll have a look at Mohamed Umar. He's actually coming off a duck in that earlier game, so he's on a pair.
Can you believe what we're seeing? 7 runs on the board, no runs off the bat.
Abdul's just got to get it right. Can't afford it. A bat over or 2 here, can they, Drew? Oh, this is hit straight. It's hit very well. Umar off the mark, first runs of the day, and it's a biggie. Maximal, 6 runs.
Well, 13 off the first. I think we're witnessing a German team getting through to finals week for the first time in 6 years.
Don't call it too early. Collapse is possible. There's still time.
When we talk about collapse, Vin, and what we see at Cardamom these days, if Drew win this, it would be one of the greatest recovery finals wins I think I've seen of defending a score.
What's your percentage, not the supercomputer percentage?
With the way the scores are, to take 10 wickets against a team that's in a bit of form,
take
10. It's a 1 in 10. I think 10%. It's a 1 in 10.
Okay, supercomputer a little bit more generous, saying 16%.
You just got to get on a heater, but they'll create chances. Will they catch every single chance as well? But right now, one of the champions of our league are up against it.
If wickets start falling, though, there could be a certain energy about it.
Got to get the wicket first.
True. Umar, start for him. He's done by a Yorker.
Look, there's signs that are okay. The ball's swinging, it's zipping a bit, but you've got to pick up the wickets while it's zipping. The problem as well for Drew, I think they've been a bowler short all week. I think they have 2 very good opening bowlers. Rafa's bowled okay, Amitai, but I don't think the 5th bowler's been good for them.
Now's the time to step up, last ball the over. Again, there's that swing. Keeps that one inside, and so 9 go against Abdul in the 4 byes, and that over 13 without loss after 1.
That's an over to the Germans. It's a good win, 13 off it. Couple plays and misses. You just wish on another day that you had got a thin edge if you're a French fan. Anyway, over number 2, 10 games since our last Golden Ball. I think we're going to get another one in this ECL.
You feeling it?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, I mean, look.
Here's the man. Sorry, Vin. This man, I think, holds all the keys to their success tonight. If they are to pull this out of the fire, it's going to be Ahmedzai's left arm seam with his late swing that could pose the technical issues. He's going to try bow this back into the stumps, and he wants to get a couple of LBWs and bowls.
I will just remind you, I know it's not the same club, but MSC Frankfurt here in 2022, they went very close to defending 66, and probably should have, except for just a moment we'll never forget. In the end, the Swedish club Elvis Army won with 1 ball to spare. And the first one from Abdurrahman Ahmedzai is swatted away for 6. Maximal for Shakur.
Oh boy, Vinny. It could be a blowout. I mean, 19 for none. 21% now. I don't know how they've gone up.
Just like the look of the headband on Abdurrahman Ahmedzai.
Problem is, both batters have a 6 as well, so both batters feeling. I think we're seeing the end of
Azmat Ali at 3. You know, normally opens, but he's dropped down to 3. It's worked for him. Check drive this time. That's going to run away for 4 more. Shakur in uber confident form at the moment for the Germans.
Would it be fair to say that if the German champions win this, Vinny, this is the end of Drew's sort of dynasty, the end of like this hot run they've had of high-level cricket?
They had, I mean,
they won. They made another championship
credit,
week.
They're still the only club that have played in every European cricket
But
league.
you get my point.
Yeah, but they've had a 2-year kind of super run, you could argue. Oh, it's a long way across. He looks guilty.
Oh!
Well, there's the wicket, Shakur. He looked guilty. It was swinging a lot, I will say that. But Joe Foster had a good look. He thought it was taking some of leg stump. And so that's a huge wicket at this stage. I'll be curious about this because it does move quite a lot, but so does the batter. Is it hitting leg or is it just missing? It's very tight. If I'm completely honest, you can see the leg stump there. It's touch and go, pitching, probably pitching on. Just, I think, if I'm honest, I think it might have been sneaking past leg stump, but Shakur, he's going to have to wear the decision. I think anytime you get that far across the stumps, the umpires are looking to fire it, and that's what happens here. He'll be out for 10. It's 23 for 1.
Tell you what, if that gets them on a bit of a run, maybe it's a little bit of luck they needed. It looked good live, but the replay shows that probably just sliding, only just. 23 for 1, huge moment. Has this got them back in the game? But you feel they have to go bang, bang. I said 40 for 3, and it's game on.
See, Ahmedzai is the kind of guy, especially the right-handed bats, that can really cause a lot of problems swinging the ball down the line. And
He's got to go stump hunting. He's got to bowl every ball stump hunting.
Azmat Ali is very, very good bat coming at number 3, but it hasn't really been his week so far. Facing Abdurrahman Ahmedzai. Oh! That could be gone as well. There's no bat. He's gone first ball. He's gone first ball. And it's game on here. Azmat feels he gets an edge on it. Whether he does or not, I'm not so sure. I know he might have hit the ground, but anyway, how about that? He does go stump hunting, doesn't find the stump, but finds the leg, and it's 23 for 2.
For me, that looked out live. I want to have a closer look. This is pressure finals cricket. That bowed in late. He goes stump hunting. We called it, Vinny. Let's have a look. It's coming back. That is out. I don't think there's an edge there. That's going into leg stump. Is there an edge? I can't tell. Look, the bat's not near the ball there. There's daylight. That's out for me. Good umpiring.
We can never really tell, I suppose, with our technology. Abdurrahman Ahmedzai, know what his opinion was, and he's off. And we've got a hat-trick opportunity here in the final. Pranav Nath coming on, and he's probably going to get the same delivery. Azmat Ali, disappointment for him, goes for a golden duck.
For me, Vinny, the bat, there was a bit of daylight just before. I think his bat hitting the ground was the noise. Anyway, it's hat-trick time. He couldn't, could he? He's going to be honing in at the stumps.
Here we go.
Oh, he's
got him! He's a hat-trick! He's got him! It's a hat-trick! He's chopped on! Nath's gone first ball as well! It came off the inside edge and it only just clips the stumps. And do not go anywhere. This final is very, very alive. Ahmedzai does go stump hunting and he collects 23 for 3.
What an absolute seed, Vinny. He has bowed it back in. This is left arm express bowling at the top caliber. Oh, the Peel and St. John's boys are loving this final. Through, they were almost out of this. They believe again. This is seriously good left arm swing bowling. He's laid on it, inside edge, into the leg stump. There's a Hattie, and he goes off.
Wow, wow, wow.
Give it to me, Vinny. I love it. Here we go. What a game. A hat trick out of nowhere. He goes for a golden duck. He could go for 4. He's stump hunting, Vinny.
Well, it's one ball to go in the over. This over's gone 6-4, wicket, wicket, wicket. And you know what? This hardly ever happens. This is 4 wickets in 4 balls. It hasn't been done since July 2024. It's only been done 6 times in over 6,000 games.
What a delivery. Honestly, get your front pad out the way. Get your front. I don't care about Mike Jones. Who cares?
Showing you how rare this is, though. He's got a shot at it.
Get your front pad out the way, because this is going to come in.
All right.
What's happened here?
I thought he was about to call no ball. No, it's not that.
No, it's not 5 penalty runs by any chance, is it?
All right.
Well,
so
he's pumped up. Look at that. He's given the fist pump.
it's Kudratullah Olfat that's come in.
Scenes,
Surprised he's
Vinny.
got his pads on in time. On a 4 and 4. On a 4 trick. Ahmedzai.
Well bowled.
Kept out.
That's well played. He kept his front pad out the line. Super over.
What an over. Yeah. Corey's up. Why wouldn't you be? Darmstadt CC 23 for 3 at the end of 2.
This is unbelievable theatre, Vinny. Oh, one of the reigning champs were almost dismissed out of this competition, but a Hattie. Can you believe it?
I mean, that French cut could have gone anywhere. It just happened to clip the stumps. This is championship week, and how it's shaping up so far. We don't have many teams actually. We'll have one at the end of the 9, but don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. I told you. The more wickets that fall, the more tense it's going to get. Another classic on our hands here is Wahid Abdul coming back over number 3. First one gets called.
Yeah, fair enough.
You know what though? We did that final back in 2022.
Yeah, that's fair enough. No, that's definitely wise.
We did that, LB Zalmi versus MSC Frankfurt, and it's got these kind of vibes about it, doesn't it?
They needed someone to step up, and Ahmedzai's gone 3 wickets, a hat trick. Unbelievable. I'll tell you, gee, what a final. Oh, the French champions were all but dead and buried. This would be one of the all-time comebacks.
Oh, well, high drama.
Low-scoring thriller in Manila.
A hat trick in the final.
What a
unbelievable.
Seriously good bowling.
Swing and
I
a
tell
miss.
you, the ball, every now and then, under the lights of Carnama, the ball zips and swings, and tonight it's been going. Abdul's bowling well here, and look, oh, there's some tension in the dressing room.
They feel they should be winning this easily. You're probably right. MSC Frankfurt, but
That dressing room's twitchy. That dressing room is twitchy. Look at the supercomputer, Vinny, it's flipped.
so they're favourites now.
I don't know if they're favourites, but we're in for a good final.
Something been on the blink table a bit. Oh, he gets lidded. Might have edged it onto his
Well,
helmet.
here comes the concussion test. They're going to have to check this out. I think that was pretty violent. Top edge into the bean. Bang!
Right off the side of the head, so he'll have to answer a few questions.
Seems like
Nice. Just getting, you got the express concussion test.
Seems like at Western Shield we cared a little bit more about the head.
Medics? All right.
Anyway.
He's okay. Face up. Umar has a 6 and 5 dots. In the air. Away from the field. That'll be 4. So a bit of a steadier for Darmstadt CC through Umar.
Well, they needed just something, just a boundary to steady the nerves. Look, the rate isn't big. It's only 11.5, and the wickets column's probably a bit twitchy. But any bat is good bat. Abdul got impatient there and wanted to hone in at the stumps. The ball didn't swing.
Second hat trick of Group A.
Get up, Vinny. This is big. This is all time.
How could you not be up? Umar duck in the earlier game. There's 10 here. 2 balls left in the chamber for Wahid Abdul. That one's full, sneaks just inside.
He's got that ball to go late when he bowls outside the off stump. It's still a pretty impressive opening spell from him, but he'd love to cap it off with the wicket. You got to bring Ahmedzai back the next one while the ball's swinging as well.
Yeah,
because if he goes bang bang again, his first 2 balls went for 6 and 4.
What an over though.
What a final.
Hat trick in the final. They're scrapping here. Wide. That's been a bit of a pain so far for Drew. In fact, the extras is up to 9 already. Almost time to gather your breath, but don't wait too long. What a Group A final.
Wow. Vinny, I've got breaking news.
Okay. Can you wait a ball?
No, I've got breaking news.
That'll be a dot. Oh, it's
No,
not a
Vinny,
wide.
listen.
Talk to me.
This is bigger than the wide. Let go of the wide. I don't want to see
What
a
do you got
replay.
for me?
5 penalty runs were added.
They were they?
They were too late, meaning the total that they need now isn't 109. They require, and it's already on the screen.
112. Yeah, okay,
So
yeah.
Drew
there were
had-
5 penalty runs.
Because the batsman took too long to get out there because of the hat trick. So the hat tricks added 5 runs to the
Good
table.
Spot, good spot. All right, so the over got even better. This is well done by Ahmedzai to knock it down. And yeah, big news there.
Well, we did see something
yeah,
from
we
the
thought
umpires.
something.
31 for 3 after 3. So what the rules are, the parameters are, if a batsman doesn't get to the crease within 60 seconds, 5 penalty runs will be added to the first innings total. So Vinny, the first innings total was 107, but now it's 112.
Yeah.
So it's in the column there, meaning it's an 113 run chase. That means that last wicket partnership is effectively 22.
Yeah, in a way. I mean, they kind of belong to anyone in.
But that's a
It
huge...
would have been 96 then.
Can you imagine the batsman probably wasn't ready, wasn't expecting
Yes,
a hat trick?
I was wondering, you know, I didn't see the signal when we saw the aftermath, I suppose, but yeah.
Can you believe
All right,
it?
look who it is. It's Abdurrahman Ahmedzai. He's got 1 over left in this group. Can he make it count to Umar? Oh, he almost rocks the stumps out of the ground. Somehow it climbs over the bails.
Can't believe it, Vinny. What a comeback this is from Drew. This man is just getting that ball to bow. He's turned into prime Mitchell Stark right now. That ball is zipping about. If that's a little bit fuller, I reckon he's castling him. I can't believe there's been 5 penalty runs. That is
First time we've seen it in
this year.
ECL.
Huge mistake from Darmstadt. Huge mistake.
Oh, he hits it, and lucky he does. That was zeroing in on the stumps.
I think you got to drink the Kool-Aid here and maybe eat Ahmedzai's over and take a couple of singles because he's going to get through this defence. That is so close to being plumb.
Gets a little bit on it. Lucky he does.
What a time for 5 penalty runs. I can't believe it.
There you go.
I can't believe
too
it.
slow to face up. 5 penalty runs
That
awarded.
just
Gets
crazy.
added on to the first innings.
It's the greatest hat trick ever.
Oh, in the air, slices away. Rafa going to try and chase this down. He will. It's an aggressive slap back. And they'll hustle through for a couple.
So drama at Cardamar Oval. This is an absolute thriller, Vinny.
Numbers are playing with this as well.
33 for 3 off
We
3.3.
had 55 for 5, 88 for 8, and 99 for 9 off 9 in the first innings.
What a spell from this man, Vinny. The game was gone, and all of a sudden he rocks up 3 wickets.
Umar, the set batter, so to speak. This time's this. We'll get a crack at Olfat, though.
Just this over, he hasn't got that sort of Yorker length going as much, just been a little bit more on a length. If he can get it a tad fuller, he's got a chance of hitting the timber.
3 for 13 in the final, all 3 taken in a row. Is there another highlight for Abdurrahman Ahmedzai? Well, he backs himself here, Olfat, and he gets it. Maximal, gutsy shot, angled in towards the pads and clipped away for 6.
Well, it only takes one player to hit fire, and this game goes back to 50-50. The rate's okay. Well, Vin, I said, if they were ever 40 for 3, it's game on. They're exactly 40 for 3.
I think we knew it was game on already.
when that hat-trick got taken.
I can't believe penalty runs have happened, and it could honestly determine who goes through. Imagine if you lose by 2, you'd be gutted.
Already leaked
I'd like to know how long he took. Can we find that information out, you think? I'll find out. You commentate.
Okay, thanks. To try and check with the refs, but I mean they do have the clock. They do yell out the seconds remaining to the batter coming in as well. So yeah, just wasn't ready. Last ball for Ahmedzai. And they're happy to keep it out here. Olfat pushes, gets 6 and 1, and he's done 3 for 20, including that hat trick for Ahmedzai in the final. 41 for 3 after 4, and this game right now is listed as a 50-50.
Yeah, 50-50 in the final under lights. We don't get many low-scoring thrillers, but this one truly is. What a good game of cricket.
Yeah, Abdurrahman Ahmedzai. A brilliant spell, but you can't just do it with 1 bowler or 2 bowlers. You're going to have to see other bowlers stepping up here. And looks like they're going for Tahsin-ul Safi here in over number 5.
So Safi coming into the attack, 41 for 3. Darmstadt, who were in control of this final for the first 12 overs of the game, or 11.3 overs, up against it a bit. 72 off 36. Here we go.
Deal with the first one.
Swing. When it swings, it's a different game.
Safi looked like he might be the one to lift him to a slightly higher total in the first half.
This would be an all-time comeback then.
Just the extras again.
Tell you
creeping
what,
up.
the extras have crept right up, haven't they? How many extras are we at? That's the 11th extra of the innings.
Again, it's going for him though. Swing it earlier, actually, Safi.
So I've just got word. It was set. He took 70 seconds. He was 10 seconds behind.
60. That's a pretty good shot. There's nobody out there, and I think that might have gone all the way.
Oh, they might want to double check it. It was very close.
It's very close. Naked eye, I couldn't really tell. Long way from us. Let's have a look.
1 bounce.
Yeah, 1 bounce and 4 runs.
Look, they've gone through the openers, but someone else in this team's going to have to bowl well. 12 and over at Cardamar Oval isn't hard work. I think, who are you going to next, Rafa or Ahmedzai? I think I'm going Rafa.
Yeah, I mean, they're both good options. Pretty close, actually. Maybe Rafa's got that X factor about him. Darmstadt leaders for the first time in a little while. Safi gets that one to bend late and go past the bat of Olfat. Hat trick number 14 in the ECL. Your teammate?
26th of Feb, I thought it is today.
Yeah. Maybe they're working on another time zone. Goes leg side. That's going to be 4. So the counter attack coming. It's Olfat who's doing a very good job.
Yeah, good little counter attack now. These two building a partnership after the hat trick. They've already put on 27 actually, so would have to say it's still leaning back towards the Germans now. There is a lot of work for Drew here. They need to break this partnership. I think they need to create 7 more opportunities.
Just misses. Just misses. About 50's up.
These extras hurt
Kind of like, you know, it's these kind of defenses. You throw all your punches, and then sometimes you punch yourself out, and it's not quite enough.
Just get a late swing, just the wrong line. They've bowled a lot of extras. 12 extras in 4.4.
Goes for this, and this is 6. So Olfat's actually chipped in at a great time. Not much of him, but it's working for him. Well, the crowd here, they are lighting up as well, but Olfat goes maximal, 6 runs.
And Darmstadt take control of the final once again. That's a back of the hand slow ball. I don't recommend it under lights personally. The ball is swinging, just get the right line and length. Good counter attack.
Backing himself out, can easily go straight up in the air if they get it wrong.
They've taken control again. They've got through that phase, but they've got Ahmedzai and Rafa to get through.
That's right on the rate at the moment. Goes straight, and he goes long.
That's gone all the way. Maximo off at 27 in no time at all. And he is saving Darmstadt CC right now. That's the end of 5. And it's 63 for 3. Let's welcome you into the commentary box. What a dramatic Group A final. If you like what you're seeing, make sure you follow us here at European Cricket. Obviously, we have cricket almost all year, over 11 months of the year consecutively. No days off or anything like that. Sometimes even more than one tournament at once. So just go to our YouTube channel. You can like the videos, you can subscribe obviously, and check out all the highlights and some of the previous editions, mate. And this one here, just that hat trick has gone Drew's way. Nothing else has really.
Yeah, they're bowling too many extras for me, but here comes Rafa. He could be the difference maker.
Slow ball and
got to stop
past her here.
Oh, I'll tell you what, have a close look at that. It's a final, check everything.
He's got a couple of feet in.
Sure?
Yeah, but it will be Olfat who will get the strike back. Get a leg by here.
Yeah, they're still in control, Germany. Let's have a look. Make sure you ground that bat in the
Corey
final.
thought this was close.
Oh, he's out!
Oh, no way! Oh, he's out!
Oh, he's dropped the bat!
He's dropped the bat. He never was in. Unbelievable! Oh, wow!
I can't believe
if that
it.
bat had even gone a little bit in. Okay, this bat here, if it's in at all, he's in because he's running. Is it in? I don't think it ever goes over the line, and I think this is...
I told you, Vinny, he plonked it. He plonked it.
They want one more look, maybe. Does this bat ever get over the line?
No, it's been given. It's been given on field, and that is a huge error.
I was amazed. He looked so in there, but the bat's plugged, and he's gone.
I told you, it didn't look right. It didn't look right.
It wasn't right. It wasn't natural. And somehow, that's going to be the end of Olfat, who was on fire. He's been run out because he's jackknifed. You will not see this kind of thing anywhere else in the world, and suddenly say he's a hero for not stopping that ball because the danger man's gone.
Oh.
It bounces off here. Safi hits the stumps, and Olfat, maybe he knew he was in trouble because he went to slide the bat, it jammed in, and he was in the air. There was nothing grounded over the line. When he put his bat in, it actually plugged on the line. All right, new batter. Who's next? Nazir. This one goes down the leg side for a wide. What drama.
What a final. It's had a bit of everything. A couple of people in the chat asking, do Darmstadt know about the penalty runs? The answer is yes. They would have been informed by the tournament referee straight away and the umpires.
We saw that
but that is such a big mistake in a final.
Oh. That reminded me of our yell when the ball went through Atika one's legs down at deep third
This has
for
been
MSC Frankfurt.
This final has had absolutely everything. It's had everything, Vinny. But that is poor cricket in a final.
The thing is, and Steve talked about he wasn't evading anyway, they never crossed the line. But think, if you're never in, you're never in, you're out.
Oh!
Belted for 6. Nazir, his time. Comes out, gets another slow ball and puts it into the night. Maximo.
Well, that's a pretty confidence-building shot, second rock. And Papa Bear comes out and whacks a 6, 70 on the board.
So the thing with that run out one more time is even if he plugged his bat in, even if then he dropped his bat and he was in the air, he would have been in because he would have made his ground already and he was in the act of running or diving. But the judgment was made that the bat never crossed the line. It looked like the right call. I think it was on the line but not over. This is a slow ball again, and oh well, Nazir's not too bothered. This is going to be another boundary.
It's a terrible ball from Rafa. It really is.
Too short for that slow one. They got to try and draw him forward into an error. Checking this one, and I think it's gone.
Where's the rope?
I think that's 4.
Yeah, that's 4.
Yeah, I think it's just one bounce.
Well, the umpires will figure it out, Vin.
Yeah, I don't know what the resolution is in there.
Pretty tough to see.
Yeah, 4 runs given. So,
well, those 2 boundaries are quite steadying, aren't they?
6 wickets away from winning if you drew it. That's the way you look at it. Now he puts the pace on, but that's going to be another boundary. So tossed up where they go for Rafa or Cameron Ahmedzai. Rafa goes for 3 boundaries on the spin after that dramatic run out.
Terrible bowling again from Rafa. Short long hops, and to a new batter, he's very happy indeed. So a 6-4-4, and that run out's almost forgotten now. Darmstadt just still ahead here.
Is there one more twist left in it? I mean, they still should win quite easily from here, Darmstadt. Medal length, but it's a bit late now. That over goes for 15. Started with a crazy run out. And Darmstadt CC 78 for 4. 4 overs left potentially.
You got to go Ahmedzai here, and you got to hope he has a good 2 overs. Rafa and Safi haven't bowled well. A couple more wickets, maybe it opens it up. But those 13 extras, Vinny. Let's not forget they should be chasing 92.
97 again with the penalty runs, but yeah, I suppose you'd
the
say
dropped catch at 91 for 9.
Runs. Yeah, you're right. 35 off 4 overs.
Is this heading to ECN all-time classic territory?
All we need is the big finish,
yeah,
and we got it. It ticks all the boxes.
Here comes a fiery spell. This guy can get it through.
Really can't afford too many more errors, true. 4 buys earlier. Both teams have made a few errors, I suppose. It's a swing and a miss first up. Umar's still there.
Umar's still there, 14 or 15, which, you know, it's not the end of the world. 15%
Hit a 6
shot.
early, though, but he's kind of just been flatlined.
Look, this is a huge 2 overs from this man. Can he deliver for his club team?
Wide again.
Wide. Just so many extras. 14 extras when you're defending 113.
To be fair, they got 5 of them back, but still.
There's 1 for the over as well.
Must have taken off. 2 wickets right now, and it'll
6 for 9
really
at
thicken.
least.
Charges him, why not?
If they can get it to 90 for 6, still in it. 34 of 22. But my worry is Rafa and Safi have an over each to bowl, and I don't think
going to Shikta.
Oh, not for me.
Pardon.
Great final. If you're a neutral, you had to have enjoyed this. Whoever wins this, which team wins this, is going to explode.
True. This is the emotion of the ECL. Swing and a miss.
Oh, he's 14 off 17 here. Just struggling. Any bat off this pace and it goes for 4.
Tell you what, Drew, if they do win this, they'll be kissing the video replay system because nobody on the ground, I think.
Except your co-commentator. I called it. You can go listen to that back.
Oh, you got lucky. Bat on this one, Nabi. Make the stop, just a single.
Well, here's the hot hand. Nazir's 14 off 5 with a bit of help me bowling. If they can remove him now, top over this from Ahmedzai. He's come in under the pump. He's gone for 2 off 4. Big moment. Big moment in the final. Really big moment in the final.
He's not trying to sneak up on this target. He's going large. Wants to ram. But what's the height of this?
It's a wide. No, they might check the height. It's definitely a wide at least.
It's a bit too short for Ahmedzai. Getting bounced. Look, the shoulder's pretty much top of the fence, more or less.
That's going to be a no
no
ball. Yep, that's a no ball.
So, yeah, it'll be a free hit coming up. And I think the free hit is pretty significant at this stage as well, when wickets are a bit of a concern. Nazir can tee off on this, and Ahmedzai has to dodge a bullet here.
We've had about everything here, Vinny, but now it's free hit
You
time.
know it's not going to be short. You're gambling.
He has to hit wide Yorker. That's your best bet here.
Misses the mark. Another wide.
Boy, oh boy, if they do go on to lose this, Drew have done everything possible to lose it. 16 extras. They just got to take a deep breath, hit the wide hole. What a final.
High drama.
Well bowled.
This is the free hit, so he evades it. So look this over, even with the extras.
Okay,
3
question.
of the 4 runs are extras. It's only gone for 4.
Who's your bowler next over? Who's bowling this crunch next over?
Honestly, I'm going to Shikta.
I
don't think.
But he
I'm
doesn't
going
get
back
swing. I think you need swing.
He's a strange wristy bowler. Oh, he goes the backwards shot, and it'll only get him 1. Good anticipation from the fielder down there. So that'll be the end of the over. Only 5 came
Great
off that
over.
over. 83 for 4. They need 10 and over in the last 3 to win. Oh, coming up tomorrow. Not ready to go there yet mentally, but ACT from Austria against Northern. As we'll also see Hornchurch versus Byron reunited in the ECL. Al Fatah from Cyprus make up that group. join myself and Rico for the early shift, 9:30 a.m. GMT, 10:30 in Central Europe, 3 o'clock in India. Corey will be in from the middle of the afternoon.
Here we go, Vin. The crowd's loving it. I've loved this final. Is there one late twist? They're going to Rafa. They're going to the experience, and that's fair enough.
Rafa can't get too short here. He's got the field backward square fine leg, but I think...
Don't like it.
Yeah, let's see. Trusted him. That's a better length, even though Nazir goes wildly charging at it, and 30 off 17. Suddenly, they're just kind of...
Well, Ahmedzai's going to bowl the 9th, right? So if Rafa can get out of this over, I still think they're going to need a wicket or two. We've had a hat trick, we've had a bat plug, we've had sixes, we've had chaos. Well bowled.
Credit to Rafa coming back here. Starts with 2 dots, so we haven't had a boundary for a while now.
We've had penalty runs. We've had absolutely everything, Vinny.
We haven't had a boundary.
Golden ball.
For 10 deliveries. That's not going to be a boundary.
Should only be a 1.
Throw.
Oh, he's gone.
Oh.
It's another bat plug. It's another bat plug. I can't believe it, but I reckon he's out, Vinny.
Does he have the ball? Because he took the stumps really quickly. I just wonder if he might have disturbed the bails first.
Look at
but
the bat
looks like
first.
he's out.
I think this is out, unless there's something wrong with the bowler. This could be the second bat plug in the final. Can you believe it?
He's already walking off. Let's just check it. Check the hands. He's got around the
Nah,
stumps
he's
here.
fine, and that's out.
Yeah, he's gone. It's clear.
Didn't matter about the plug. He never made it. Another wicket will go.
Oh, Nazir.
Well, hold on. There's a lot of noise coming from the side. Maybe they just want to double check from front on. Catches the ball. That's
it's out. By the time the stumps are broken.
Well, there's a lot going on. I think that some of the crowd are saying...
There. By the time he breaks the stumps there, he's already holding the ball. So there's no issue. He's out.
Well, it's up to the umpires. Let's see. It looks good to me.
Yeah. The ball's in the hands.
I think
And he's gone.
Peel and St. John started calling out, saying, stay. The crowd are emotionally invested in this game.
Absolutely.
This is a corker. This is an ECN
He
classic.
did something quite clever there, which is that the impact of the ball in his hand pushed his hands onto the stumps.
Vinny, this is already in classic
83-5.
category.
All right, who's next? Who wants to bat? Let's have a look who's coming in.
Let's just quickly run through what we've had. We've had penalty runs, bat plug, hat trick, collapses, sixes,
Penalty runs,
injuries.
double bat plug.
Oh, this is crazy.
Spent bat plug. All right. Umar faces up and he almost loses his middle stump. He's been joined now by Nasiri.
Well, every single time I think through and knocked out, they come back.
No, we haven't had yet. Run out backing up, something that Nasiri tried a couple of days ago. How close is this to the bails?
This man on strike is feeling twitchy. What's he on, Vinny? Do you retire him?
I don't think so. 15 off 19.
15 off 19.
Pace on.
Okay, do you
Yes.
retire him? Do you retire him? He's losing 15 off 20.
5 out. And you got Stefan Solomon, who is a decent bat.
Well, I'm asking you
Listed
right
next.
now. 15 off 20.
I don't think you can.
Are you serious?
Rafa's been his kryptonite, and Rafa's only got 1 ball left. I don't think you're handing a wicket away at this stage.
I think you call him in. You got to call him in. He's cold. He's ice cold,
End
Vinny.
of the over. The boundary drought continues. That's 14 balls in a row without a 4 or a 6. It's 83 for 5. There's 2 overs left, and suddenly they need 15 and over.
Vinny, you got to call him in. He's hit ice cold. 15 off 21 is
And to
ridiculously
be
slow.
fair, I can't remember exactly when he hit the 6, but it was like first or second ball that he hit a 6.
Look at that worm, it's crashing, Vin. The 5 penalty runs, they dropped to the catch when they were 91 for 9. They should only need 8 to win.
Should be chasing 16 less, we worked out. So they should be needing 14 off 12. Instead, they need 30 off 12. Cameron Ahmedzai's going to come back. Just got to be careful not to go too short here, Cameron Ahmedzai. We saw him get no balled for 2 over the shoulder in the last over.
We've got more twists to come here. This is an all-time ECN classic. We don't get them all the time, but this is one you're going to want to watch back. If Drew escape with this win, it is a phenomenal comeback.
What a ridiculous game. Hey, we've had it all. One thing we haven't had is golden ball yet in finals day today. Here we go. 9th over. It all happens in the 9th. It starts with a ball that goes straight to the fielder. He's gone. Nasiri out first ball. Cameron Ahmedzai breaks through. Abdurrahman Ahmedzai, hat-trick hero earlier in the innings. Had to hold his nerve there. But that's 6 wickets down now, 11 balls left, 30 required. It's 83 for 6.
What a comeback from the French champions. Just looking at the last few balls in this game, Vinny, they've gone ice cold. They haven't hit a boundary in yonks. I can't believe the last over was a maiden from Rafa.
Yeah,
we've got maidens coming everywhere. Oh, wow.
Under the radar. Nasiri's going to have to go.
Vinny,
Can't score. Is this another German heartbreak story in the ECL?
in the last 14 balls of the game, 13 balls game, they've had 1 run off the bat. No, 14 balls of the game, they've had 1 run off the bat. They've hit ice cold. They've had a couple of wides, but they've choked it. This is an all-time choke.
Well, Solomon could come out. Remember, they're just 5 big hits away from the target here. Solomon can hit the ball a long way. Is this the great escape job? What drama. All right, Trips liking watching from the US. What do you think about it?
This is an ECN classic. I've loved every minute of it.
Solomon, can he be the hero? Misses, gets called.
Yep. And they've also bowled about 18 wides. Any edge here, just something. Umar.
Get through this over with no boundaries. You need a magical finish if you're Darmstadt.
That 5 penalty runs is so big.
Shakur putting down that catch. Goes for the pull, misses. 29 off 10 now. That rate's crept out to pretty much 3 a ball required.
Titanic-esque. They are sinking, Vinny. They haven't hit the ball.
Oh no, look at that.
Vinny, they were 78 for 4 after 6 overs. They've hit 6 runs and 1 run off the bat in 2.3 overs.
Goes straight. Does it have the legs? Maybe, maybe not. Fielder comes around. He's dropped it. But it's not 4. It'll just be a single. But at least he keeps it in the field of play there. And Solomon could have been gone. No one can handle the emotion.
Oh, he should have caught it. It should have been another wicket.
Look, next best thing though, isn't it? Given it's the run rate that's more of the problem for Darmstadt now than the wickets. Down it went.
Vinny Umar's back on strike, and I feel like he's 6 feet under. He hasn't hit the ball in yonks.
Running out of partners as well.
There
Goes
we go.
for this. How far's that going? 6 runs. No, you got to keep him out there. You don't have the luxury of yanking him. Maximal for Umar, who seems to have batted for a session and a half.
Umar's into the nighttime session. He hasn't left. He's 21 off 22. This game is still alive.
22. Check the clock for the fielding side. Have they got time to go?
Well, that's why that catch was so important. It would have been a new batter on strike. That is a big drop.
22 off 8.
Oh, wow.
Is there one final twist in this? Good Yorker.
Well bowled.
Dug out. Has one more ball delivered out. Question is, who gets the last over?
You got to go to Safi.
You got
You're
Safi.
not going to Shikdar.
Went for 22 the first time round. Do you flirt with it? I don't think so.
Vinny, if they didn't get penalty runs, they'd need 16 right now. It's one of the biggest errors ever in a final.
It'd be 5. 16 runs.
They would have won if when they had to do 91 for 9, they just hit the winning runs. If Darmstadt lose this, it's in their own doing.
Yeah, so 16 plus 5, right?
Yeah.
16 plus 5. All right, high. Keeper wants it. Keeper calls it. Will he get there? He doesn't.
It's a run.
Grasses it. They'll get 1. Solomon survives. He'll be facing up. They'll need 20 off the last over in a game that's had pretty much everything. It's 93 for 6.
It's arguably the greatest game we've ever seen. It's had everything. Hat-tricks, run-outs, penalty runs.
That was a tough one. It was always actually blowing away from Amaze here. It probably would have been one to leave for the bowler, but the man with the gloves called it.
There's going to be tears if the Germans don't get up. Safi's going to bowl, and he went for 22. There's been 17 extras.
Oh, 12 wides.
If they didn't...
They're all avoidables as well. No leg buyers in there.
Here we go. This game deserves a grandstand finish.
You know, they had a golden ball on finals day last year, Drew. It was one that they lost to PUC. And by the way, it was Safi who was playing for PUC in that game. Safi's the only player out there that lost this game last year when he was playing for PUC. And now he's going to have to try and win it. So what do you need? You basically need 3 sixes and you're pretty much home.
They dropped him on 91 for 9, and then they dropped another catch at 96 for 9. And then they should be chasing 108 for the target. So they have gone terribly here. They looked in control a couple of times. Here we go.
Last over, 20 required. Solomon. Oh! So he almost palms it for 4. They get
It's 3 free runs.
Yeah, they get 3 for free and maybe an overthrow. No, they'll stop there.
How hard is it?
To be honest, that was slippery down the leg side. So here, if he doesn't get a glove to that, that's a minimo. They still
Safi-
get 3 for free.
All Safi has to do is bowl 6 balls outside off stump. It's a terrible delivery. Game alive still.
Credit to here. I know he doesn't stop it completely, but he at least slows it down, stops it going to the boundary. Solomon jumping around.
That's fine.
He's straight over the stumps here. It won't be a wide.
Just he needs to stay a little bit still here to Solomon. Just needs to take a breath and stay still.
Thing is, I mean, Solomon's good enough to hit over cover as well. They got the deep point back. They got long off back. There's a big gap over cover.
1-6 here.
I love to see him just kind of hold his shape a little bit more. Tension. 17 off 5 required. Tassin Ulasafi. That's
he got it
very well.
It's 6.
11 off 4 now. Just too short there to a player who was sweating on that. And you've just knocked the cord out. Just tapping your feet, Corey, but wow.
What a shot. It's short. It's into the body. He hits it for 6. It's 11 off 4.
Get back to basics. Hit your Yorker here. Don't give him the length to work with.
What a shot from the big man.
Yorker anywhere from tramline to off stump. That's what you got to be aiming for. Do not let Solomon pull across the line. You can see with his dancing, he doesn't want to play it with a straight bat.
It's a 50-50, Vinny.
11 off 4 required. Does pitch up and he bombs it. Maximo! Still doesn't find the Yorker. It's one last gasp for Darmstadt, who are huge favourites now. Despite the runs they've given away now, they're 1 hit away from championship week.
Big Solomon comes out the crease and bombs at 140. That is 140 metres. Vinny, if there weren't penalty runs, that's the winning runs. But we're still alive. They've technically chased the 107, but there's 5 to go. Safi is melting. I'm melting. This is an ECN classic.
It is. Does it have another twist back now?
That's why that catch down there was so important last over. Oh.
I'm going to check on their win predictor. I think it's lost the plot now.
I've lost the plot.
I don't know if I don't know what the win predictor's thinking. Anyway,
ECN classic.
Got to get a win here, Safi. Keep the game alive. You keep 3 balls on the field, you win if you draw. He's going to tie the game here. He ties the game, squeezes it out. Was a better ball from Safi, but Solomon, he's less dancing, more hitting. And now, if you draw it, you've got to bring the field up here. You need 2 dot balls to take it to a golden ball. And what an ECN classic. This time it does look like the Germans will be on the other side of the ledger.
Well, I tell you right now, those men are ready to charge onto the field, and they are going to charge extremely hard. What a last over.
3 minutes ago, they thought they were gone, Darmstadt CC.
What a comeback. It's been such a yo-yo type of game. Safi is melted, 41 off his 10 balls. Through, they're almost out. Solomon on a heater. You've got Umar on 22 off 23.
Carried his bat. All right. Any score wins it now for Darmstadt CC for a spot in championship week. High. It's got, if no one's catching this to keep the game alive, it bounces, they win. It's all over. It's all over. They'll get this single. And Darmstadt CC in a dramatic final have come at the 11th hour to chase this 113 for victory. 2 years after they crashed out of this group, they have come back and they've beaten the former champions, Dreux from France. And there is our first group final. What a game it was. The Germans are destined for championship week in 2025.
That is a humdinger of a game, Vinny. ECN classic, add it to the almanac. Solomon, the hero. Safi, the villain. What a game of cricket. That went up, down, left, right, from 1% to 99 for both teams. We had it all, and through, they are knocked out.
What an unbelievable game. Got to feel
Can they lift him?
Solomon.
Can they lift him?
The last gasp. He's barely been able to do anything all week, but when it came down to it, he found those blows when they needed them. He finishes 19 off 8. And yeah, well, Drew, it's a tough one for them to swallow. First time they miss out on championship week since 2022.
But Darmstadt CC, remember when they came in 2023 and they played some very, very good cricket. They beat Hornchurch in their very first game.
Solomon's rocks.
But Solomon, well, he's just sucking them up now. He's a guy that's certainly done a lot of watching in that innings. The nerves would have been building, and he comes out after Nasiri had just gone for a golden duck. He came out with 11 balls remaining. He faces 8 for 19, and he comes up with the victory. Final score, Darmstadt CC from Germany, 113 off 9.5, defeating Dreux 112. And this game is over for Dreux. I've got a feel for them. You know, there's a lot of characters there, but they'll know they just didn't bring their best cricket this week. It was just a group that they never seemed to be able to put it together. Some of those key players that we've seen them perform here before just weren't quite able to find their best. So, you know, we'll see them again in the ECS in France. Looking forward to that. But right now, it's Darmstadt CC's moment.
There's just so much to dissect from that 20 overs. It's unbelievable. It really is. Credit to the German side, Darmstadt, who held their nerve. But boy, Vin, there's so many moments that game could have gone either way. The dropped catch in the 9th, the extras, the penalty runs, the hat tricks, the sixes from Solomon. Just a crazy game of cricket. One of the better ones I've ever been involved in. I have to watch this back. This is an ECN classic.
It was an ECN classic, and now there's confirmation that Darmstadt CC, they have qualified from Group A. So the German club will be there. They're the first club in the Kartama Oval era to make it to Championship Week. Of course, SG Findorf, they were runners-up, but there was only an 18 format back in 2019. And, you know, I think everyone here around the ground and everyone here at home thoroughly enjoyed what was a gripping contest. But it is the Germans coming out on top. You can see there. And I think everyone appreciated what a great game that was. And like I said, I know, Drew, there's a lot of fans out there. And to be honest, I think that the Germans, they've won a few fans here with the way they've played their cricket. Never said die, shot themselves in the foot. They had no toes left, really. They should have been chasing 21 less, but they get there with 1 ball to spare. But let's not forget that Dreux came out, probably slight underdogs for me. They needed some early wickets. Wahid Abdul.
Jeez, so many
You start looking at these things and over-analysing, don't you? That 4 byes there. Umar came out. That was probably when he peaked in the first over. He just pumped a 6 over the sight screen. Abdul Shakur coming off 100 earlier today. Wasn't he amazing? But with that 6 and a 4, it looked like it was going to be big trouble. That was a marginal one given out. It was the first leg of a hat trick, which was 1 twist, but there were plenty more twists to come.
Yeah, it was the game time where the game turned. Drew went bang, bang, and then it was hat-trick ball, and he got it right on the money. This inside edge cannoning into leg stump. And right now, at this stage, you thought, okay, we're back to a 50-50, but it was so topsy-turvy. It honestly is one of the better games I've ever seen at Kartama Oval.
Yeah, just unpredictable, wasn't it? So we went for the 4 trick. Unfortunately, couldn't do that. Let's not forget Olfat. Remember, he came out and he scored 27 off 9, and he really counterattacked. And when you looked at how much that the run rate seemed to get out of hand for the Germans towards the end, if it wasn't for him, they're probably not even in touch in that last over. They needed 20 off it. And yeah, Olfat came out. I said there's not too much of him. This had everything. Wait till you see how he gets out. You won't believe it. He plugs his bat on the line, and there was only a polite inquiry there, and he was gone. So, yeah, that was one that certainly took us by surprise up here in the commentary box. But then also a little kind of cameo here from Adnan Nazir. Was able to hit a 6 and a couple of 4s there. Just, I mean, needed almost everything to go right. Didn't they, Drew? Almost everything went right, but not quite enough. This is another one where Nazir was slow getting going. Had to have a close look at that, but it was clean. The ball was in their hands when Rafa breaks the stumps with his arm. So Nazir was run out as well. Nasiri then got out first ball. So enter stage right. Stefan Solomon, he came out and he stepped up when his team needed him.
This moment's huge. This was a dropped catch, and we thought not too much of it at the time. Maybe he saved runs, but that dropped catch has knocked them out.
Yeah, well, potentially. Then we saw the boundaries just start to flow again. You can see Darmstadt CC, they thought they're pretty much gone, I think. And then this as well, where Amazir here puts it down, called for it, maybe should have left it for the bowler.
20 required off the last over. Slowly but surely, it got louder on the German bench. That one went miles into the night. And then with 5 required off 3 balls, he squeezes a 4, ties the scores. Then any score wins it. It was a hanging top edge, but you can understand the field was up. As soon as this ball hits the turf, they're going. Even though it's thrown away, it's too little too late. And Darmstadt CC in their second ECL, they're through to their first championship week.
Congratulations to them. What an advertisement for ECN and T10 cricket. I've lost my voice. I don't think I've ever seen the supercomputer go up, down that much for 2 teams in drastic ways.
Yeah. And this is why the ECL format, I love it. I wouldn't change it. You just never know who's going to step up. The German club here have performed on the night. And yeah, neither team played perfect cricket, but I suppose in the wash-up, both teams were in the game. It was the Germans that win the finish as Stefan Solomon puts them across the line. Coming up tomorrow, we don't rest. We'll be back here in about 13 and a half hours for ACT versus Northern. We're looking forward to seeing Northern CC from the Liverpool District League. Yeah, ACT, your tip was you think ACT will take that game first up in the morning. Hornchurch, Byron and Al-Fatah also here in Group B.
Yeah, I think some Cardamom experience might shock a few of these teams. And yeah, looking forward to a new group. I'm a bit dazed.
You get the morning off. So
that was heavy.
You recover. You go back and watch some of that. Of course, it'll be the same. Back to the regular time for group matches, which is half an hour earlier than today. 9:30 a.m. GMT, 10:30 in Central Europe, and 3 p.m. in India. All right, well, let's come back, and what can I say? It's always tough at this point where you have to say goodbye to one team. And look, Drew, they entertain us. We know that. I mean, so you're equally excited for a team like Darmstadt to get an experience they haven't had before. They've waited 2 years since they got knocked out in straight sets when they were in the top 2 after the group stage in this exact group. So you're thrilled for them. Obviously for Drew, disappointing last year. It was a golden ball that kept him out of the final day of the tournament and a chance to defend their title. This year, I think they'd be the first to admit they just didn't really bring their best. And in the end, the margins are so small, they find themselves on the plane home. Yeah, they fought hard, and you don't expect anything less from a team that's won the competition. But it's about the news story, so congratulations to Darmstadt. It was a very interesting group. Yeah, I'm still in a little bit of shock that they've gone through, but credit to them, they won the key battles. Yeah, it's great advertisement for the format, really. Also, to the other 3 sides, Peel and St John's, great to see them and some of the characters. Pete Burgoyne with his dance background was great, and Eddie Beard, all these kind of characters as well. Obviously, we had to say goodbye to ACCB earlier in the day, ACC Bucharest of Romania. I know we'll see them later in the year with ECS as well. And Starry Grad as well. You know, second ECL for them, learning curve still. We had Luca Woods in the box a little bit earlier, but again, they just weren't quite able to find that victory that might have kept them alive in the competition. Wow, okay. Yeah, what a game. From the first over as well, it was chaos, right? We've had a lot of games that we call them an ECN Classic, where it just from the first moment to last moment, it's like this. And that was it for the whole 20 overs. It was pure chaos. I mean, it's a great story. And that's one that I think you and I might sit back and watch another day. It could be one of our pajama parties. I think we'll be putting that one on. So look, we're running a little bit over, but I want to say big thanks to everyone here at the ground. Obviously to all the players, supporters, support staff, to all the ground helpers as well, and the local crew, to all of the blue crew, of course, to Paolo and the blue crew, ECN crew, and all the back office crew. A lot of them are here, of course, helping out. To our crew at 2 Circles as well. You know, they're looking pretty good. They were playing a bit of cricket in the middle earlier. Getting better. I think that they're going places as well. But most of all, from myself, Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maxim, on behalf of Corey Ruckers, I know you have the morning off. Rico will be back, but stay happy, stay safe. Try and digest that. If you've got family or friends that should be watching, you need to tell them that we are not going anywhere. 3.5 weeks still of the ECL. Time to move our bodies out of here. We'll show you the highlights of Group A Finals Day. It was one to remember. And we'll see you tomorrow right here for the start of Group B and the English invasion. We'll take over. Cockney Corner's back. You have the morning off. You need to be ready because you better be ready. More ACL on the way tomorrow. Until then, enjoy these highlights of Finals Day. Hasta mañana.
my body back and forth. Move 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 my body. Move my body.